Day 2 of SpeedConline 2023. Pretty good day for the first day yesterday. $315 for Save the Children for a good cause, saving children worldwide. And given it even every dollar can save lives of children. We will find out in the end of the day. But now we have a few more minutes until we're starting with our first run, which is going to be Super Mario Bros. New Super Mario Bros. To be precise, by the Zoo. Until then, enjoy the music.
Hello everyone, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are, and welcome back to the second day of SpeedCon, SpeedConline 2023. We are ready for new Super Mario Bros. With Wezu. Take it away.
We have a bit. Hello everyone, my name is Wezu aka Live, and yeah, we started with new Super Mario Bros. For the DS with a category no secret exit. So yeah, the time was started when I use my game file, and then I say to reach 3, 2, 1 and go. And yeah, we say this is my Nintendo's DS name, SpeedCon Online. And yeah, start with input, go back, I reset and restart. Nintendo DS, Nintendo Entertainment System. Alright, so, and yeah, the run started in 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah.
Alright, good luck.
Good luck, everyone. Thank you. And yeah, we running this run with Luigi, not Mario. Because Luigi is a little bit faster and the movement is for me better for competitive runs. And yeah. Oh no! Peach is stalling from the castle, and yeah, we bring back. So yeah, here's the first castle, and this is the first level, 1-1, a classic Mario run. So yeah, we played this on the original Nintendo DS in blue style. And yeah. So level 1-1 is finished, and let's go with level 1-2, and we have a secret box. So yeah, let's get it, and we get it a shell. Oh, that's nice for the run, because when I get the shell, we see the movement was a little bit better and we faster across the level. And yeah, let's go to the finish line and finish the level. Double sound? Oh. Okay, wait, give me a second. When I finish this level in 1-3, I can close the double sound, I guess. No! 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 Oh man. Okay. Short concentration. So, nice. I mean, close this. Have sound. Paul is on the stream in-game sound? Yep, okay, thanks. So yeah. This was a little bit weird for me because we have no sound, I guess, but it's okay, it's fine. So yeah, after the little bad 1-3, let's go to the first castle. And yeah, we cross this, and here's a big door. And yeah, here was the first fight with Bowser Jr. Yay, we have Bowser Jr. Oh no, he stole the peach to the other castle. Oh no, man. But it's okay. Let's go with the next level. No save, and let's go with 1-4. So yeah, this is a little normal level with many Goombas. And we finish the line. So let's go to the second jump level, and we have a secret box. I mean, oh. Okay. We have the 2 shells. Okay, and it's fallen, but okay. Okay, a little bit safe play. Okay, that's fine. And done. So yeah, and let's go with the first castle in the game. So yeah, this is oh, safe. So yeah, this level was with lava and this up and downs, stones. And let's go to open the door. And Bowser Jr. was that. And this is a real Bowser. And jump over. And click the button. And it's down. But we see this was not a real Bowser. Because this is a Knochen Bowser. And yeah. Peach was stoning. And let's go to finish the first world, and let's go to the second world. So yeah, this level was a sand level. And yeah, let's go with 2-1. And we see this really big monsters. And with... No! Ah, man. So yeah, give me a second for focus. All right.
Yes, for me, Luigi. Luigi.
So this is a level 2-2. Okay. Right. And we have this Lakito with throwing spikies, and this was not perfect. Okay, it's fine, but not really perfect. And finish this level.
Yes, for me, Luigi.
So yeah, let's go with word 2 and 3, and let's go into the tunnel. Let's go to falling down. We have one Piranha Pflanze, but not a problem, we have a fire flower. And let's go with this first button and not going to really open across too open, because in this scenario we will go to the secret flag, and that hello? Okay, never mind. Let's go to the normal so without the P switch, and yeah, we finish the level. So, what to... Wow. Oh man. Hello? B button, please. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, let's go to dive into water. Ah. Let's go to peace. Switch here. Oh man. Yeah, okay, fine.
Yay for me, Luigi.
So yeah.
Luigi.
But lose many power-ups, but it's okay. Let's go with the first two castle. Will give me here to big Luigi. Okay, wait. Let's go to jump into the pipe. We have one flower bag, that's fine. It's a little bit safer play to go to the red pipe. And let's go to the next Bowser Jr. fight. And done.
Yay for me, Luigi.
So Bowser Jr. jumped to the next castle. This is fine. And let's go with word 2, 4. So this world was a little bit tricky before we have jumped blocks, and I get it damage, but it's fine. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Let's go to the pipe. I lost my fire flower. Oh man.
Yay for me, Luigi.
Yeah, and let's go to the last level for the castle in World 2. Not fire flower, but it's okay. And yeah, we are. Yay! So yeah, when informations from host, we again get here.
Of course, I would just like to take to remind you all. Save the Children. Save the Children is an amazing organization. They're helping children all around the world, children that live in poverty, children that are suffering from amazing organization. And maybe if you have $1 or so to spare in these times, then we would really appreciate it if you could donate to Save the Children. Simply type in !donate in chat, and you will get to a link where you can donate to Save the Children. And we also have, of course, to make your donation worthwhile for you, we have some amazing incentives coming up. For example, in 2 runs after this, you know, I should know what is coming up after this, because it is my own run. For The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Randomizer, we have a bid war for the file name. Maybe you want to snipe that? The lead is currently rather high, but maybe with some coordinated effort, we can get a new leader in there. My personal favorite so far is Bingo Man. Totally no background for that or anything. Nope. But anyways, yeah, that is what is currently going on in here, and yeah, let's continue Wazoo. Let's continue with Wazoo and this amazing run.
Thank you very much, Flora. And yeah, we finish the auto-scroller level. And let's go with the next castle in World 2. So yeah, this level we see it with many spikes here. And yeah. Okay. 1 damage, it's okay. But in second, but it's fine. We have a flower in my inventory. So let's go get it. And no damage. So this is fine. So let's go to across. This was a little bit slow, but okay. Oh man. Okay, take damage. And let's go with the sand. Whoops. And it's died.
Yay for me, Luigi!
And let's go to the World 3. So yeah, World 3 is a sea level with many underwater levels, and yeah, let's go to under the water, and we have many jeeps. Okay, not flower, but okay. Please shell RNG. Okay, but fine. Second flower is good. And press R to right the camera to the right and show what here is going on. Let's go to open P switch. And
Yay for me, Luigi!
so we finish World 3-1, and let's go to World 3-2, and crap, and this was mushroom level. Please get me a flower. So this is fine. And yeah. Okay. Please not die here. Okay, that's fine. And we have no shell. This was okay. Of course, in my last one was here died. With a shell, but it's fine. And finish.
Yay for me, Luigi.
So, let's go to the first castle here. And yeah, we have 3 pipes. We go to the middle.
Here we go.
And let's go to the top of the tower. With many climbing stages. Climb stages. Yeah. Please no many damage. This is okay. And we have the third Bowser Jr. fight. And he died.
Yay for me, Luigi.
Let's go, and let's go to the free castle. World free castle. Yo, Maurice, thank you for the good luck. No save, thanks. And let's go to World free. And yeah, this was the second underwater level. And yeah, underwater level? Yeah, underwater level is without shell, a little bit auto-scroller. And yeah, we go to the button here and activate the P-switch. Falling down with a slow movement without the shell. And let's go to the pipe and finish the line.
Yay for me, Luigi.
Oh, okay, never mind. So, let's go to the first ghost house. And yeah, button the P-switch and activate this slabs. One, two, three. Let's go to the bottom here. Let's go to the secret door. What? It's fine. Let's go to activate the last P-switch in this level. Let's go open the door. And we have out of the ghost house and finish the next line.
Yay for me, Luigi.
So, let's go to the third castle. And yeah, we have spikes from the top of the level going to down. Yeah, I take damage, but It's okay, it's fine. Yes, damage. Okay. Let's go up the door. And this was the third boss. So yeah, Bowser Jr. jump out. And we come Cheep Cheep and the Cheep Cheep boss. It's fine. This was not fine. Let's go to the double jump. It's okay. Okay. Give me a second for concentration. Man. Okay, that's fine. Boss is down with not so good RNG, but okay. And yeah. Peach was stalling to the next castle. And yeah, we get the half of a category. And this was really okay. It's fine. So yeah. Okay, no power-ups here. What here? Is here a power? Ah, yes. Flowers. Okay. And let's go. Oh. Crap. But it's fine, we have take no damage. And yeah.
Yay for me, Luigi.
So yeah, let's go after World 4-1, let's go to the World 2, and fourth go to the next tunnel level with spikies. A little bit spikies across crap. Across the level. This was okay. This was okay. This was fine. And here we go. Let's go over to the top and finish the line.
Yay for me, Luigi.
And go to the World 5 tower. And yeah, this was the next auto-scroller level because we go to the top, but yeah, we go not top with speed. And yeah, when donation is, can't reading out. Or other information from my host floor.
We do unfortunately not have any donations, but everyone is welcome to donate. Even a little dollar, one single dollar can make a huge difference for children in need. all around the world. Save the Children is an amazing organization. So if you have some money to spare, please consider donating. It is an absolutely amazing cause. And as I said previously, we do have some bit wars going with this. I already talked about the Skyward Sword randomizer bit war. We also have the mother of all bit wars, if you want to say, for the Super Metroid Ascent run. We have Save or Kill the Animals. Currently neither is in the lead because they're still both at $0. But you know, if you want to change that, one single dollar can make a difference. And yeah, one single dollar can already make a huge difference for children in need. And yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Flora. Sorry. And yeah, we finished the next tower, and let's go to World 5-3. Okay, no shell RNG, but it's fine. Let's go to the button. One over the top. Okay. This. Nah. Okay, that's fine. And let's go to finish this line. So yeah, let's go to open the next ghost house. And yeah, we have many boxes here, ghost boxes. And let's go to the top of this stage. Okay, this was fine. So yeah, let's go to out of the castle and finish with the next flag.
Yay for me, Luigi. Luigi.
So yeah, let's go to the next auto scroller here, and yeah. Oh man. And yeah, it's an auto scroller. Oh man, this game have in the half of the game so many auto scroller, but it's fine. And yeah. Oh, oops. Autoscroller with Kugelwillis and one of top mushrooms. And yeah. Oops. That's fine. We loving Autoscroller. Autoscroller is so good, man. We go to the top, we go to the bottom, we go to the top, go to the bottom, go to the top, go to the bottom. So let's go. Yes, sir. And finish the line. Let's go.
Yeah, for me, Luigi.
So yeah, and let's go to the 5 castle. So yeah, we have Piranha plants in here. Yes. Okay, this is fine. Jump over here. And back. Okay, it's fine. No. Thank you, game. And let's go open to the door. And we have the piranha, a really big piranha. So yeah, let's go. Coming down, that's fine. And down, that's fine.
Yeah, for me, Luigi.
So yeah, let's go with a 4 last. Before the last level, let's go with world 6. And yeah, world 6 with the best music in the overworld. World 6 overworld music. And yeah, let's go with 6-1 and many cool abilities here. It's fine. Let's go here to the cross to the top. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to the down. That's okay. Let's go to the jump and finish the line. Let's go.
Yeah, for me, Luigi.
And yeah, let's go to the next water level, I guess. And oh no, not really water level, because this level was up and down after 5 and 6 seconds, I guess. Yeah, it's okay with 5 and 6 seconds. Okay, that's okay. Okay, let's grab the bottom water. Let's go to the top. Okay, this is fine. Let's go to the down. Okay. Thanks, Spike. And we get a star. Let's go to the yellow pipe and triple jump, and let's go with finish the flag.
Yay for me, Luigi. Luigi.
So yeah, let's go with the World 6 tower, and we see with big spikes. Oh crap, but it's okay. Okay. Please. It's okay. Okay, we cross to the open. No damage, please, and let's go to the next Bowser Junior fight. And finish.
Luigi.
Yay! So yeah. Bowser Junior was not really strong. So yeah. But we have in this world, we have not one tower, we have 2 towers.
Luigi.
And let's go. That's okay, that was fine, but not officially. So yeah. So in this passage we go to the user. We cannot see my screen, but not a problem. This is lonely in this level. Oops. Crap, but it's fine. And finish the next flag.
Luigi. Luigi.
Okay, that's fine, but yeah, we have a rolling fire strikes or lines, fire lines, and yeah, we cross. We not use the P switch because we can. Ah, crap. That's okay. First with movement. 2. That's okay. Let's go to the green pipe. And with the flag.
Yay for me, Luigi.
And let's go to the second tower.
Luigi.
So yeah, let's go to the top of the tower. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this was okay.
Here we go.
No damage, please. Okay, that's fine. And let's go to the next Bowser Jr. fight. Ah, crap. But it's okay. And yeah,
Luigi.
second Bowser Jr. was done in this world. And let's go to the castle and go to the last world. So yeah, no,
Luigi.
and we have no Sharonji. That's okay. And yeah, we have next underwater underwater level, and yeah. We have go to the checkpoint, and yeah, it's chill time, I guess. Okay, it's fine. Let's go to the green pipe. And fine.
Yay for me, Luigi.
And let's go to the world 6-6. With spring platformer. Crap, but it's fine. Let's go to the green pipe and shoot to the open with many green pipes.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
And finish with a flag.
Yay for me, Luigi. Luigi.
So let's go with a good movement, I me. Because we not died in the lava. Okay, this was fine. Oh, and this is the sec. Oh. No, we have not the good movement, but okay, this is fine. One, two, three, and four, and go to the World 6 box. World 6. World 6 box, man. So, this was a Panzer. This was first. Please, a flower. Okay, this was fine. Ah, okay, this is fine. And please don't die. It's okay. And Panzer was boom. And we get the World 6 key. And yeah, let's go to the last world. And let's go to the finish the game. So let's go to the 8-1. Short stop here. Okay, this was fine. And finish the level. So let's go to the next underwater level in the tunnel, and with P switches we can get up the water. Nope. And get a second flower. And across the level. Okay, that's fine.
Yay for me, Luigi.
And let's go to the first tower and word of 8. Okay, not getting this bridge, but it's fine. And finish the first Bowser Junior fight. So let's go to 8-3. And we have a shell. Let's go, shell RNG. Woo! Let's go, Poggers. And yeah, we see my movement was with shell a little bit faster, and yeah, I enjoy it. Let's go and finish the level.
Yay for me, Luigi. Luigi.
So let's go to the spider level and focus. Yeah, this is fine.
Yay for me, Luigi.
And let's go to the castle. So let's go to the cross, and here's Bowser Jr. And this is Knoppenbowser. And he died.
Yay for me, Luigi.
So yeah, we go to open the bridge and go to the last 6th level. And yeah, we have good time. It's fine for estimate and it's all fine. So yeah, let's go to the next focus level. There we go.
Yay for me, Luigi. Luigi. Here we go.
Okay, this is fine because we go top to this and nice, there we go, and yeah, 8 minutes. 8 minutes to PB. Okay, this is a little hard, but
Yay for me, Luigi.
when you have good movement and good speed, it's all a good split. So yeah, let's go to 8-7. Okay, we take here a flower to save. Okay. Please no take that. Crap. Star please. Thanks. Okay, this is fine. And takes the flag.
Yay for me, Luigi.
Okay, 1 minute 8-8, 2 minutes, 7, 1-7, 1-8. Okay, it's a little bit close to a new PB, but let's go to find this. So yeah, okay, focus time. Crap, man. Oh, crap. No, my star. Thanks. Oh, this was close. Please cross the level.
Yay for me, Luigi.
So yeah, this was 8-8 with many bombs and with a star across the level, and let's go to the tower. So yeah, too many towers. Yeah, it's close. It's close, but it's fine. Let's go to the power up. And let's go to the auto scroller. Hey, any auto scrollers is good auto scrollers. And yeah, when have my host information, so take it away.
All right. Of course, I have always something to say. we at SpeedCon, we're not done here yet. After this run, we still get a ton of other runs coming up. If I could just get the schedule somewhere. In the meantime, I will tell you again that we are, of course, still raising money for Save the Children. Save the Children are an absolutely amazing organization. I'm not saying that because I'm told to, because I absolutely believe that Save the Children are an amazing organization. You see, Save the Children have 3 main takeaway goals that they want to reach by 2030. So these goals are that first, no child should die from preventable causes. Second, all children should have access to basic quality education. And thirdly, that no child should be a victim of violence. They make sure that this is applicable. They are working in over 120 different countries across the globe. And for that, they need your help. Because $1 already can provide 4 children with treatment against pneumonia, which is a life-threatening illness. So if you have $1 to spare, I would ask you to please consider donating. As I said previously already, we have some amazing runs left to go. We have some incentives for you to put your money towards as well. And yeah, coming up next, we have, after this run, we have the Super Mario 64 randomizer by Rising Phoenix 64, which is followed by another randomizer, The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword by me. And after that, we've got Atto by MRKS. Yeah. We also have another Mario run coming up later today, which is Super Mario Bros. Dimensions by Ludwig von Cooper, if that interests you. And yeah, we still have a ton of stuff left to go. Lots of time for you to donate if you want to. And yeah, that's all from me. Back to you, Billy.
Yo, thank you very much, Flo. So yeah, let's go to the final level. We cross this many bridges. We take here damage because we can get a little bit later a flower. So yeah, let's go here. 2 minutes. This was fine. And here. So yeah, please not. Okay, it's Jinx, but okay. Let's go to the floor to back up. And here open the button. No take damage. Okay, this was fine. So I here go to down, up and middle. And we have 30 seconds. And yeah, we go to the Bowser Jr. And yeah, but for my time was 1 minute overestimated, but it's okay. Let's go to down Bowser Jr. Flora is ready for time, or Paul. And time! And this was a new PB, I guess.
Alright, GG.
Let's go. So yeah, this was really fun. 1 minute over planner, beziehungsweise schedule, and this is fine. Let's go. So yeah.
All right. Yeah. Any final shoutouts you still have?
Thank you very much, Joms, for restream. Thank you very much, Nusta, Tree, and George for commentary and host. And thank you very much, Floor, for host. And thank you very much, SpeedCon, for accept this very movement run. And yeah, this was fine. My name is Weird Nunu. Thank you very much for this. For my third SpeedCon and my 2 SpeedCon online event. And yeah, we see when get more information for SpeedCon 2024. And yeah, we see you on the next SpeedCon or next event. And yeah, see ya. Bye bye.
All right. Thank you very much, Wizoo, for that amazing new Super Mario Bros. Run. Coming up next, we have a Super Mario 64 randomizer by Rising Phoenix 64. We're gonna go into a short intermission, but we'll be right back after that. Stay tuned.
Bye bye.
Alright, everyone. We're ready for the next run, which is gonna be Super Mario 64 Randomizer by Rising Phoenix 64. Take it away. Welcome back, everyone, to SpeedConline 2023. We are raising money for Save the Children. If you have a donating, it would be much appreciated. Now, without further ado, let's give it up to Rising Phoenix 64, who's gonna do a Super Mario 64 randomizer.
Yeah, hello everyone. First of all, settings. All of these things stay as they are. The aesthetic options, I can randomize everything, but then I will not say underestimate, and well, these are the normal settings I'm doing when I'm grinding, so I will use these. Yeah, everything else should stay the same. So actually I'm ready. Should I just start a countdown, or is there anything else?
Just start the countdown.
So 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, good luck.
Thanks. So this is a Super Mario 64 randomizer. As you can see, Mario's color is different. Same as coin locations. So what the randomizer does is, well, randomize things, which means coins are at random locations, red coins are at random locations, enemies, boxes, stars, basically everything that can be randomized. This is the whole thing. I am doing a random seed, so I have no idea where everything is. I learned the seed while, like, on the fly. And as you can see, I'm going to Vanish Cap, which shouldn't be possible normally. Well, there aren't any key door core. I don't need to fight the first and second Bowser because, well, the keys are gone. With that I can, well, enter Vanish Cap, because if I find Vanish Cap I can just like do Vanish. I can instantly get the Vanish Cap star and not have the problem that the mode is not open yet, which actually loses a lot of time. So I can also see the stages are randomized and the Mario spawns, which makes the run actually pretty interesting because I do have a tracker open for every stage entry, else it wouldn't be possible to remember every red coin, every star of 15 stages and I think about 9 secret stages. This isn't just, it's not happening in an over 2 hour long run. Yeah, so far actually okay. So one of the things which is actually quite funny, probably the worst start in this category, there's the button, is having Over the Rainbow in Vanish Cap, which I actually had because I cannot do it until I have the Wing Cap. So okay, now go into BUB, because I basically don't have anything else to do. So yeah, if you have like any questions about stuff, like why I'm doing stuff, it's a 2 hour long run. I have more than enough time to answer every question that which is still there. So just feel free to ask them. Okay, there's a red coin. Another thing which you will see me do a lot in the run, in open stages like Dark World, like Fiery Sea, like Worms, etc., is pausing. This is the simple reason with a pause I can like look into a lot of things at the same time. So like look into a large amount of this, or like look over a large amount of the stage in a very short time. If I go into see up every single time I want to check a spot, it's slow. It's very slow to do that. So we, yeah, instead I'm just, well, pause. And use the pause screen because the lucky is done a little further away and I can, okay. I'll go over a larger section of the stage. But you will see what I mean in like Worms, Rainbow Ride and TTM. So like the best thing, like the best stages to do that. Okay. Maybe next cave. I don't have a star. I do have a star in the spawn area. Okay. That box is actually at a very interesting position. Completely blocking the door. Come on. So yeah, like, because it's a randomizer, well, getting good times is, for me, from the times I have, pretty hard. Because I, well, have to play clean for the entire time, without doing a lot of big mistakes. And I also need, like, a pretty good seed to be able to PB. Because, due to... Oh yeah, I will talk about this in a short second. So because the run has like the RNG factors with randomized spawns, stuff can, for example, spawn on the Rainbow Ride roof, obviously. I think the maximum which I've seen so far was, I think, 2 stars and a red coin, or 3 stars. So a lot of carpet rides. Hopefully I'm not having to do like 3 carpet rides, because I'm not able to do carpetless. You will not see a carpetless from me. Even though I tried to get it, but it's actually pretty difficult. piracy. I'm actually pretty happy that I got the first time DDD. Normally, if I'm like doing attempts, I never get star 1 and DDD first and, well, just hope that I don't have piracy and DDD. Because I have piracy and DDD, I'm pretty happy that I got the first star. Else I would, well, be stuck there and had to exit piracy to get out. Get out of the room. So far I've seen a lot of secret stages with Dark World over the Rainbow. So yeah, another thing about the randomization. Well, stuff is randomized, and well, entries are randomized. The only one which is not randomized is Bowser in the Sky, with the simple reason that you have to end the run there, and else it wouldn't be that great to like run into the stage at some point. Come on. Okay, I failed it. I wanted to glitch Mario under the gate to instantly die. Please be a stage. Okay, good. Okay. So yeah. Another thing, well, 100 coins are much more RNG heavy due to, well, it being a randomizer. Due to that, well, I kinda just look at how long the 100 coins take on average and how fast they are. Okay, the king, which is very good. An attempt that I had yesterday. I actually had to search for him after doing everything else which was available. So yeah, I'm pretty happy that I found him pretty early on. This was not supposed to happen, but that's fine. Hello sign. Yeah, another thing which you've seen in DDD. I just swam through the wall, which was actually that would have been a chip clip in the Vanilla 64, but the randomizer has an invisible wall fix, so you will also see me like play a lot, like do jumps in TTC which you normally can't do because of invisible walls. But yeah, due to, well, them being fixed, that's actually pretty good. Did I got this one already? Yeah, I did. So yeah, talking while doing a run is actually not so easy. But that should work. Okay, this should be the last 2 red coins. I paid enough attention, yeah. I wanted to like flip the fence to not get fall damage. But, oh, it's fine. So that was the first out of 1,100 coins. Actually, in the first stage. So yeah, dying is actually a strat in secret stages, because you've seen this in Over the Rainbow. Normally if you die in Over the Rainbow, you get, well, teleported to... Okay, sorry for that. You get, like, you just fall out of the sky in the, like, outside of the castle. Due to it being a randomizer and else stuff wouldn't be so cool, they changed it so that you could die out of the stage. Which also is the same for Metal Cat. So in case I have a stage in Metal Cat, I don't have to run through agency like if 6 times or so, 5-6 times. But instead I just die in Metal Cap, which is by far faster and much more consistent. Hoping for good spawns in HMC isn't that great for this. Okay, very good first part of DDD. So due to, well, DDD also having the red coins shuffled, I don't have to do like the cool step movement or while getting all of the red coins. Instead they're basically all in the water, maybe sometimes they're on a platform. But yeah, not normally they are basically every time underwater. But I still have to go to the blue coin switch. And this is by far the worst strat in this entire run. Because I have to slide down the submarine and yeah, jump to the blue coin switch. It's not fun, really. And also like a pretty big run killer normally. About run killers and the things that which I'm actually scared about in terms of, well, estimate, or like things that can kill the estimate very easily, are especially two things. First, HMC 100s, due to, well, HMC having not the greatest cap. Great, this jump is actually very difficult. Getting it first try is beautiful. So yeah, HMC 100 coins is normally one of the biggest run killers. Due to sometimes the red coin being very hidden and you're searching for it for a few minutes and then the run's just over. The same for BBH red coins and BBH 100 coins plus Ghost Hunt. Because while all of the boosts are also randomized, which, well, isn't that fun. Believe if I say that it's not fun. Due to, well, the boost being randomized, the big boo is also randomized, due to, well, it's being an enemy, and you have no idea where the big boo is. That sucks, if you wanna do it. That is very, very bad. Okay, let me... Okay, it's open, so I can easily go there from BOB. So yeah, first now, because I found a loop, so or like, not technically it's not a loop, but kinda is. What does a loop mean? A loop means that I have a stage, for example BOB. BOB goes, for example, to Worms and Worms back to BOB. So I can instantly enter and have an X amount of stages following each other without any secret stages being in the way. This one right here isn't like a full loop. Okay, I wanted to go up there, but I guess not. Hopefully there's no red gun up there. So technically it's not a full loop, because, well, I end in BOB and BOB goes to Dark World, but I can, well, run from BOB to Dark World, reduce castle movement. Actually, I have to check this part a little bit better. Delete that spider. And yeah, can like reduce castle movement and have a nice routing. This is actually like, in terms of someone of you is thinking, randomizer looks interesting, I wanna do it, what do I need to look for? What are things I have to care about? Well, first of all, movement. Be able to adapt on the fly is very important, obviously. And the second thing is routing. Being able to route, so to think while running about where you want to go and how you want to play things in stages and in the castle to reduce the movement in the stages and in the castle. normally a thing which, well, doesn't happen in vanilla games, that you actually have to think about stuff like this, like where do I go in the castle because you have a set route. Due to, well, I mean, not having a set route, it's a thing you actually have to care about. These boulders. These boulders are... Don't die. 90 coins. So I guess I'm... Okay, it's hard, another star. Play it a little bit slower. Yeah, that hurt. I hit the wall and because of that wasn't able to reduce the fall damage. Damn. Yeah, this well hurts, but it's fine. At least I know where all of the stars are. I'm kind of stuck. Please let me get out of there. Okay. So yeah, like the death, obviously it hurts with 90 coins and one of the slowest 100 coins, but I think I can work with it this wrong. Obviously it's a horrible mistake. I would attempt instantly kill the run. Oh yeah, well I have to work with it. Yeah, dying in HMC 100 coins like this is actually rare. Normally you don't die because of, well, all damage. Okay. But it's still not... Because I had pretty good HMC 100s until that point, it's not too bad. It's still... well playable for a marathon run. Okay, attempt number 2. Surely this time it won't go terribly wrong. Because this time I can actually skip the coin ring and in the what's it called again? By the boulders. Okay. A red coin less, but that's fine. Just going up here to not fall. Already checked all of that. There was nothing. So like, obviously there are a few stars where I normally will talk less. Normally this is one of them. Will stay focused on these stars. And another one where actually really want to talk, really need to focus is BBH 100s with Ghost Hunt. Dude, these boulders today. Relax. I don't know what's happening with the boulders. This is what I was supposed to do. Okay, I think the last red coin was in one of the elevator rooms. Okay, just let me finish the 100 coins. At least this one is done. And I somehow missed the red coin in here. This one. Okay. So, it was 100 coin number 3. Well, I mean, I've done pretty slow 100s. To do the mantra race. So yeah, well, I will finish DDD, BUB and agency first. Just to be able to, well, forget where everything is. That sounds strange. But yeah, it's like what I actually do. Because I've finished the stage first, I don't have to pay attention where the things are anymore. I can forget them and focus on like the status where which I have to do after that. So now quickly look for secrets. Oh, this was not what I wanted to do. Okay, 1, 2, 3 secrets. 4, 5. Okay. Now I just have to wait.
Well, waiting is a great time for me to come in here with
oh yeah, for sure.
With some shouts again. As I was saying already, we are raising money for Save the Children, and as you can see, we so far have raised $300, and that is basically enough for 3 shelters for a shelter for 3 families, because $100 can supply the shelter and essential supplies that a family in crisis needs to survive, which is really great because, you know, not everywhere children in this world don't always have it as great as where you might be from, and we gotta make sure that children are especially important, and we gotta make sure that children on all around the world can grow up healthy and that they can get a basic education. This is very important, and that is what Save the Children basically says, because they have these three main goals that say that no child should die from preventable causes, that all children should have access to quality basic education, and that no child should be a victim of violence. And yeah, they've been doing this for over 100 years, and they're working in 120 countries. So if you have some money to spare, please consider donating. Thank you. Back to you.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm just finishing my stuff. With my stuff, I mean BOB, DVD, and HMC. Will take a little bit due to the death. And then after this, I have enough stars so that every starter is open. What I mean by this is starter requirements are also randomized. In lobby, they can go up to 24. It's a randomizer. The reason why Mario is blue is because it's a randomizer. That's all. And the last one was done here. Oh wait, that was a star. Was over there. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, well, I'm finishing BOB, DDD, and HMC, and then I'm going into PSS because, well, after that I have enough stars that everything in lobby is open. Yeah, it's a speedrun. It's a 120 star speedrun, so getting every star in the game in the randomizer. Which normally is a little bit faster than this because I died with 92 coins in HMC already. But yeah, it happens. My expectation was that I don't PB. If I would have PB'd here, like in the live event, this would have been insane. But yeah, with that, I just have like, let's have a chill run, which hopefully I don't do too many mistakes. Because well, staying under estimate should be the goal. I like Super Mario 64, it's such a nice game. Oh yeah, and because maybe someone is wondering why do I not have lag? I'm playing on an emulator. Technically you could play it on a console, but no one does because looking through the stages with different camera angles, which is basically required if you want to have good times, and the randomizer will lag the game extremely. So we don't have any runner who's playing on who's playing on N64. Okay, with that I have DDD and BOB done. Okay, then after HMC I'm just exiting out. So I would have skipped that entry into HMC if I wouldn't have died, but well, stuff happens. I now actually want to go to Wing Cap. So I'll quickly go in here. Right into various stands. Okay, now Metal Cap. Metal Cap. So I don't know when the last time was SpeedCon had the 64 randomizer, or if they ever had one. If SpeedCon had a randomizer basically before, or like the last one more than a year ago, there are a few changes which were happening, especially with the 1.0 update, which came out in I think October last year. Which basically changed that red coins are staying on the ground from now on, and like some other things, like how the randomization works. We also have like a lot more categories now in the leaderboard. Pre 1.0 we had 5 categories, which is the one I'm playing right now, 120 stars. And we had a non-stop version of that, and well, the same with 70 stars, and tourism, which is basically get into every entry as fast as possible. So visit every stage and then basically die, or grab a star. Which now no one does, because we have 30 stars as a category. Very short one, if you don't have like 1 hour plus to spare for the other categories. Okay, so now, because I have to go into Metal Cap a second time, I'm just doing that. But not through HMC, but instead I'm just killing myself in Metal Cap. That's one of the things which I mentioned earlier with, if you die now in Metal Cap and over the rainbow, you get thrown out of the stage. Or better said, next to their entries. So if I do this, I'm not landing outside of the castle, but instead in HMC. Which overall made the run much more consistent and much more enjoyable. Because it kinda sucked if you had the stage in Metal Cap and basically it killed the run. At like specific, if at top level times, like 2-1x times, 2-2x times, this is basically run killer. So we are quite happy that this change was happened. That this change happened. Okay, now let's explore a little bit. TTC. TTC always stops. TTC is actually an interesting example, or like an interesting thing. Because how is the clock working in TTC? Well, it works, but for the next entry. So if I now enter at fast TTC, I will have fast TTC the next time I'm entering the stage. So I actually have to wait. Because I need still standing clock for 100 coins. You don't want to do the 100s with fast moving clock. That's just brutal. Okay. So another thing, there are a few things which are actually happening simultaneously. While I'm running through the stage and looking around to find boxes, stars, etc., I have to remember that, and I have to route at the same time. So actually playing the game is, well, the thing which I'm doing the least amount of time. Like every time I'm looking in that direction, I'm looking at my tracker, which tracks the level entries and how often I have to go and stages. Okay. Oh yeah, and the entire randomization is seed-based. So if you think, oh yeah, I want to check out the seed after I grab a star, or if I'm pausing, okay, then just want to. Oh, wow, I have ultra chests in the cave. That's so rare. That's so extremely rare to have. So if you think, oh yeah, this seed looks interesting, just look at the bottom left corner. Every time I'm exiting a star, and we'll just write the code. And you can see that the randomizer actually isn't that easy. Okay. Actually quite happy that I checked that corner. So far, the run is actually, like, the seed is actually good if I wouldn't have died in HMC, but... Well, I mean, mistakes happen. Even for the mistake, it's actually going pretty good. Okay, no tilt. Oh yeah, also, obviously tilts are randomized. So, the thing with tilts, basement has 2 tilts. One is the fake tilt, which doesn't give a stun, the other one will spawn after 12 stars. They are both at random location, and the same with Upsis and Tippy. Okay, Vanish Cap, I actually have to... That was a slope jump. If I would have dived there, I think I would have died. Okay, I don't know how I'm alive, but I am alive. I should have died there like 2 or 3 times. Just pressing the button in case something spawns under the cage in the dry world, which sadly can happen. But yeah, else it's not too bad. Like, this is basically the only thing I need to the Vanish Cap for. The DDD cage and the dry world cage. There's the last red coin. Nice. I didn't die in Vanish Cap also. Thing of which normally happens a lot. That location is scary. If I would have missed that star, I would have just died. So now I can do Over the Rainbow. That's the reason why after I found Wing Cap I haven't done Over the Rainbow, because I can do it now after Vanish Cap. Okay. Hello Pink. Hello Bomb. This is basically the only can I will likely open in the run. Maybe I have to use the Rainbow Ride cannon, but else I don't have to open a single cannon in this run. Sometimes if you're very, very lucky and a very skilled player at the same time, but yeah, mainly lucky, and you spawn all the way at the top and have the red coin star spawn all the way at the bottom, you can grab every red coin and even skip skip opening the cannon, which is pretty rare. I think it happened to me once or twice and now nearly 2,000 attempts. Probably even more than 2,000 attempts. And if someone is... So, I'm talking a lot about paces and yeah, how my pace looks, because I have the timer basically next to the star count, and I'm just looking at how many stars do I have, what time is it, how many 100s do I have, and look at the difference between stars and times, and look how many 100 coins do I have. If I have like a minute with every 100 coin, which I'm behind, like having a star per minute, it's fine. So like I have 37 stars and 40 minutes. but I also have 3 100 coins, so it's completely acceptable. That's basically how I'm looking at paces. And how I'm deciding paces. Let's do another run killing 100 coin. Just well to have it out of the way. I can't grab that crazy box. These are 5 coins which are just gone. Okay, I kinda want... I jumped, but my jumping pot didn't come through. Not too bad. I mean, it's one of the hardest 100 coins. And I'm doing a lot of mistakes so far. Probably a little bit of being nervous due to not being having played for any event for pretty much quite a long time. Okay. Actually, if I'm doing that, this is a star, so I'm just grabbing the star. Basically, I haven't done anything in 100 coins, and yeah, instead of opening it twice. So now that I have over 35 stars, I can check this room for tilts. Because while the upstairs tilt also is 25, the tippy tilt, which is actually the one I just talked to, spawns with 35. So I like to check stuff after 35 stars. And just talk to every tilt I see. Nice. Okay, do have a box up there. Oh, come on. So far I'm sadly doing a lot of especially dumb mistakes that don't need to happen. But yeah. No one can play perfectly in every run. Oh, okay, I was able to jump over there. Okay, so check here. Come on. I don't want to grab him currently. Okay. Anything? Nope. So let me look over here. Because TTM has not a lot of coins, I want to grab as many as possible in the slide. Like there are a few stages which normally aren't a problem with coins, like TTC, like no, actually BOB not, like WOMS, HMC, like these are the ones where 100 coins are normally no problem. And then there are some like SL and TTM which have not a lot of coins in the randomizer. Because these stages normally have like 130 and some of them spawn out of bounds, some of them spawn pretty far out of the way. How did I... That ledge grab was awkward. Because I grabbed the wrong wall somehow? Only I should have been like 90 degrees swapped. Okay, but TTM went good. Finally, 100 coins with which didn't, which wasn't awful. Okay, now don't grab the wrong star. Good. Now a quick toe check. Nothing there, nothing there. Everything I need to know. So now another interesting glitch if I get it. The ship clip. Not the chip clip, but the ship clip. Am I able to clip inside of the ship? Yeah. And I clipped out. Yeah, normally you can just hit the loading zone and skip all of this. The only reason why I'm doing this star before the open star, which is next to it, is, well, because of that, the ship is, the ship is going up, and sometimes I have red coins and stars spawning on there. It didn't pay enough attention to see if I have something on the ship, but, well, before I do a star and it spawns on the ship, I don't have it up yet, I just do this. And also because of that, I can grab like red coins and regular coins, which are like pretty low, much more easily. Okay. I have to do like a few 100s. Because normally I want to have like around 7 or 8 100 coins in like the first hour. And currently I'm at 4. So I'm gonna do a few 100s the near future. So another thing for these eyeballs, sometimes while they're standing at a very bad location, I'm just running into them, get iframes, stay inside of them, and will abuse the iframes. Another thing which you will see me, well, especially do here, but maybe sometimes in BBH I have like the big eyeball at a very bad location. I have a lot of coins, actually. So I need 80 coins before entering the volcano, else I'm pretty screwed. With this, I actually... So the reason why I went over the painting, even though I wasn't able to get coins from there, pretty simple. Just go there right now, reload the thing, and grab the coins now. Because it actually remembers what that you went there and also the entire time thinks you are still there, even though if you are not. Just a small thing to use. Okay. Three, two, one. Start by grabbing this coin because I don't wanna spawn this one coin star somewhere on the elevator. I'm just gonna do this. In case I go into the volcano that I spawned now, I will actually attempt lava boost. I'm not good at lava boosting, but maybe I'm getting it. Would be cool to see. So I will probably just finish this entire section with TTC, SL, the trial, TTM, GRB, and LLL. There is a star. Hello. So yeah, the reason why I'm not doing TTC 100s is I want to spawn as low as possible in TTC, because doing the 100 coins from the bottom is so much faster than from the top, especially if the coin star spawns high. So because I know which box has the shell, I can actually which one has the star, but I can without any problems like open the other two. So yeah, another thing which is helpful if you know it as a randomizer runner is how many boxes the stage has, especially if there are stars in them. Like SL has 3 boxes, one with the shell, which I really want to find, the one with the star and the one with the 1-up. The same with THI, which also has 3 boxes, BUB but actually only has 1 box. Okay, good, pretty good RNG on them. Yeah, we all love money back RNG. Good. I saw that red con up here. Okay, I'll quickly go into the igloo. And now just don't grab the star in the igloo on accident with a side flip, which happened before. Finding a vanish. Okay, there's a vanish cat, which I actually wanna abuse a little bit. Unless it glitches to the other side, sure again. I guess I'm not using it. Thank you. Just makes like running through this with the igloo much more relaxing. Okay, get these 3 coins. That was a pretty good igloo. Abuse the momentum. I have both of the open stars out here. Another thing which you're probably seeing, which I actually haven't talked about yet, the stars have numbers above them. A simple reason, if you have like a star which spawns from like the BUB Cooper, spawns right next to the open star in BUB, it can be pretty annoying to know which one actually has the star, or like which star each is which. And well, to not grab the wrong one on accident, they implemented this. Okay, I'm still missing a red coin. Just not so so great. Okay, never mind. This was actually pure luck. I could have searched for this for quite a lot of time, but well, being a little bit lucky. This was honor coin number 6 actually. Okay, this is such a honor coin start. Another thing which I really like about the randomizer, which I also haven't talked about yet, that's the other open star, good to know, is adapting. Adapt to where stuff is, adapt where you spawn to what you can do with the spawn. Adapt how you move through the stage, and well, which stars you're getting. Like for example there, if one of the 2 lowest boxes would have had the box star, I would have grabbed this, would have grabbed it. But well, because it didn't, I already collected coins before, or like the coin line before, to do the 100 coins. Saving time to look for the box and instantly continue. And instantly knowing what I have and not losing time standing around and thinking. Funnily enough, red rival 100s and red coins are normally pretty easy, and the randomizer, well, they're still easy. But the funny thing about them is they're actually one of the biggest run killers. Why? Well, because the red coins are low and can spawn everywhere, and the cam, well, isn't the greatest here. It's very easy to overlook a red coin and have to searching for it. Okay, there's another one. And there's another 2. Nice. Which didn't happen to me. I'm missing speed kicks, which kinda sucks, but not too bad. Okay. Instead of grabbing the open stem, actually grabbing the monkey, because well, I'm gonna do the monkey glitch. Normally, you just let the monkey... Okay. Normally, you just free him and, well, he runs there. I'm not doing this. I'm glitching him with the wall over there to, well, trick him to think that I'm holding him, but also not somehow. Ground pound at the right time, and yeah. Skipping to wait, or like skipping to have to wait until he runs like the entire thing, which saves like 10-15 seconds done perfectly. I want to spawn in the cave. This is not the cave game, because I'm just gonna quickly drop the open star. Because I still have all of the chests in the cave, I want to show how good the chests look like. The GRB chests are another very big RNG factor in the run. Because yeah, like sometimes they're completely spread out to the entire thing, you have to run through the entire stage multiple times. Very slow, not very enjoyable to do. Sometimes you need like 2 mana. Just another time they're basically instant. Grabbing the coin to, well, play a bit safe. Okay. I will skip the second whips for now, because I will just quickly grab them after I finish the stages. With that, I don't have to remember the stages. Well, save a little bit of brain power. And so, because I don't know where the other stars in TTC are, just doing the 100s. I guess. Okay, come on. Did I just clip through the platform? Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. So because I want to, well, start from the bottom, I am going to start from the bottom. Okay. Get for the flamethrower. I sadly don't know where I missed the red coins. Actually, I think I know one. Wow, come on. That's not difficult. I think there was... yeah, there's a red coin up there. Is there... no. Okay, where's the red coin? Here, okay. Interesting. Hello? Yeah, sometimes the camera is strange. Okay, quickly go over here. Not very good TTC 100s, but... yeah, I mean... not everything can go perfectly. But well... actually, how many 100s have I done? I don't know if it's moving. I want to go into the igloo. It's around the corner, okay. Okay, I already did 8 100 coins out of the 15. Yeah, well, I still need Rambo Ride and BBH. Okay. They sadly only know... They only know 2 secrets in the dry world. I think 3. Yeah, 3. I think... I know even 4, but still. Star Wars over here. Interesting. Hello, Shakya. Okay, GRB, please spawn in the cave. If I spawn outside, I'm going to do the 100 coins, and if I spawn inside of the cave, I will do the chests. That's an outside spawn, okay. I guess I'm gonna do 100 coins then. Sadly, the red can star spawn is outside. So spawning inside of the cave would have been better to start them. Come on. I like all the mistakes that I've done. This one is still very good. I mean, it's not PB pace, but it's good. It's good for a marathon run. Because while my PB over 2 hours and 11 minutes and 59 second time is pretty good. It's actually even world record, so getting a world record pace run in a no reset is basically not happening. Especially getting like such a close time to 2.0x. Would have been funny if the run would have been like top, but yeah. Well, the movement itself, if I play clean, like my movement so far is pretty good, but I died in HM Sim with 92 coins and an SSL with 27 or so. That's the thing. I mean, it's still like a time, it's still a pace where other people would dream of, but it's not what I basically need to PB. I've done a lot of randomizers, so it's quite good that I finally play good times. Like even my estimate is 2 hours and 30 minutes. If I still, let's say I get exactly 2 hours and 30 minute time, it should still be like a top 7, top 8 time in the world. This is just how far away the community is from each other. Like we have the top runners with 360 charism, who will actually hold the world record for nearly 3 years. Chaos, also multiple former world record holder. And me playing like at mid to low to 1x times. And still having like an estimate which is like top 10 easily. But yeah, overall, all the stuff that I've done, the run is still not bad. It's moving. Okay. Great. I mean, the run is overall pretty solid, but it's, well, not good enough for a PB if I play for a PB time. That's the thing. someone like actually when I shot at it to the German restream at Germansch, for someone like Ludwig von Cooper, I think he has a 233 PB. For him, this pace would still be like a very good one. Well, it's a pretty bad one for me. Yeah, shoutouts to Ludwig for actually taking the time to commentate. Okay. By the way, I'm over halfway through the run already. Oh yeah, like the reason why I said the run is not good is, well, I mean, I am having 64 stars in 1 hour 11 minutes. This is not bad. But I also did a lot of fast things like TTC, like the drywall, like LLL. So I've done a lot of fast things, and I still have to do an entire THI, basically an entirety of SSL, and BBH, and especially BBH will be. Yeah, you will see if I get there, or when I get there. Yeah, like without the mistakes in SSL and and HMC, this one would have been absolutely crazy from the pace. That's a very good spot because of this one. And still, police spawn in the cave in JRB one time. Please, I want to show these chests. These are crazy. No, I'm doing the eel. Okay. Wait, oh, it spawned over there. I thought it spawned a little bit further. That's a thing in the eye. Okay, still need the open start outs. Well, don't need the open start outside anymore. Okay, now I'm gonna go into the same line once more. Quickly finish this entire line, like TTC, Virtual World, SA, etc. The thing that I've been doing for, I think, the last half an hour. More than half an hour. And then get MIPS out, quickly enter anything, because I don't have to carry. And yeah, then... where do I want to go after that, actually? Yeah, this angle was off because I had the wrong camera from the beginning. Good. That's the nice number. Because I don't have to do anything in TTC, I can just enter it. Don't have to wait. Snowman Speak Head is actually also over here. Oh, come on. Okay. It's these stages done, which is... How many stages do I have already completed? 4. No, 5. quickly go into the town. I actually don't remember where the open star was, so you'll have to search a little bit. Yeah, like, in case someone is wondering why I'm not remembering stuff perfectly, because this is normally a thing which I remember. Because I'm doing a solo commentary, due to talking with Ludwig and saying, yeah, you can do the German commentary. Oh wait, forgot about that. I talk much more than I usually do, and because of that, remembering less because I care less about the game. Like what I'm doing in the game. I'm autopiloting much more than I'm usually doing. Oh, I already got that one. Do I get the cool long jump? Nice. Like somewhere up here, right? Yeah. Okay, now please spawn in the GRB cave. I don't want to spawn outside. Please. Thank you. And yeah, normally these chests are like spread through the entire map. Sometimes you're going in and out of the cave like 4 or 5 times, or like doing the way in like 3 times or so. Just grab a bit of HP. This is not a thing which normally happens. Like, these GRB chests are awesome. If this star would have spawned the cave, this would have been probably the fastest I've ever done that star in the randomizer. That's the wrong one. Wait, am I blind again? I am, yes. Okay, after LLL and next time I go into Aquarium. This one up here. Grab this one, jump over here, grab that one, jump over here to deny the lava head. Missing a speed kick. For someone who doesn't know what a speed kick is, it's basically if you have too much. Well, if you press A and B basically at the same time, if you're standing, you do a kick. If you have too much speed, or if you have a lot of speed and then you press B, you dive. It's possible if you like be nearly frame perfect after like rolling out, holding neutral, do the B press and instantly hold back forwards. You can kick if you normally would have, where you normally get a dive. Which is pretty good because sometimes you don't have enough space to do like a single jump with a lot of speed. And then you normally speed kick. Please. It's the correct one, that's great. So yeah, like if you look at regular 64 and they're the top runners, they will do speed kicks basically every time. You will see them do speed kicks basically everywhere. And yeah, I'm missing a lot of them so far. Okay, new stage. CCM, if I not have a penguin baby or the open star next to me, or like spawn next to these nomads head, I I would always start with the 100 coins because the big penguin is not there. So I'm skipping that cutscene, that text box. And yeah, you hit me right, the snowman's head, because, well, the randomizer has a thing in which the requirements for stars are, or like a lot of them aren't there anymore, so grabbing, actually don't need them, I got so many coins already. So for example, the snowman's head in CCM is always there, even in scenario 1 and not only in scenario 5. So technically I could do... I just killed my tracker. Well, that's a problem. That actually never happened in the middle of the run. How did I do that? Okay, yeah. That's bad, but I think I can still play with this. So yeah, so that the thing with the tracker just took me off guard. What was I saying before? Does someone know what I was talking before? That tracker thing completely catch me off guard. Oh yeah, the star requirements. So some of them are gone, like for example in THI the Koopa is always there, the same with like the snowman's head and CCM. Some of them aren't changed, like for example in BUB. But yeah, overall very nice change in the randomizer. Okay, that's CCM. Okay, that's what I component. I've completed that entry. So like the biggest problem with resetting the tracker somehow is not that that's SSL, which I only do this. Well, it's not about that I don't know every state, that I don't know any entry anymore, but that some which I was like, for example, like once, well, that I don't have them anymore. I went there, I went there, I went there. I did everything in basement. I did these things. THI because, well, there's only one entry into THI in a stage. THI is always a 50-50 chance of you spawn and with small Marios in the big island or with big Mario in the small island. Because I got the big Mario, I'm just doing the secrets. Another very big run killer. Because, well, these secrets are always painful. I actually saw the secret, but I'm going a safe way. Okay, good. Okay, the THI secrets. Okay, one of these turrets it's the upstairs turret. It's the other one, obviously. It's this one. Okay. This. I think the only entries I have left is Aquarium, BBH, and Rainbow Ride, and well SSL. There's Aquarium. Which is actually pretty good because I can go from THI to SSL. Or like to Over the Rainbow, and which is SSL, in SSL. That one is done. Okay. Then let me quickly say this. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of stuff with my tracker right now while playing. So I'm not grabbing the open star actually because there's a penguin baby. Yeah, I want to grab it first. Okay. I have no idea where the other penguin baby actually is. But this is gonna be fun. What is that on here? Open star ones. So this leads there. I can't do anything with this part of the stage. Let me quickly do the Wiggler fight. And then go to SSL. Okay. No, I want to go into Tippy. Still have to do like a few 100 coins actually. No, a few. I think still 5. Yeah, I still need 5 100 coins. Shell? Nice. So yeah, doing these 100s with the shell is like 10 times better. Okay. Click over here, check this area. Nothing which I think is important. 46. So I need around 850 coins to go in there. 48 is fine, but I can quickly kill him. No. And they came in here is horrible. Still don't have a lot of coins, so I guess I have to go a little bit further up. So the best thing is I actually know exactly 3 coins. One of them is here. And there are the other 2. Great. And that's it, L. There's actually a funny thing with spawning the star inside of the roof. So if you have like a coin from a Goomba, and the coin jumps high, and you grab it, it's possible to spawn the 100 coin star in the ceiling and make it unobtainable. And you basically have to redo the entire 100 coins. Wait, this one was metal. Beautiful. So now the big slide skip. Why do I say big slide skip? Well, you will see the next time going into the slide. And you will see a strat which you will never see on Vanilla 64. Wait. Okay, a little bit further down. And there's the second penguin baby. Okay. There was a star up here. I don't like this. I'm just doing the Koopa race. So yeah, by the way, because the Goombas are randomized, or like the small Goomba is randomized, I actually have to go the intended way over here. now all of the 3 boxes in THI, which is also very good. Okay, I kind of fixed my tracker. Okay. Which is actually pretty impressive. Okay, good spot. Oh, Flora, if you want to say anything at all, or like if you want to tell a bit about the course or the event, feel free to do it.
All right, of course. Yeah, as I've been saying, we're raising money for Save the Children. Coming up after this run in a little less than an hour is The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Randomizer. We currently have a bid war going on for that, for the file name. In the lead currently with $150 is the name Stedella. In second place, quite a bit behind, with only $10 is Bingo Man. But don't let that fool you. There is still some time to go, and if we would all pull together for that, we could actually maybe even put in a completely new name for that. Yeah, as I've been saying, we're raising money for Save the Children. They're an amazing organization. Please, if you have at least something to spare, please consider donating. Thank you.
Obviously, like anything like Save the Children, really, if you can afford, if you can afford to donate, do it. It just helps. So yeah, actually, while Phil was talking, I intentionally did another step than the one I wanted to do, just to talk about the skipping CCM in the slide for the penguin. Instead of the penguin, I actually did the snowman's head star. So that Flora can just talk. Actually, I want to check the boxes, and then if both of them don't have the star, I think I'm doing red coins. Okay. Normally I'm doing THI 100s first and not like in the 5th entry or so. I made a mistake, but it's not too bad. I still have enough exits out of THI. So now do the little penguin. Okay. Like Save the Children, I also saved a child there. Okay. Nice. Then yeah, like I'm finishing CCM, WOMS, THI, and SSL now, and then I'm doing BBH and Ramble Ride, which are actually both stages which would kill a good run. And another interesting thing, normally I'm also doing WOMS 100s first. I guess I will do it last entry. Don't know why that happened. Well, I mean, it's a randomizer, that's the reason, but normally I'm very consistently doing Worms 100s early. Like I said, I just had very good spawns. Okay. I will likely do THI 100s. And finish with reds. Yeah, I'm gonna do 100s. Another run killing 100 coin star. Which actually goes much better than I could hope for. Why? Well, I'm doing 100s plus the piranha flowers. Little change in the randomizer. If you kill piranha flowers, they will like the game still counts them as dead, as killed. Even if you enter like new loading zones. It's actually not like this in the vanilla game, so if you play the vanilla game, be careful of that. Don't kill the piranha flowers and enter a loading zone. Which you normally shouldn't do because, well, they're all at the same area either way. So yeah, red coin cave. Let's see how my red coins are for later. I would say okay. I just want to go over here for the potential of Goombas and stuff like that. Because I know all of the piranha flowers, but I, well, still need 100 coins. Get these 5 coins and then continue with the route. Or like with going back here, over here. Okay, I still need... Okay. Guess I'm just going with this one. I still don't have enough coins. 10, 12... Well, I guess with the one in the water, I do have enough. Yeah, I'm just getting the one in the water which I missed. Yeah, sometimes in the randomizer weird things happen. Which is kind of the purpose of this, of the randomizer. Quickly go up here, also moving what you normally never see on Vanilla 64. Let's THI 100s. I'm only missing 3 100 coins. And one of them is 100 is Worms, so a very, very fast one. And well, BBH and Rambo Ride, which will both be a thing. I wanna go inside of the pyramid and do the eye rock. Certainly no topless, but yeah, I have topless in the randomizer. I think I got it once. the topless and SSL, like skipping the triple jump there and just instantly go in here. It's difficult in the regular game. It's even more difficult in the randomizer because the setup works from entering the pyramid normally in the vanilla game. So yeah, getting the correct angles and stuff like that is very, very hard in the randomizer. And these are done. Okay, I'm close to 100 stars. So another thing I haven't talked about, well, I talked about what the loop is, but this, I like to call it the line. Well, I just enter somewhere and have an endpoint, but have like a few stages in between. So I'm close to finishing this line, which I have to do. And then I do have Rambo Ride and BBH, which are either in a loop, so BBH to Rambo Ride to BBH, or they are both vanilla, which means they lead to themselves, so BBH to BBH and Rambo Ride to Rambo Ride. And now the slide skip. I just jump down here, land there, dive, and then here. And you would say, wait, you cheated the race. But actually, well, I didn't. I kind of did, but I did not. Because the game, there's only a tracker here, above me, to check if I went the shortcut. And to check if you were longer in the air than 2 seconds, which, well, didn't happen for me, because I landed in the platform. Well, I landed in the platform in between, and because of that, I could skip a part of the slide. The first person I've seen this, or I saw this using was former, I think, non-stop 70s double record holder, Soul Erica. And now basically everyone is doing it. Oh, come on, why is there another red gun? Okay, no red coin there, so only going there for points. I mistimed the kick, but... Three, 4 red coins. I didn't want to dive there. Okay. Not the greatest swarms 100s, but it's okay. And hey, I'm having over 100 stars. Now finishing THI, do the second last time SSL, entering BBH. Look if BBH, Rampart or Vanilla were related to each other. Finish this entire thing. Do the last time SSL. And going into Bowser in the Sky. Finishing the run. So far, if BBH isn't going absolutely horrible and I have to do like 3 covered rides and Rambo Ride, or like a combination of both of these things, I should still stay very far under estimate. It should still be like 2x pace. even with my mistakes I've done, which is pretty crazy. Kinda need to focus a little bit while doing SSL reds, because I don't want to lose the shell while doing them. There's that. I think I saw it, right? Oh, yeah, this one. I should be able to grab this from here. Yeah. Okay, I did that during SSL reds and had them very, very difficult backup. Okay. Now remaining probably, except of the last time SSL, probably the two most RNG heavy stages. And they are both vanilla. Okay. They both lead to themselves. So now I need to focus because I have to count a lot. Simultaneously. But I said I don't have to count, I also have to pay attention to a lot of things at the same time. Like I want to know basically every red coin doing 100 coins and every boo and everything else on the stage, so there's a lot I have to like pay attention to, like the big boo outside, the 5 red coins outside, that I already collected 3 of the small boos for Ghost Hunt, this big eyeball. There's a lot of things. So while doing this, I will definitely save less than usually. Okay. Nice, I got all boos. Now I'm just gonna have to find the big boo for Ghost Hunt. which is not this one actually. But the one around the corner. And now I kinda have to find coins. Do I have to go into the basement because there are no coins up here? I guess. I could have skipped this, but what can you do if you don't get enough coins? Normally, like in this stage, there's a 10 coin box, but I guess I just wasn't able to find it. Well, I mean, while I'm down here, I can quickly look for red coins. Let's see, like anything. There's the 10 coin box. Okay, so one more red coin which I'm missing. And yeah, I have no idea where it could be. Was it on the roof? No, the open store was on the roof. Some might even still be a 2-1x possible. So 5 red coins outside, 2 there. Okay, so yeah, BBH is so much to remember. I'm pretty happy that I have a vanilla BBH. Eyeball, please look at me. Thank you. Well, I mean, behind this door can be a red coin. I can check that after the star spawned. I found it. I found the red coin. Oh my god. Look at that, I went in there. Normally I wouldn't have done that, but so good. Okay, 108 stars in basically 2 hours. Okay, do this. Nope. Like, this one is still pretty good. This should actually be a 2-1x time. 2-0x would be crazy. Okay. I only need merry-go-round and the red coin star. I know all of the red coins. Yeah, I have very good BBH reds. So sometimes red coins can be at very, very awful spots. So you have to know, if I do runs, BBH, reds, and 100 plus Ghost Hunt, these 3 stars alone kill probably like half of my runs. So yeah, getting a good BBH was one of the things I was very scared about. That I need to look for is a star for a red coin for a long time. The star spawn is also down here, which is perfect. Okay, one more, and then only Rainbow Red and 1 star in SSL. Not on the roof. Normally this star spawns on the roof. Okay. This is, by the way, a pretty good BBH. Good. Now I stopped with doing Rainbow Ride because Rainbow Ride only has the last 100 coins down. Now I do have a little bit of castle movement. Actually not that much. I only have going up here and then the next time after Rainbow Ride and SSL going into Vanish Cap and quickly dying over the rainbow. Okay, there's a box on the island. Maybe I do have to open the cannon. The thing is, Rainbow Ride has 4 boxes. Well, one of them has the star, so... Well, that's a 25% chance that I have to go on there. Just wanted to kill him, but he doesn't interrupt me. Okay, I do not need... I have no need to open the cannon. Nice. Okay, I still have a carpet ride, sadly, but I have 1 left. It's extremely rare to spawn on the roof. I was expecting every spawn, but not to spawn on the roof. Well, that's a new one. Okay. Every random runner hates me for this. It's so unlikely to spawn on the roof once. Spawning that twice in a row is crazy. Like this should never happen. So I only have Rainbow Ride 100 coins left already. Like these two roof spawns made the Rainbow Ride very likely capitalist and saved about 4 minutes. So yeah, that's something. Yeah, now one of the probably the most scary start this entire game. Well, in the randomizing. Lower 64, they are definitely much more difficult ones than the Blood 100s. And sorry for was too loud. But yeah, this with the double respawn, it's so rare to have one of them. Like, I can't say this often enough. Sometimes I have like 20 plus entries in Rainbow Ride without having one. And then getting two in a row is crazy. There, okay, I'm going the safe way, I guess. Which is going to this side. That side, I'm at least not dying if I fail it. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe there's still a red cone on the roof. No, there's not. Okay. Yeah, this Rainbow Ride, because of the 2 roof spawns, should be capitalist, I think. That red coin spawn is awkward. Okay, it is actually capitalist because I spawned on the roof twice in a row. Don't die. Well, I still have the lucky too. And now I'm playing it actually safe. I could. Well, I mean, I'm so far underestimate. I want to say, without the mistakes in SSL and HMC, this one would probably have been PB pace. Like, this probably cost me like 3.5 minutes. Without these 3.5 minutes, this one very likely have been PB and with that world record pace. By like these 2 mistakes in the beginning. Right. Funny thing about the estimate, I was talking with Ludwig, and he was like, "Don't you think this estimate is a little bit low?" Well, I guess not. No, I guess this estimate is definitely not low, not too low. I want to say, like, my world record is a 2:11:59, so obviously world record isn't possible, and with this PB, but it can still be like top 2, this could still be a top 2 or top 3 time on the leaderboard. or would be a top 2, top 3 time on the leaderboard. Definitely the best run someone ever had in a marathon. Okay, so now one last star, which are bits reds, and then quickly yeet Bowser 3 times in the bomb, and then yeah, run is actually already over. I haven't seen the red coin star spawn yet. Maybe it's actually a very good spawn. It is actually the most insane spawn. Wow. Still, like, I mean, my PB is over 2 minutes ago. And the place 2 time is, I think it's 2:14:25 or something like this. Can actually look while doing throws. So yeah, second place time is 2:14:13. Yeah, I don't know what happened in this run. Come on. Nope. Ah, shit. Well, this hit still counts. And it's funny. Too far? No, I need to let him. This might still be like... This is actually close to being top 2 time on the... It's not the top 2 time on the leaderboard, but still one of the best runs I've ever had. And time.
Alright, GG.
So yeah, for everyone who's wondering, this time is 2 or 3 seconds off second place on the leaderboard. That's probably the 4th best time I've ever played. So, pretty good one for a marathon. So yeah, this was the Super Mario 64 randomizer with 120 stars. Could have been an incredible time if I wouldn't have died with 92 coins in HMC and with like 20 plus in SSL. I did a few small mistakes. Yeah, like, for a marathon run, this is much better than I was actually thinking I could play. I think because I have a little bit of time, I do have time to shout out, right?
Yeah, we got time.
Yeah, first of all, shoutouts to, well, Floa to the hosting. Shoutouts to SpeedCon to actually let me show the 64 randomizer, because they could have also taken a Ludwig van Koopas randomizer, who's actually, well, doing the German commentary. And, well, I was talking with him if we want to do a dual commentary for this run. And I said I should work solo so he can do the German restream, so yeah, obviously, like, shoutouts to him to actually have a German commentary for the German restream. And yeah, well, obviously shout out to the entire 64 randomizer speedrun community, which is probably one of the more chill communities. And yeah, this should be everything from me.
All right, thank you very much. That was a very cool run. We're gonna go into a short intermission. Don't go anywhere. But we'll be right back after that with The Legend of Zelda Skyward Randomizer by... Let me check my notes real quick. Myself! So, we'll be right back after a short intermission.
Oh, my face cam is completely dark.
All right, and Flora, our previous host, ready with The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Randomizer? Will it be as good as Super Mario? We'll see. And with that, I'll go over and we'll be there in a second.
Alright. Hi. Yeah, this is gonna be The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Randomizer. Yeah, I'm Floha. I don't know, I'm good at intros, as you can clearly see. And I have a co-commentator with me who might be better at intros than I am.
I'm CJ, a developer and runner of Skyward Sword Randomizer, and all-around community contributor, along with Floha, of course. Excited for Floha to show off Skyward Sword Randomizer at an event. I think it's been quite a while since we've actually had Skyward Sword Randomizer at an event, let alone any Skyward Sword, actually. But this will be exciting. Floha's got some fun stuff in store for you guys today.
Yes, indeed. Before we start, however, I am gonna need a file name. Which, if I remember correctly, unless there were some last-minute snipes, is unfortunately not Bingo Man.
Bingo came a week early, if that wins.
Alright, we're waiting. We're waiting. The following programs may be delayed slightly.
As we await the file name, TM.
TM. Let me check. Where the heck is it? There. Stedella. Alright, Stedella it is.
An interesting file name, to be sure.
That is
Floha is not the Bingo Man today, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately not. Anyways, I guess we're just gonna start and I'll explain stuff as we go. Let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so first thing you're gonna see is we have no cutscenes, which is good. Because who likes
that's
cutscenes
just
anyways?
a classic quality of life change from the randomizer. And you're gonna immediately notice that we are not where you would normally start in the game.
That's
so,
interesting.
Flaw is playing with Entrance Randomizer today, which is still a bit of a beta feature. And we have very limited control over the entrances. But as you're going to see, he's going to end up somewhere that's not inside of a tree. In fact, he went from a lush forest to a barren desert, so nothing he can do there. Unfortunately, he needs bombs to do anything there, because that was Lightning Node, I think. And now we're on Skyloft.
Okay, cool.
At least you have easy sky access, but no checks to do there currently.
Yeah, nothing where...
you do get a check here. Normally you would just walk out of your door after spawning and get this check.
Thank you.
But not today.
Might as well also check this. Skyview, LMF, Fire Sanctuary, alright.
That's not a terrible combination. It could be worse.
That is true.
One thing about this and current Entrance Randomizer version is that the normal entrance randomizer options that have been around for a while, which are dungeon entrances and silent realm entrances, are not compatible currently. So we will find the dungeons and their vanilla locations in the overworld. And now he's in the sky.
Cool.
Not that we were worried about reaching the sky, but that was what, the Elden Pillar exit?
Might be.
No, it was probably the Elden.
All right.
So
I'm
yeah,
gonna
so
take this
some
time
interesting.
and check some hint stones, I guess.
Yeah. So some things that you will have already noticed about this entrance randomizer. The entrances are not pooled, so anywhere can go to anywhere. There's a sword and sand sea.
Ah, great.
Fun.
And the Sword and Summit. All right.
Summit. Oh boy, that's exciting. And the entrances are also decoupled, meaning going backwards through an entrance does not take you back to where you were before, or to the where you came from. So you saw when he went through the Great Tree and ended up inside of Lightning Node in Linear Desert, and then left the Lightning Node, he ended up somewhere not the Great Tree. They will be consistent every time we take the exit, though. So it's not that chaotic. It's just
Oh
a
my
lot
god.
of.
Can you imagine that? Entrance is changing.
about
Central
randomized.
Skyloft is thoughts.
Yeah, so Flawhead here is running around the sky grabbing hints. We have a couple different versions of hints. He's using Gossip Stone hints, which means that there are hints on the Gossip Stones. Wow, who would have thunk?
Yeah.
But even within those, we have a couple different types of hints. We have Spirit of the Sword hints, or SOTS hints, which are our equivalent of Way of the Hero hints for people who are familiar with other randomizers. Basically, just hints a region that contains at least one item that's logically required to beat the game. We have a couple of item hints where the randomizer will randomly choose an item from a pre-selected list based on your settings and tell you what region that item is in. We saw two of those over on Lumpy Pumpkin, where it was two progressive swords in two different regions. There are location hints, which are further subdivided into sometimes and always, as well as random hints. Always hints are locations that are always hinted somewhere in the game. Sometimes hints are, you get a subset of them. And random hints are just random locations that the game has chosen. What else? We also have Baron hints, which tell you dead
great.
regions. Also, I just got double robbed of money by our favorite friend Rupors. Those two checks for people who aren't super familiar with the randomizer or the game are the vanilla Goddess Sword check and the vanilla Emerald Tablet check that you would normally get after pulling the sword.
Alright, we're in Elden. That's actually pretty good because there's a lot of stuff I can do here with no items.
Yeah, there's a lot of overworld stuff in Elden that he can just do here normally if he doesn't jump into the lava. That is.
That's a big if, however. Alright. I would like this bomb here. Is that even gonna work? Okay, it is, good. Bombs in this game
If
have
you
massive
missed-
range.
Yeah, bombs are so big in this game. But if you missed that throw, you and I would be having a chat later. Another thing that I just completely overlooked that we should have talked about is Flaw is using custom music, and also what appears to be a randomized color palette for Link. I don't know if he made this himself or if it's randomized.
No, this is just randomized.
It randomized pretty cohesively.
Yeah, I did hit randomize a few times to get something that looks at least
so
slightly
for people
decent.
who have played Wind Waker randomizer, you'll be very familiar with the customization section of the randomizer where you can choose the color of individual parts of Link's outfit. We have the same thing. You can also do the same thing with the Loft Wing.
I cannot go back here. I didn't know that.
Wait, oh yeah, you need a bomb flower to do that. I'm assuming that that's properly accounted for in entrance rando logic.
I mean, since I have all tablets.
I guess you have open
anyways,
pillars, so it doesn't really matter.
So it doesn't really matter.
So that's why Flaw has some mysterious random colors on his body. And then I don't know what the theme of his music pack is. That's a question for him.
It's a Fire Emblem music pack.
It's Fire
Would've
Emblem.
thought.
That's what I thought it was. Yeah. Custom music isn't totally integrated with the randomizer yet. The randomizer does the patching and stuff, but you have to use a separate program to do the actual custom music. The randomizer does have native support for randomized music though, and that does actually play well with custom music. So you can have a randomized custom music set, which is always fun. But most people who do custom music like to plan out where their music goes because they kind of handpick the songs for the locations. I know a personal favorite of mine and a fan favorite is the Spirit Tracks Overworld theme for the sky. So.
Alright, well, I guess there wasn't that much here.
There was a bunch of stuff here. You just didn't get much done, unfortunately. Or get anything of
since
value.
there was the thing. Okay. Another
thing about entrance randomizer is that the double doors in the game are also
I think I did.
decoupled from each other.
I hit the right last time, so I'm going left now.
So the right and left side of the double doors will actually take you to different places.
Oh, hey.
Here's another
at?
convenience tweak. Fast boat.
Okay, this is Skipper's Retreat.
All right, so the neighbor's tendency to Skipper's Retreat is
Night Academy.
what? Oh, that's the upper door, though. That's upper.
Okay,
left.
well, great. Okay, this time I went left. Gotta remember that for later. Okay, well.
And now we're on Skyloft proper, which there are a lot of entrances here. This is like Kakariko Village in Ocarina of Time, but on steroids.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. When I was in the sky, I should have talked to Oreo.
Oh, Oreo. Yeah, I didn't even think of that either. So, just to give you guys kind of an idea of how many entrances there are on Skyloft, the Night Academy area right here has 6, because there are 2 sets of double doors on the Academy, and then there are the 2 on the Sparring Hall. There is 1 into the Goddess statue. There are 3 into the Bazaar. There are 3 houses near the Bazaar, and then there are 4 houses in Village, and then Batro's house. Oh, nice, a fast warp.
Let's go back here. I wanted to do these in order, but I'm not running all the way back to the
Please
other
tell me you're
entrance
using
channel.
the tracker list.
Not really. I'll write down noticeable entrances. But,
We're gonna be here. This is gonna be a disaster. I'm kidding, of course. Gohan knows what he's doing. He is a trained professional. Do not try this at home. No, I'm serious. Entrance randomizer is not for the faint of heart in this game right now.
Oh, hey, I got money.
Ash?
Let's go.
What settings are you? What check settings are you playing on? I'm assuming you have no cubes.
Mostly, normal, standard settings.
That is
okay,
Linear,
well, that's that,
Boss
and there's
Key
a sword in
chest. There's
desert.
another
Wait.
sword in desert. So we know where 3 of our swords are. That's one. Volcano Summit, Desert, and I forgot what the 3rd one was already.
I'm just gonna leave, I guess.
The entrance that got you here was Spirit's house, right?
Yeah. Actually, no.
So that's gonna be valuable because as long as you can get to Skyloft easily, that's a really easy way for you to get to a dungeon once you get a projectile. And in entrance randomizer, dungeons are disproportionately valuable from a playing standpoint because they are an uninterrupted sequence of typically many checks. Logically, they don't typically get viewed that way just because of the way logic places things, especially when keys come into play. But following logic at that level of nuance can be very, very difficult for most players. And it takes a lot, and it takes a ton of practice. It's not even something that most of our most professional runners of SSR have down to a science, even after 4 years now of this game being around. Is that right? Is it 4 years or is it 3 years? I don't know.
3 years, I'd say.
Is it 3? 2021 or 2020? Late 2020.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
Let's take right again.
Didn't you come in the left door though?
Uh.
I don't think it really matters. As long as you have a pattern for.
Well,
Okay, back to Farron. This is interesting.
let me think. Do I want to do?
Is it worth doing
chase?
Kikwis right now? Or is it
save
worth,
it for
or would
later.
you rather just backtrack through the exit?
I'll save it for
Yeah.
later.
There's kind of two schools of thought for doing decoupled entrances. This is kind of just like a general randomizer comment, more than like an SSR specific comment.
I should
The two
probably
schools of
remember
thought
this.
are
This could
kind
be
of
my sword. That could have been a sword. Oh my god. Well, there's not much I can do here.
Nope. So yeah. So like I was saying, there's kind of two schools of thought. There's the and they kind of just like both relate to graph theory and the two ways that you can explore graphs, which are depth first and breadth first. In the depth first approach, you kind of just go between entrances until you find something that you haven't done, or that you have already done, and then you go to a different exit in the area. So rather than like exploring around an area, unless there's checks to do that you want to do, you'll just kind of take entrances back and forth repeatedly to kind of get a lay of the land. The alternative is the bread first
This
approach,
is something
where
I should
you
probably
will.
keep in mind.
Yeah, because there's a check in here, and it's a place you can sleep tonight, especially if this connects to Skyloft with in an uninterrupted fashion. Oh, it does. Perfect.
Okay, let's back in Scala.
And the bread first approach kind of is the more systematic approach, where you kind of explore areas in a predictable way to kind of get the same entrances out of the way in the same order. Just like there's kind of like a system in place for what entrances you explore.
Okay, I believe I checked the right door last time, so now
That
I
sounds
should
correct.
do the left one.
So yeah, Fall's kind of exhibiting a little bit of both here, which is fine.
Okay,
Another
well-
fast warp across Skyloft.
Yeah, I'm trying to like not
Not particularly
do the fastest exits, but I'm trying to like go through the exits or the entrances systematically in here.
Yeah, the systematic approach, especially in an entrance randomizer that is as young as Skyward Swords, is very, very good, because it helps you make sure that you are not like missing things. Our tracking options for entrance randomizer are unfortunately very limited due to some technical concerns.
How
Is that
many
all
inner
three,
Skyloft warps
Bazar?
are there? I
Wait,
feel
is
like
that where
everything
you
just loops back to
Did you
Skyloft.
just come out of that exit?
Was probably another one. Because I didn't go through the upper bazaar yet. Upper
Unfortunately, currently due to technical challenges, we have very limited options for tracking and for entrance randomizer tracking. Despite the web tracker being a very robust tracker for the most part that most people tend or enjoy using, especially beginners, because it has the whole list of checks and there's some in the works stuff improving it even more for beginners. Our entrance randomizer tracking in that is very limited. Mostly because it doesn't support the new logic format that is necessary for entrance randomizer yet. That is a process that is in process. Not really something worth talking about here because it's very technical and most people aren't interested. But yeah, so
wait, I
a
can
systematic
literally
approach is
just
great.
there's a shortcut in here. Why am I trying to do the long
Yeah,
way?
wait, why are you trying to go backwards, Flo? Oh, another thing about entrance randomizer is day and night is very complicated in entrance randomizer. So every entrance has what we call an allowed time of day, which is the time of day that is allowed on the other side of it, essentially. So when you exit an area, you come out at an entrance of another area, and that entrance tells the game what the allowed time of day is. And for all surface regions, the only allowed time of day is day. So in order to actually get somewhere at night, you actually have to find an uninterrupted sequence of connections that support the night time of day. which can be very, very challenging. You know, I commented earlier when Fallout found the house inside Skyloft that if it connected directly to Skyloft, that could be very important because that's a free connection out to Night Skyloft, which can be very, very valuable.
Okay, so we got that. That's important. So, what can I actually do in here? Let me...
You can do the fight.
Yeah, the fight is...
And you could do the
fight in the chest.
Yeah, you can do the fight in the chest.
Top of LMF is something I can also do.
Is LMF open? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do top of LMF. You could bit warp to the claw shot chest by lightning node.
Oh, nice.
Bug net, nice. First B-wheel item is the best B-wheel item. Best because it's meaty, not best because it does anything.
I have neither bombs nor hook beetle.
Oh, you're right. Didn't someone just find a way to do it without either recently? I don't know it offhand, but I think someone did.
I haven't paid attention to that.
So we can talk a little bit about options a little bit. There is a lot of options in SSR. One of them we're seeing the consequence of right now is Open LMF, which lets you decide how and what you have to do to get into the linear mining facility here. So there's 3 options for that. You can either have it open from the very start, in which is what Floha has here, where it's raised, and that actually changes the logic for Linear Desert pretty significantly, because you can freely cross between the 2 halves of the desert without items, as long as you have access to one half of it. Normally, you would have to do a glitch or a trick called a break slide, which is not in logic, or you'd have to use the hook beetle and go around through Temple Time or the claw shot to bypass the walls. And then the 2 alternatives, there's the vanilla mode, which requires you to access all 3 elemental nodes, activate them, and then activate the main node, or the main node mode, which lets you just activate the main node without having to go into the side nodes. Personally, I'm a fan of main node LMF because it maintains the pseudo logic of vanilla.
Okay, I'll take this. It's just another 2 checks.
Yeah, Waterfall Cave is a decent early check. I'm trying to process...
If I would actually jump where I need to.
I'm not trying to process Floha, although that is a pretty regular occurrence in this community. I'm trying to process kind of what the entrance logic is gonna be here. You haven't taken any out of logic entrances yet that I can think of, so everything you're doing right now is in logic.
Oh, nice.
That's nice. So you have 3 required Triforces, I assume, right?
Actually, the Triforces are not required because I messed up the settings.
Oops. Well, you're not supposed to admit that you messed up the settings. You're supposed to just roll with it and say that was the intention.
Yeah.
So they're shuffled anywhere but unrequired. Yeah, nothing for you here. It's probably worth just doing that.
Oh. Okay, what do we get in
That's a wallet
here?
and some gratitude crystals. What's your beetle purchases set to? What
Medium, I think.
Medium. So you'll have up to 1,000 in logic, so that wallet could be valuable. Although that wallet is expensive. That's not your first wallet, logically. What was on 50?
Hard piece.
Okay. The discount. Be careful here, because if you sleep tonight and leave, that's a different exit. Don't forget.
Yeah.
That is, right? That's correct, right?
Should be, I guess.
Yeah, so Beetle's shop is a very complicated machine.
Ooh, that looks good.
Is that a gold rupee for $100? That's a good deal. It's a very complicated mechanism, logically, for entrance randomizer, because its day and night exits actually...
What? That was interesting.
I'm gonna clip that and put that in the... in the channel, or in our beta channel for this feature, because that's not supposed to happen.
So, you see, this is still very in early development, to say the least. But I thought it would be fun to just show this off. which is why I did. Which is why I wanted.
Yeah, no, it's
to,
definitely fun,
this.
and it's a great way to find the issues.
Right, pirate for pirates leads back to main desert again. I'm just gonna leave by a statue, I guess. Statues are also somewhat complicated. Oh, nice. Unfortunately, I have no
Nice
money.
stone.
Right
This is the only thing that's valuable in here.
Sansi. Oh, okay.
Progressive beetle in Skyloft Silent Realm. Okay, so that actually brings to a fun point. So if for those of you who are astute and paying attention to hint formats, you'll know that that's an item hint, and that means that the Silent Realms are a region. And that's because we have Dusk Relics shuffled in the Silent Realms. I don't know what number Floa has shuffled, but it will shuffle a random number, or it will shuffle n random silent or Dusk Relics in the Silent Realm to be shuffled items based on your settings. I assume you're playing on like 5 or something, Flo?
Yeah, 5. Lake Floria. Oh, that's another hint, I guess. Okay, that's useful. Useless. Okay. I'm still gonna make sure to save often.
Yeah, it's always worth saving often. But you can always reset back to a save point is another valuable piece of that.
Lumpy. Yeah, let's just go through the right door in here, I guess. Wait, I should have... Remind
Are
me
you
the
back
next
on
time I'm
Lumpy
going to
Sky?
Sky
Yeah,
that I
Lumpy
talk
Sky.
to Oriel.
No, you still have not talked to Oriel, as far as I know.
Yeah, I mean, remind me that I do that the next time I go to the Sky.
I will try my best to remember.
Thank
they
you.
say that your battery is low.
For once, it is actually not low. It would be funny if the game would just prove me wrong in this very moment.
Right, that'd be great. Do you actually? Yeah, is it? Oh, you get the check here now? Without claw shots?
Apparently.
That seems not right. Hang on, I will be right back.
LMF. Well, there is one thing I can do in here. There is exactly one check I can do in here, and I hope that it is useful. Because we're kind of like... Considering items I got so far, the usefulness can be... Wait, I want to go in here. That is the thing. Well... Alright, we're back in here. I went into there. So, how about we next go to Fire Node, I would say. This is actually the long way. Why am I going the long way? It would have been faster to just go around LMF. LMF is short for Lene Remining Facility. I'm just so used to using abbreviations for everything in this game, so if something is unclear, if you do not understand something in chat, please feel free to ask. I'm just in this complete mindset where I'm just using abbreviations for everything, and it's sometimes not quite clear if the abbreviations, or if I'm using abbreviations that are easily understandable or not. So, yeah. And so in this building is the fire node normally. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? This is Laneru Gorge. Which is kind of useless. So we're going back. The goddess chosen here to Central Skyloft. Chest near first trap magma has small key. Alright. Yeah, this is something that I'm kind of confused about. Now I know that the gorge entrances are not supposed to be randomized, but that it's still possible for me to just go here is kind of weird. Alright, now I'm gonna make sure to talk to Uriel. Wait, she's over here. Over here. No, wait, over there. There, she is. Oh my god. It's kind of weird if you don't come from a position where you like usually come from. It makes it hard. Alright, there we go. Hi. Alright. Just so we got that out of the way as well. We're gonna make sure to talk to Dodo in here. I didn't need to set this as a dowsing target. Dowsing is kind of useless, but well, we did it anyways. Alright, so alright, we're going back to Skyloft now. Alright, we can get a check in here, which is hopefully gonna be useful. Because we're really due for something useful. That is Feror's Courage. Okay, that's kind of useless without a heart, but we take it anyways.
I'm back. Sorry about that. My dog needed to be calmed a little bit.
So we're back on Skyloft. I would say we're gonna use the bazaar entrances now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're back.
I swear you've been out that exit already.
No,
Right,
it was another one. Yo, did I just get?
Oh, that was the other outward air vent of Magma Turf, right?
Yeah.
So not confusing in any way, shape, or form.
Nope, totally not.
Also, evidently,
But hey, at least we get the bridge open now. That's nice.
Yeah. The calm the dog did not work because he is back.
Oh,
Ooh, Gus
that's
Fellows. And
useful. Now, if only I
so
remembered where
Skipper's
where the inside of Skipper's retreat was.
So I saw you got to LMF. Was I wrong about dungeon entrances being in the pool normally? Like, or about them not being shuffled? Or are they in the pool twice, once randomized
Twice.
They're in twice, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a couple of quirks with entered randomizer, obviously. This seed has been vetted to guarantee that it is possible. Also, the game wouldn't generate if it's impossible based on the entrance graph. But like one of the quirks of Entrance Randomizer's generation currently is that there are ways for you to not be able to access certain areas at all. Which, if it's an area that doesn't have any checks, the randomizer doesn't really care about that. Because it can't know that you can't access it. Ooh, harp-shaped object.
Fire Dragon Song. And that's not we take that.
Yeah, so the randomizer can't really know about that in any reliable way. But the fun thing about that is that it only happens because there's some quirks in the way the entrances are specified and the way that we force compatibility across modes currently. So, like, the dungeons take up slots that they wouldn't normally take up because they appear twice in the pool, essentially, without taking another... Or, so they take a second entrance out of the pool, essentially. Or exit.
Alright. So...
Also, Flawed died. Skill issue.
Totally. Alright. Yeah, I wanted to try the...
Also, for the record, Upper Elden is not in logic for you. Because you don't have a way past the Bokoblin.
That's fair.
We saw Flo do a trick. I think he did the stutter sprint version of the trick. That lets him get past that Bokoblin that throws boulders at you there that normally you would need to use either... you need to use a projectile to get past normally.
Well, I have a slight deja vu.
Did you just take the Thrill Digger exit and end up at the Elden statue, or at an Elden statue entrance?
Yes.
Also, for those of you who haven't noticed the chaos, the statue entrances and exits are randomized, but there are quite a few quirks with them, because in some areas, the statue exit is shared. I think Farron is one of them, and Leneru, some of them are shared. So, like, when you exit via the surface by statue, you actually go to the same location in Entrance Randomizer. It's unclear to me, and I think most other devs, why it's implemented the way it is in the game, but we don't really ask questions. Oh, this is a dead end. Well, sort of. No, it is. That's just an outright dead end. That's a soft lock if you... Well, soft lock, quote-unquote, if you fall out of that.
Well, nothing I can do in here.
Nothing you can do, and also not required, so no items, right? No chat, or nothing in there. That's fixed, right? The empty unrequired dungeons is fixed.
I hope it is.
So I think this means now that logically you do have access to Upper Elden, because I think that the logic can expect you to use that as a path, but I'm not totally confident in that.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what to do here anyways.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have anything. You don't have earrings, so you can't do Hot Cave. You don't have mitts, so you can't dig.
Speaking of Hot Cave... Thank you, game.
Also, fun fact, you can't call Fi while on fire. I was recently taught this information.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Yeah, we talked about it because of issues with that entrance and high damage multipliers. And I think it's still an issue. I don't think it's fixed.
I as well collect some money while I'm on the way.
Yeah, you'll get back to Beetle eventually. Another thing about settings is that Flaw's playing with a mode called Rupee Sanity, which actually isn't that insane, because only some rupees in the game actually are associated with, like, permanent flags. And because of memory restrictions in the game currently, it's something that we are actively trying to work around, or at least someone was at some point. We can't randomize things that don't have an existing flag that they connect to for the most part. And we especially can't do it in large quantities. We can do it like one thing here and there in some places, but we cannot do it for things like rupees, just because of the way Skyward Sword stores memory. The amount of permanent flags we have in a given region is actually a limited
Wait a sec.
There's a limited quantity currently.
Wait, where do I leave this? Where do I leave? Where do I escape the loop now?
A different door in Academy, maybe? So, like, back through Magma Turf?
Yeah, that's...
Or not? Okay. Anyway. What
Wait,
was I
no,
saying?
this was... Wasn't this Hot Cave?
Oh. No, I think it's a different exit. Yeah, it's a different exit because
Okay.
it's different for Elden statues.
Well, I guess we're going right back through this.
I was saying something about flags. Yeah, so Skyward Sword has scene flags, which is something that we might get a chance to talk about a little bit more in depth later with Back in Time, if we get to see that at all. Which is basically a fixed set of flags in memory. That is the same region of memory for all regions. It's just whatever region you're in is loaded at the time. And that is our generally what we use as our permanent flags for checks in things like that. But we also have story flags, which are also permanent flags.
Yeah, let's go back to
but they are not region specific. There are other types of region-specific flags that we are working on repurposing into expanding the scene flag space, essentially. But there's a lot of secondary consequences with that, and it's very difficult. Monka Nunchuck?
Come on. Okay, so I already did the one that's the closest to the academy, so this one should be next. Oh, that's Runo's house. I can actually.
Oh, this is a free check.
I can actually do Dixpaw RBM.
Is that on Skyloft?
Yeah, it was the bazaar entrance. It's like the closest to what you spawn probably in Back in Time. Like it's the easiest it's the easiest entrance you could probably get.
Okay, so we're over here by Waterfall Cave now. So this is an entrance we can check.
Well, alright, so now let's take the last bazaar entrance, which would be this one. Where I also can't do anything. Oh yeah, I forgot I start with Hylian Shield. Why does everything lead back to Skyloft? God dang it. That's annoying.
Yeah, you haven't checked this house. You haven't checked anything over in Village yet.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of, like, big things that you haven't found yet. Oh, hey. You could do this fight, not that it gives you anything.
Oh yeah, true. I could. Since I have Gust Bellows now. I forgot I have Gust
I mean, it doesn't
Bellows.
matter because it's not anything. The minecart check is not anything. There's the exit from Ancient Cistern.
Yeah, I believe previously I went to Lake Floria, so now I'm gonna go back to Farron. Great. I've been here before.
You still don't have a projectile.
Yep.
You could do the bit warp to get into Skyview, but that's not really helpful.
Yeah, no.
How far into Skyview would you be able to get?
Well, this is normally a soft lock. Stop talking, Fi. However, you get this beautiful, feature in the randomizer now.
So, Skyward Sword is actually one of the only, if not the only, Zelda game that doesn't have save warping, effectively. I don't know if any of it is, or I can't think of other games that don't have some form of save warping. Which is actually a big challenge for entrance randomizer development, because if you can't get back to the start of the world graph, you can't take one-way or exit. You can't take paths that are that are what we call dangerous in randomizer development, which is essentially an action that if you take it, you can't return to where you started from unless you get the appropriate item after taking that action. And that's extremely challenging for entrance randomizer because it means that logic can't take a path unless it knows that it can return from that path, which means that anything that requires an item means that that item must always be strictly before it in the graph, before all uses of the item in the graph. That would prevent it from returning back. So instead, we just add a warp to start to 5. Long story short, so you can get back to the root of the graph, and it's not a problem.
Well,
oh hey, look, another unrequired dungeon.
it's great how I'm finding all the dungeons. Which one is this? Oh yeah, right, it's the Sansi exit, which I can't go yet because the sand ship isn't docked. Makes sense. Really?
Have you left Farron via statue yet?
Some part.
Did you? Because it's a shared statue. But I don't remember what the shared statue...
I'd left Deep Woods via
Set is.
statue, I believe. Speaking of Deep Woods...
I'm trying to think, like, what... You just kind of need to get back to Skyloft and start doing more things on Skyloft.
yeah,
I think.
probably.
I honestly think I'm going to pull up the tracker and start writing down your entrances.
Ah, right, that was this. I remember.
Because I'm struggling, even though this is going to be slightly outdated technically. Because it's not using the...
Okay, so I'm going here, and I think if I just follow this loop, I'm gonna get to Skyloft.
So that was what? Lightning Node? To Desert is... Skyloft.
That's Academy. Something in Academy probably led to Skyloft. Well, it leads to Sky, that's...
Was that
that's
Academy
good.
lower right?
Yeah. Sky is as good as Skyloft.
That goes to Sky.
Alright,
From
next up
Was that Sky from Elden? I assume so.
Yeah. Next up should be Beatrice's house. I'm gonna save again. I haven't saved in a long time. Also, kind of need to know how I'm looking on my time, because I feel like I could just sit here forever and do like no progress at all.
Okay. Skyloft to Beatrice is...
Whenever I get to enter the door. That's...
Is that Shipyard?
Shipyard.
Inner upper? Oh no, it's just Shipyard.
That shipyard from the moldy room.
Shipyard from Construction Bay, upper is... Whose house is this?
Oh, this is Gondo's house, isn't it?
Sure, I'll take your word for it. It doesn't
No,
really
wait,
matter.
that's not Gondo. I don't know. Bucket, I believe. Oh, hey. Oh, this is interesting. Hey, it's a check. I'll take it.
You say it was Bug Kid's house? What's his parents? And that is Gondo? Okay. Gonda's house to Skyloft
It's
is
an extra
Academy
wall.
Chimney.
Okay, well, I really did not need that.
I don't know what doors you've done in Academy, but try upper left.
I have gone through all of them.
Have you? Okay. So Academy upper... Was that Academy upper right or left?
Left.
Upper left goes to Skyloft from Rina's house, or Malara. Right? Is that correct?
Sounds accurate.
And then that was Skyloft to where? Was that Rina?
No, that was not Rena.
Where did you go that took you to Inside Volcano Summit?
The one to the waterfall,
Hmm?
The one to the
Waterfall
waterfall
cave?
area. Yeah. No, no, from summit to the waterfall area, I mean. And now we're back here. Right, I remember.
Okay, so Inside Volcano Summit to Waterfall is Sand Sea from Sand Ship, right? And then Sand Sea to ship or to docks is
I'm just
Great
gonna-
is Farron Woods from Great Tree Upper, I think.
I'm gonna do Elden now, like, the first part of Elden, actually. That's probably a good idea, because there's a lot of stuff I can do. Which is something I could have done a long time ago.
Alright, where are we landing?
Entry.
Okay.
There's all the beginning stuff of Elden there, which I haven't done.
There's
yet.
only like 2 checks here that you've missed.
No, there's like all the rupees here as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about those.
Oh, lots of heart
Heart
piece.
piece.
Gonna get it anyways.
So Farron Woods to Great Tree Upper took you to... Was that what... Did that take you directly to Waterfall Cave?
Ouch.
We'll figure it out eventually.
Oh, we get that's a Rupert, great.
Don't get mugged. Have you been to Boko Base yet?
No, I couldn't access either any of
Oh
this
right, you
yet.
couldn't be in here before. What's behind that rock? Looks
Oh
like
my,
a
that's a
bottle.
bottle. That's
That's pretty good. Although we haven't found did you start with pouch? You did not.
good. Yeah, I did.
Did you?
Yeah.
I can't tell from your model. So you don't have to worry about finding Bazaar, thankfully. Oh yeah, you have shield equipped. Stupid question. I promise I know what I'm talking about.
That's the. Where's the there? Hell,
Well, are you okay?
my nunchuck.
You're struggling a bit.
My nunchuck sometimes really wants to register an input. Oh my god. Can you please? Thank you. That's a rare ruby. Alright.
I would blow open this rock just in case you need it.
Yeah. You kidding me?
Have you tried not using your flinging your nunchuck around? Smile.
I'm trying. Alright.
So this is the only check you can get, and it's a green rupee.
Thank you.
We did it, guys. Brilliant job. Also, for the record, you asked for time before.
Okay, well, this wasn't as effective as I would have hoped it would be.
I cannot think. Like, I think you just eventually need to keep doing Skyloft exits.
Yeah.
Because there's got to be something somewhere. So Elden Volcano to Magma Turf is...
Alright, Academy upper... No, lower.
Academy
left.
lower left. From Skyloft,
Let's go.
lower
Let's
left.
go there again.
Lower left is to...
Sandsea
from Skippers?
Skippers, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go to
Yeah, I guess you haven't
Shipyard.
explored, like, I don't think you've done Sandsea to Shipyard, right?
Yeah, that's the only one I'm still missing in Sandsea, I believe. Oh.
Please don't run out of boat stamina, and it's too late.
Too late. Should have told me before that.
Sandsea to Shipyard is... Drumroll, please.
Works here with like one item. Oh, that other guy's already dead. Cool. At least we have quick text.
Yeah, that makes it a little bit better. Apparently, I can't track the Farron Woods, that Farron Woods entrance.
That's interesting.
I mean, the entrance tracker on the tracker is still old. I probably could have pulled down. Actually, I probably can still do that.
All right, what's everyone's favorite Kikui? That's the most important question I gotta ask right now. What is everyone's
Yeah,
favorite?
there's not a lot going on right now.
This would also be a great time for any messages for what we're raising money for, etc. If Ugyu is here.
Absolutely, absolutely, I'm here. Hello, hello. Let's see. I do see that we have a donation, if I can read that right now.
Yes, please.
Yes. We have $10 from Pikastrov saying, "You have been cursed," with a Pika donation. This seed is henceforth absolutely cursed and will make beating the game a living hell. You're welcome. Smiley face.
Oh god, not again. We've been over this, Pika.
All of that is going to a great charity. And with that, back to you.
Been over this, Pika. You can't just keep cursing my runs like this.
All right, since you're doing something long, I will be right back again.
Alright, get another fight coming up here. Woo. Really? Come on. Alright, that's better. Go. Die. Ah, dang it. I was trying to go for a small swag trick in there. Oh, nice hard drop. Thank you. I really needed that. Totally not. I guess I can push the log down here. Might maybe need it again later on. Maybe not. I could go here if I wanted to. If I really want to break the logic. But no, we want to stay in the logic so far. There are some stuff where it can, like, how I can absolutely break the logic, but I'll try to mostly stay in logic, I guess. Unless I know that it will definitely reward me. Oh, come on! Really now? Really now? Stop crawling! Nobody likes Erla. Oh wait, I'm an idiot, I just realized. You know, there's this very beautiful item in here that I haven't gotten yet, which is a hard container. I'm not getting that.
I'm back before you even finished Kickwees.
Yeah, let's go. Can find out together what Butcher is hiding for us. Nehru's wisdom. Thank you.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's a red rupee. Good to know. Might as well. Okay, no, I'm not gonna get it. What's this again? I forgot. It was something. Ah, right.
What was that exit? Oh, was that Baron statue?
Yeah. No, this was whatever.
Yeah, we don't have statues on this tracker at all, so let me finish.
I know what this was anyways. This was the soft lock with the Lake Floria one. Yeah, we just want to go back to Skyloft. Okay. Thank you. Okay, bombs would be really helpful right about now. A beetle would be really helpful. Claw shots would be helpful. Oops. That's not what I wanted. That's slow. Wait, no, not. No, I've already been there. I just realized. Have I been in Rinna's house already? Don't think I did.
Maybe.
Ah, can you please enter link? Thank you. Fill digger, great. Well, if I ever need money, I know where to go. Wait, what? Water Dragon Skyle and Skyview? Hairwood, behind the lower bumble. Okay. Water Dragon Scale can be found in Skyview. Well, that's good to know.
You haven't found Skyview yet, right?
Nice entrance yet.
Yeah, but you also don't have a projectile, so you can't get into the normal entrance.
Yeah.
You can't do a lot without a projectile in Skyview, but you can do some.
Wait, I should just go back here. I just realized. It's a good thing I got actually hit there. Seal grounds. Backside.
That's behind the temple from...
Lonely chest and lake. Yeah, well, thanks. Okay, Thunderhead is barren. Well, that's amazing. Where we going? Let's go this way. To seal grounds. That's Temple of Time. Oh, that nets me at least another hint, I guess.
That was what, to Spiral?
Yeah. G1 to L1.
Is that Temple of Time from... Oh, great. Temple of Time from another entrance that doesn't exist. Trial of Wisdom grants a heart piece. So Nehru's reward is...
Can I activate this crystal without a projectile? Time to find out. Okay, you can. Hey!
Huh, interesting.
You learn new things about this game.
I don't know that I knew that. That's cool.
You learn new things about this game. I mean, there's normally no way you would come here without a projectile.
Yeah, because well, in Entrance Randomizer, it's totally reasonably possible.
Yeah. Skippers. We still haven't found, I'm burning. Haven't found Skippers, the inside of Skippers yet. Well, this is Fire Sanctuary.
You did a while ago, though.
Yeah, I know. I just can't remember what it was.
Skipper's Retreat Shack exit goes to Fire Sanctuary. Was that there's the normal entrance from Fire Sanctuary? Fire
Yeah.
Sanctuary main entrance.
Right, I haven't gone back here yet. That's Barrett. Alright.
So Spirit's house. I'm trying to keep up with the new entrance tracker because the naming's not the same.
That leads to Lake Florida statue.
Gloria Waterfall statue entrance. So the statue is a unique exit, for what it's worth. Exit to lair is sky.
I think I've only done right here, and I've never done left, and neither have I done the backside. Well, thanks.
Lumpy pumpkin. Main left, and then main left goes to lumpy back.
Oh, this is the other skippers. Man, we're finding all the skippers entrances.
And then back
now.
door goes to skipper's retreat statue. And then out to the... There goes to... Is that Froy's lair from the front?
Yeah. I can access the backside without a... The
Yeah, you
exit without a scale rate.
Yep, that's correct.
It's just very slow.
Yeah.
So yeah, we swimming. I might grab those 2 hearts, just so I don't immediately die whenever I'm running into hard cave again. Oh, that's fun.
Sheldon from...
I gotta go back to Skyloft. Wait, that's not Skyloft. Wait, I'm just gonna... We know all of this. Just gonna warp again. Because we know that this brings us to Skyloft eventually. Yeah, I'm looking really low on items so far, which is kind of sad.
The Farron Woods.
Forgot.
Is that Night Academy lower left is to the sky?
Right is also to the sky, apparently.
Was that left or right that you took?
That was right, I'm fairly certain.
Okay.
Do I want to continue exploring Skyloft, or do I want to go to Sealed Ground, to behind the temple again, which also had a few entrances? Might just do behind the temple first. Behind the temple. Should we go to temple or to Farron?
I have no idea. Oh, go to Seal Temple.
This is a 1 door. Or is this...
Yeah,
this
it's a 1 door, double door. So that's... no, that's...
Seriously? Again?
Behind the temple... Door exit is... outside Fire Sanctuary.
That's not what I wanted.
Oh, so that's... That exit we already used.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna warp a lot now. Because I really need to find some new entrances.
Lightning Node exit goes to Skyloft. Waterfall, Cave, Upper. Or lower entrance.
Something I could do still, though. It's a bit out of my way, but it does give me at least one check. Would be to just go into Linear Pillar. I mean, it does also give me another entrance. if I follow through. Oh, this kind of sucks without bombs. Because I'm not really confident in my brake slides. Alright.
Okay, have you gotten the first check in here?
Nope, that's what I'm literally just here for right now.
Gotcha.
I was thinking, might as well. I think it's best to just stay in logic for now.
Yeah, I agree.
Go
Let me know
down
if you want
log.
me to check the log for you for something.
Not yet.
I figured not yet, but just don't forget that
Yeah.
that is an option we have.
Once we're looking towards the 2-hour mark and we still haven't made any significant progress,
This is wild.
probably
This is wild even
good.
for entrance randomizer.
Alright, so yeah. As I said, I want to stay in logic.
Alright, so we're taking the statue exit.
Alright, let's finish off sealed grounds. Alright.
The rented house takes you to caves, or to desert from entrance from caves, and then exit to caves takes you to sealed or behind the temple, right?
No, there was the Eldigan
there's something-
in between, and I think something else as well.
Oh, well.
Case. Let me think. Go this way. I don't think I've gone
grounds,
this way
spiral.
yet. I also haven't found Bazaar
Oh, no.
yet. Which is...
Behind the temple goes to caves. That was caves from from mines.
Oh,
Or is that-
speaking of Bazaar...
Oh my god. Okay, hang on. So that was Great Tree. I'm totally lost. Lower exit to platforms was Bazaar? I don't know. Whatever. we'll clean up the tracking at some point. So you're in the Bazaar. Did you get an item from Potion Lady?
Yes, Cave's Key.
Brilliant. Good luck getting back there. Not that you can actually use Cave's Key.
I don't have a flower.
Alright, pick an exit, any exit.
Let's take this.
I have no idea which exit is which.
think this should be the east.
I think that's the west exit.
Yeah, west. No, that makes sense. Yeah. We're back in here.
Floria Waterfall, entrance from Lair. So you can take the statue, go to Farron, or go to Cistern. Those are all separate options.
I mean, I can't go into Cistern.
Did you check this hymnstone? I'm assuming you did.
Yeah.
Might as well take the statue.
I was about to walk back, but can do that as well. Alright, so now we will probably want to check out all the Bazaar entrances.
If you can find a good way back to Bazaar.
I mean, that's pretty
You
easy.
still
I just need to
you
go
still have
back
a ton
to
of things to
Skyloft.
explore on Skyloft.
Oh, I haven't done this yet.
So this is
Interesting.
Sealed Ground Spiral door entrance, and then Steel Ground Spiral door exit goes to...
Skyloft. From
That's... House entrance. I mean,
Yeah.
really, just pick an exit. I don't have all the tracking updated on.
No,
this
I
new
know
instance that I'm
how to
running.
get back to Bazaar.
Okay, Rena's house, right?
Yeah, Rina's house, and then Seal Grounds to Farron. And then basically just always go back. Alright. So Rina's house was Thrill Digger, was Desert from Caves, was... Oh, that's already Seal Grounds, never mind. I thought there was something else in between. Well, while we're just rambling about entrances and all, Ugyu, do you maybe want to say something?
Absolutely. I can talk about this little bid war that actually doesn't have any donations yet, but it will be happening later today. We still have the bid war for Super Metroid Ascent later today, which is to save or kill the animals. And so far, none of the options have been picked, so just a single dollar can make the difference in that run, where you can save or kill the animals. Would you like me to keep talking, or...?
That depends on whatever is in here.
Oh, I think the voice cut off. It's okay.
Yeah,
I'll
you
hand
can
it
keep
back to you
talking.
for now. Okay, yeah. I guess I can talk about the charity that we're raising money for. And I am very glad that we have already raised $325. Because every day... wait. Give me a moment. With just a single dollar, you can support Save the Children, and they can do so many things to help children all over the world. Because even with just a single dollar, you can provide 4 children with treatment against pneumonia, a life-threatening illness. $10 can provide high-nutrient peanut paste to a malnourished child for 10 days. And seeing as we have already raised at least 300, we can supply shelter for many families in need, survive, and do so many more things. So definitely make sure to give a donation if you want to help out a family in need.
Alright. I'm not even sure if this is the fastest way to caves.
I have no idea.
Might be that there's a faster one. Anyways, this works.
I have absolutely no idea what these entrances are called, for what it's worth, to help track this, because the new tracker uses the internal entrance names that are not very good.
Oh, that's a new entrance.
So that's Bazaar, and I'm just calling that Bazaar North, and that goes to a
been here
Fairing statue. Is that In the Woods statue?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so all of the statues well, no, some of them are separate. No, it's a shared statue exit.
I'm fence hopping.
Go for it. Wait, didn't we already see that exit, though?
That one, yes, but we
Oh, you're gonna go dive into Floria?
Yeah.
Don't forget about your beetle that's in Skyloft Trial that you could do the reverse bit warp into.
Yeah, I guess.
That is an option that we have at some point.
Wait, I am losing my mind in here. I said I want to fence hop, and I do not. For a second, I was like, "Wait,
You
where did I go
forgot how to get
fence
to the
hop?"
fence.
Yeah.
And so Flaw's gonna do the first instance of first real instance of out of logic and glitching, quote unquote glitching. This is a trick that literally anyone can do. You just get an angle on the fence and you front hop and jump slash onto it.
There we go. That's.
And then you
I
don't
also
jump
just-
off.
Yeah.
But
But that was
At least
good
I feel
anyways
you
because I
wouldn't.
realized that I need to go the other direction anyways.
yeah.
Yeah, because
So
normally.
this is not normally what we use this trick for, but he's gonna use it to
Come on.
run towards this entrance that normally you would need to do a bunch of stuff for. I don't actually remember what the requirements are in Rando.
Oh, come on.
You should be able to
I know this works.
just jump to the outside. There, yeah. At least I thought you could.
No, you
No,
you
you
need to
gotta-
grab onto the ledge.
What? Oh, just bad camera angle there. I have no idea what was going on there.
There, that works. Now I just need to grab onto this ledge.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, wait, does
No.
that not work?
Can you just jump onto the thing?
There, that works.
Yeah. Now you should be able to just run to the edge.
Yeah.
Edge. That should get you. Okay, so that's Lake Floria Dive.
Vanilla SMH.
Lake Floria Dive from Farron Woods, I guess.
Okay. So, I think it's time to go to village. Wait, I'm also an idiot. Might be the next time I go to Farron to, or actually no. I don't even need to go to Farron for that. Gonna go get some mushroom spores.
That's right, you have a bottle now.
Yeah, trying to keep a more or less sane mind during this is not as easy as it might look like.
Yeah. To say the least.
Thank you. I also never found the inside of Lumpy yet. Which, you know, normally it has a Sphere Zero check. Oh. Alright, Para. Give me what you got.
So Oriel had nothing either?
Nope.
Oh
Para.
boy.
Wow. So much trash.
Alright, where are we going next?
Rupin. Actually, no, Badro.
Rupin. Oh. Oh, yeah. Skyloft, Betro's house exit.
So, here's another glitch, I guess.
Oh, yeah, another trick. This is randoic or specific. It has no use in normal runs.
That.
Actually, it
That's
has a
kinda-
use case in Back in Time, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
Basically, we're just manipulating or void out zones somehow here, and by jumping off in that specific way, we can spawn down here for whatever reason. I don't know if anyone actually knows why this happens. Also, Flaw, for the record, you did find inside Skipper's shack at some point. I don't remember where it was.
Yes, I know.
Okay, do you remember where? Do you have any idea where it was?
It was
What does that
pretty
say?
early.
Is that... What entrance is that? Sansi from...
No idea. Sandship?
I thought we already had that. Why are you about to warp? You're at the start, Floha.
That is a good question. Thonk, thonk, thonk. I think I'm gonna like retrace my steps from the beginning again. Like, let me go through the goddess statue again, wherever that ended up, because I think that might have gotten me there.
Impeccable diving skills, Floha.
Truly. Huh?
Oh, right. That's the stupid quirk.
Oh my god.
Because of the hack for the sword. So this is... Is that Volcano Summit from Elden? Exit to Elden Volcano is probably where you're gonna have to take. Did you save?
No.
Okay. Alright, exit to Elden Volcano is...
It's the only entrance I haven't taken in here yet. Sandsea from caves.
See dots from caves. Exit to caves is...
Temple of Time.
Temple of Time. Entrance...
Sky.
That's the north entrance. That took you to Sky from where? Thunderhead?
Good question. Now, the question I have, since this is kind of weird, is it even like if
I think that goddess statue has a normal like it'll go somewhere as like it's in the pool normally.
Okay.
Still, that's just a quirk of like the way the layer thing works, I think. Like I think there's something that Esme did. Was that left or right door that you just took?
Right.
Sparring hall, right door exit takes you to Skyloft.
I'd not looking.
Whose house is that? Spirit?
Spirit.
Spirit's house entrance. And now this is Ruben's house? I'm just trying to help you keep track of these things. So that's Earth Temple, or Elden from Earth Temple.
Oh my god. Wait, I think this wasn't useful anyways. This just leads me...
This is...
Right. This leads me here.
What is that?
Alright, I can't
Temple
go fire
entrance
while I'm
statue
on
exit
fire.
is Elden Volcano. Entrance from Summit. Just keep taking things. We'll find something eventually.
You know, it would be really evil if the game really wants me to money grind, so I have to go back to Beetle and get the money.
You don't have any money grinding in you have cheap money grinding in Logic. That's it. That's the only thing you have in Logic. Take the Volcano East or the Volcano Ascent statue.
Okay.
Why are you doing this? You don't have digging mitts.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think you've taken that statue exit yet.
I think I did, but
I don't
might be
remember.
wrong.
I should have been tracking these from the start when you said that you weren't tracking.
Yeah, I also said I wanted to write down significant entrances, which I did.
Oh, and you didn't? Well,
I mean, let's be real. What did we really find out was
hey,
of
the statue's right there,
significant-
Flo.
You said
East or Ascent.
Ascent. Oh wait, this is Ascent. Never mind.
Oh, I think this goes to something. We have done East before.
Yeah.
But at least now it'll be in the notes. Shipyard?
Oh, I think
Have you
we
left
have-
Shipyard via the docks? So that's
Nope.
Shipyard, Construction Bay, lower entrance, and then Shipyard to Sandsea.
Is
Construction Bay?
yeah. Upper. Construction
Shipyard,
bay.
Construction Bay, upper, and then upper exit is
Beetle.
Beetle. I have no idea which entrances it is, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Have we done the night exit yet in Beetle's shop?
No,
if
we
not, we
haven't.
probably should.
Yeah, we can do that once I check.
I don't remember
what
where the
else we
day
got
exit
anymore.
goes, but I know that the... So we have found both ways into
It's
Beetle,
a
I
dusk
think.
relic. Ugh.
The exit was the Night Academy out of bounds. Oh yeah. I don't know what exit that actually is. So now we get to do the fun with Layer 0 shenanigans, depending on where you go here.
Oh, this is just another 100 rupee again. Oh, alright. Well, I think we can
Nighttime.
say that Beetle is dead.
Yeah, I believe so, because we've seen 3 and 6, 50 and 1,000, 800, and all 3 100. So if you did only do medium, that is everything.
Great. Alright, save. Alright, where does this lead me?
Oh, you maintained night status, and you're on Night Skyloft now. So behind
Okay.
So Sealed Ground Spiral statue entrance, and then statue exit goes to... Whose house is that?
We have
Was
10
that Birdie's house?
Maybe? Let me think. I don't think it's really worth it to get loose crystals.
I have no idea.
We did Rupin, so now let's go to Malara.
Yeah, that's Birdie's house. Lara's house exit is Shipyard again.
Shipyard from statue. Don't think we
statue
took
entrance.
we've taken a
Shipyard
statue from here
exit.
yet.
I have no idea.
Guessing all the Sansi statues are grouped together.
No, they're not. Oh boy.
Nice! Welcome to Nighttime Bazaar!
Which entrance was that? Was that south entrance? I think so.
Sorry, I do not have a flower for you.
I would take south exit.
So,
The other ones are gonna put you in Layer 0 shenanigans,
okay.
most likely. I guess you can always Fire Warp to get back.
Yeah.
To to get back to day.
Okay. Alright, let's do birdie.
You can't call your loft wing.
Yes.
Have you done the house, the small house under Bazaar?
I think I did.
Okay. Alright, Birdie. Is that Birdie or Malara? That
Birdie.
you just did?
Oh, pirates.
Pirates.
Dang, that's 3 checks. Plus another exit.
Pirate strongholds.
Imagine.
Inside second door entrance. I
We're
guess?
finally getting new checks. Oh my god, that took forever. Ah, should just ignore that. Always want to do some fun shenanigans with that thing on the side, but I never bothered to. Never get to anyways.
So you can only take one exit here. And oh no, you have the ability to finish the finish it, don't you? Because you have bellows.
And since I'm doing all the checks anyways, might as well get the crystal ball.
We probably should have used dowsing. For
Yeah.
This scene. Hindsight's 2020. I didn't actually look at the settings when you sent me the log because I wasn't supposed to vet the stuff.
I mean, the seat was vetted anyway, so
Yeah.
I would have needed someone to vet me a new seat. Another bottle, great.
Hey, there's another bottle. What?
What? I love this game.
That's interesting. You must have made contact with the,
Seriously?
Hold on, just... You have Hylian shield.
Fair enough. I always forget that you can parry the beams. Can you stop?
Well, just unequip the shield.
That's a good idea.
You don't have to worry about this anymore.
That's probably the best idea.
That sounded more
grab
exact.
this
Pick up the flower, yeah. I was gonna say that sounded more exasperated than it was intended to sound. But you've just been shield bashing nonstop since you equipped the shield.
That's true.
So.
Oh my... Really? I mean, I guess I could have seen this coming. Doing this section fast is also really hard. Since Link really likes to not jump straight in here.
So there's 2 more chests in Pirate Stronghold that we're gonna get here, and then we'll have 2 exits that we can potentially check eventually. I don't know which one Paul is gonna go for first. It doesn't really matter. Another harp-shaped object that is not the harp. That's 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Song of the Hero.
I mean, since I'm bringing the orb all the way over, might as well go the upper exit.
Second exit, as it's called in the game, or in the logic files. Yeah, I guess at the very least you want to complete it now, because if you end up at outside Pirate Stronghold, you're going to want the eventual ability to do the... What the... Oh, that was you stepping on the... The eventual ability to do that door as well. Well, not knowing how to count strikes again.
You really think I'm counting this?
SMH Flaw doesn't know strats. All right, last check here. I don't know that you threw the thing far enough.
Oh, really? I didn't get it. That's annoying. There. Ouch! That's rude. Alright, can you guys please chill for a sec in here?
Armos, our favorite enemy in this game.
I swear. Can you please place this orb? Alright.
Alright, that's second door. And we're going to... inside. It's
Nice.
layer 0, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that's Great Tree... underwater...
Great.
hole entrance? No, underwater
Been here
tunnel
before.
entrance? What the hell is the difference?
Sparing hole. Oh my god. Let's go.
Did you get the chest in here yet?
Yeah.
I've completely lost the path that we've been on. Great. What is the difference between underwater hole and underwater tunnel entrance in Great Tree?
You asked me. Yeah, we've
Whatever.
been here
I
before.
completely lost track of. It's somewhere. I'm just gonna choose one. Great Tree underwater tunnel entrance. And then did that take you right back to Night Academy? Exiting through that?
Night sparring hole.
Yeah, or sparring hall, yeah. And then right door, sparring hall right door took you to... or left door took you to... Farron from Waterfall.
Right, I forgot this was a thing.
Right, and then it was Farron Woods from Waterfall that you ended up at.
Alright, let's walk back.
Woods entrance.
I guess we're losing our nighttime, but not that we really needed that.
I have looked at the log, by the way, Floha.
Alright. How are we looking time-wise?
146.
I'm 46, okay. I guess in 2 hours I'm done with the... or I should be done with the Sky Loft exits, so we should finally
DM.
have... Wait, didn't I go for all Sky Loft exits by now?
I have no idea. I don't have them all marked,
No, wait,
so I
this
couldn't
is-
tell you.
No, this one is still.
That's Gondo, right?
That's Gondo.
Gondo's house is
Ah.
Thor's lair.
Wait,
from...
why did I not get this chest when I was here? Okay, well, it was useless anyways. Okay, now I am slightly confused though. I mean, I guess I'm not really confused. It's just that I think. So I think some guidance would be appreciated.
I will get back to because you've been to the top platform of Great Tree, right? Interior.
Have I?
Or have you been to the backside of the Gus Bellows platforms?
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's there.
What?
The check you want to do is the Great Tree chest.
Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I could see that, but...
You haven't taken Construction Bay lower according to my notes, but that doesn't mean anything.
I guess that's...
I don't know
true,
if
but-
that gets you anywhere, though, unfortunately.
I know I've done this one. Alright, just gonna leave by a statue. I mean, I just want to get back to Sky, you know? Sky Loft.
Shared statue is...
Alright, I think while I'm trying to get back there, Ugyu, do you
Let
maybe
me know
have
if you want me to check.
something to say?
Well, log exits at some point as well.
That's probably
'Cause I
true.
can try and find them. But
Yeah, Ugyu, do you maybe have something to say? We're just rambling on about exits here, exit stat, but maybe you have something more important to say.
Yes, sir. I can always talk about things. Unfortunately, I don't see any new donations coming in, but I can always talk about other things, of course. Let's see. I guess I can talk more about the charity that we're raising money towards. Save the children. Save the children. Oh, I got something stuck in my throat. Hold on. Okay. All right. So, of course, save the children. Every day, 15,000 children died before their fifth birthday. Most are from preventable causes. So Save the Children does whatever it can and whatever it takes to ensure that all the children survive. Learn, and they are also protected through 3 global goals by 2030. The first goal being, no child should die from preventable causes. The second, all children should have access to a quality basic education, very important. And the third, no child should ever be a victim of violence. So remember, all your donations help reach this goal before 2030. It's an absolutely amazing cause. Also, enlighten me. I keep confusing Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. What was the final boss of this one?
That was the mice. That's the
one
flame
with the
hair
lightning.
guy.
and flame hair, yeah.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Because I always confuse the guy with the long sword over the guy with the... Well, okay, I know which one it is now. Anyway, back to you.
Now I just am basically climbing. Wait, where do I need to go? Oh wait, I need to go up. Wait, how do I get? Am I on the wrong side?
No, you should be right. You should be able to just climb. Just keep going. Or what? Go. Oh, you might have gone the wrong way. Yeah. You jump up here and then go through the
the
hole.
Yeah, I normally don't really do it this way. Ah! Ah, don't scare me like that, Floria. Farron, I mean. Don't scare me like that, Farron, please. Can you, please, Link? Thank you. God! Well, we're climbing. We're gonna keep on climbing, I guess. What was that? Oh my god. I swear I played this game before, even though it might not look like that. Oh, Link, can you please not? Ah, god. This is fun. Can you please not? I said, can you please not? Good sir.
You can do it, Floha.
Alright, there we go. What do we got in here? Oh, claw shots. Well, that is amazing. That certainly allows me some stuff.
Some stuff. It's the single best item in the game.
Sure. How am I leaving?
You only have one way out, I think. Or you can fly warp.
Alright, what am I gonna do now? That's the question with these. I think I'm gonna go through caves.
Sure. You also now have a projectile. If you get to deep wood, you can do sky view, which has a beetle.
True. True. Might be the bad idea, honestly. Yeah, I should probably do that. I feel like. Okay, this is something I could have done a long time ago, I guess.
I forgot about that chest too until I saw it in the log. So, like, don't feel that bad.
Alright, we're finally doing a dungeon. Imagine. We're 2 hours in and we're doing a dungeon. Let's go. Alright. Oh yeah, I should mark these on my tracker. Alright, this is not Scowl 2. Should I maybe have done the bit warp? Probably.
I probably doesn't matter. Because you want to do the first couple checks.
Can you not stun this Deku Baba with the claw shot?
I don't think Deku Babas get stunned by the claw shots.
That's interesting.
I believe if you stand far enough back, you can hit the switch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, so we're in our first dungeon. We know that there is a beetle in here, which is about the best we've got at the moment.
Where were all of our swords at?
One was... I mean, I can look at the hints. We have
only
one
gotten
on
3
Sensi
hits,
and one in
though.
Summit.
Yeah, Sensi Summit is
Legends.
accurate.
And then...
Wait, do I even want to go here? No, I don't. There's like no reason for me to go here.
Yeah. Well, unless you want to try and raise the water level. Which
Why-
I guess you don't need to.
why
You have claw
should I?
shots.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, your water dragon scales also in Skyview.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Maybe that's what maybe it wasn't a beetle in Skyview, it was scale.
Could be.
And there was a beetle somewhere. There was a beetle somewhere else.
Could be. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Have we seen any path hints yet?
Yeah, G1. G1 Elden.
Eldon's on the path to G1.
What? Fuck
Good
you.
job.
Oops. Screw you. That was annoying. Oh well.
Maybe there was only 2. No, there's the third one. Third one is in Lanayru Desert. We've got a very interesting factoid about this seed from looking at the spoiler log.
Dang. I have been told that this seed is funny. That's all
I
I know.
don't know if I have found the funny. Although that said, this the factoid is indeed amusing. I will say that. I guess it's not really a spoiler to tell you. The factoid is that all 4 progressive swords are hinted.
Ah, great. Okay, there's my key.
Alright, there's your small key. You still have the 2 on the left side that you have to get to. Unless you did both. Wait, 3 Eyes was hinted, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wasn't it dead?
Yeah.
So why are you going over there?
That's 2 eyes.
Oh, right. I know how to count, I promise. I know what I'm doing. Trained professional video game player here, of course.
Totally. I wouldn't expect anything else from you. Can you please turn? There you go.
Stabby stabby.
Alright. As you can clearly see, chat, this is 2 eyes. We already had 1 eye. Slingshot, great. That's absolutely useless now.
You can stun enemies with it.
Sure.
Oh, I think I see the funny now. Who vetted this seed? Did you say it was Lepa?
Yeah.
I think you've been trolled. The seed is not terrible, but you've been trolled.
Great.
Why?
Alright. Since there's this guy, you wanna actually get a...
You gotta do the fight, unfortunately.
do the fight. Thanks for the hard
This
drop.
is hilarious. You didn't lie about that, I suppose.
Ah, great, that's my second small key.
You know, this seed without entrance randomizer would be fascinating. And vaguely impossible. Actually, no. I'm pretty sure this seed is completely possible without entrance randomizer.
I can't go there. I do not have a beetle.
Which is interesting in its own right.
Ouch.
Good job. Yeah, if we put all the entrances back where they belong, this seed would be perfectly fine, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, can you please not, Link? I need you to, like, actually fall off the rope. But, like...
Actually, I don't know if that's totally true. I have to look at a bunch of things that are not the same. Or a bunch of other requirements, but...
Alright, that works now. Not entirely in logic, mind you.
I think this is in logic.
Oh, what? Oh, come on, Squee.
You can use your slingshot, by the way.
I guess, yeah, I guess I can make
Don't forget
use of
about
it.
that. I don't know if that's the logic. It's the only thing I can see that would put it in logic if it's not just default in logic.
It's not default in logic. And, actually, let me check. No, it's in logic by default. I was just confused because,
it was in logic by default.
Oh, I need my claw shots. Oh, come on, really?
You don't have a beetle, so you can't do any of the rupee chests,
Yeah.
Can you? That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Unless you can get the beetle that's in here.
Did you check if there's actually a beetle in here? Oh my god, can you please hit?
Oh, right,
Thank
there's...
you.
We don't have a hint for that. I keep messing up the hints.
I guess that worked.
The more I read of this spoiler log, the funnier it gets.
Well, I'm glad.
We do nothing if not put on a good show, I suppose.
I'm glad to be able to provide at least some entertainment if we get there.
Oh, you'll get there.
Okay, that's good.
You're at 208, by the way.
Okay.
Don't forget to hit the shortcut switch, please. Oh, well. Please
Who
don't
needs
die.
shortcuts?
You.
Ouch.
Told you.
Can you blink, please? I'm just gonna save here. Just in case G1 is not as agreeable.
How are you gonna get to G1 without the boss key? Or, I guess you don't have the boss key yet.
That is a good question. I mean, I was kind of thinking the boss key might be in the next 2 checks.
That's a fair assumption. I forgot you still have 2 more checks, honestly.
Might as well make use of the slingshot if I got it. I could have already made that first jump. Lines are weird in this game.
I think you could just say everything in this game is weird.
Alright, there's scale. That will net me a lot of stuff in Lake Floria. Link, can you please jump straight? Well, guess not.
And did you need either Mitz or a beetle to get the boss key? So that's cool. I guess. I don't really know if that's actually cool or not.
No,
cool
I
for
would
chat.
say it's not cool.
A force to double dip into Skyview. Why it's forced for you?
Alright. Leave. Well, I'm just gonna take my shortcut to Lake Floria, if you don't mind. If I know one thing, then that this leads to Lake Floria. Now watch it not lead to Lake Floria. No, it does. Okay, good. I was about to say, this does not lead to Lake Floria, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because then I would have like...
So I guess we had 2 things that went to that entrance again?
Yeah, it was vanilla and this. entrance.
So that must be another quirk, I guess.
Oh. Alright, this is basically the treasure trove.
Yeah.
Or the trash trove. Kinda depends, I guess. Wait, that's the... Wait, where I continue. What do we got in here? A Dusk Relic and an Amber Relic. Great. What do we... Oh, this is just the hearts. Dude, I never know where the hearts are in this.
Does anyone ever?
Yeah, what do we got in here? Red Rupee, great. Is that all in here? No, there's gotta be... No, there's still this one.
Don't you have a tracker with the list of checks, Floa?
Kinda. Alright, there's a beetle. I think that was the hinted beetle. The one in Lake Floria.
I can tell you. If I could scroll to where the hints are in the log.
Well, let me check my tracker real quick.
It was not.
No, it was not.
No.
Which one was the hinted beetle then?
Sky off Silent Realm.
Oh, right. Ruby and a central boulder. Alright, that's 5 things I got in here. Yeah, that checks out. Is this the... Nope, that's not the way forward. Can I please not die to these guys? That
Please don't
would
die.
be absolutely amazing. Sometimes things in this game are really amazing.
Is that exit to Ferrari's lair?
Yeah. Alright, Temple of Time.
Temple of Time.
Alright, what did we get this way? Oh, that's pirates again. Well, that's actually really good because that's the one that
You could just take the exit and take it.
Yeah.
Convenient.
Sea grounds.
Or that's behind the temple. It's behind the temple entrance from Farron.
Doesn't really matter, I guess. I also haven't found the actual sealed temple yet, mind you.
Yeah, that's true. We have not found that yet, which is not great.
Oh, I should probably mark that on my checker. I got that. I guess I'm just going back to
Was that
Skyview.
the spiral exit?
Yeah.
Spiral to Temple of Time. Entrance from Melmab.
I guess I'm just gonna finish Skyview now.
I don't remember where this goes.
Unless the boss key is literally the one thing that's locked behind mids. which would be really annoying. That's Skippers. That's Fire Sanctuary. Do I want to do this?
Can you do any? Oh, you can do stuff in Fire Sanctuary.
I can do. I don't have a bow, however. Which makes and I'm very low on hearts right now. Which makes the platform right in the beginning not that nice.
Oh yeah, I was like, what are you going on about? And then I remembered what you were talking about.
I'm gonna Death Wall real quick, just so I have more hearts, and I guess I'm gonna do it then.
Skill issue, SMH.
Yeah, I do not want to take the risk.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
You know, maybe I should have also RBM'd some stuff.
Yeah, you probably could have, but
and make use of all the flags I have in here.
you don't have a lot of commits. Oh no, you have slingshot. Never mind. You'd be fine with commits.
Oh right, I forgot I have a shield. What?
Did you just hit something?
Yes,
with
my
your
knife.
Wiimote? Big rip.
Rip. Big rip.
Ding dong, the Floha's dead. Again.
You know, question is, why am I doing this right now?
I don't know. You're the one in control of the game.
I just realized this is a very dumb idea. I don't
You don't
have
have Hook Beetle. You're not gonna get very far.
Yeah. Yeah, no, let's leave this for another time. Doing this without Hook Beetle is not the smartest idea. Alright. To the sky. Yes. Where do I want to go now? Back to Skyview, I guess.
I don't know. You tell me.
Is there anything? I guess there's some checks I can do in here. Wait, why do I always want to go this way when there's a literal shortcut in here? I feel like I also need to somewhat hurry now.
I mean, yeah, you were at 221.
Yeah, if I still want to beat this seed, I need to somewhat hurry. So,
I mean, I can always give you the answers. You just gotta ask for them.
Yeah, no, that's true. Like, let me think. What do I need? I need Hook Beetle and or Whip to get into LMF. Am I winning? Kinda? Ish?
Ish. Yeah, I'd say the ish is pretty accurate.
Alright. Alright, does this check? Need to go back to caves. Although bombs also wouldn't be bad for LMF, I will admit. Bombs would be helpful for LMF. I mean, I guess I know where my second... I mean, I still need harp as well. That's like the most important thing, probably. I mean, I technically don't need the Triforce, although it would probably be good. Just to say...
I can't tell you where the Triforce is. I didn't go looking for it.
Oh, there's a sword.
Oh yeah, you need those, do you not?
Yeah, I do. They're somewhat important.
What sword set? Oh, do you only need Master Sword?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, 'cause they're not in the top list.
Where are we going? Skyview. I really should just complete Skyview at this point, I guess. So we really just want to go back to the sky or the Skyloft, whatever. All right, there we are. Oh wait, that was actually fair and access. Alright. I'm gonna be really mad if I need mitts for the boss key in Skyview. That would be really annoying.
I'll tell you that you won't.
Okay, well that's good.
That you don't.
That is good. Where were my other swords again? One was in Sansi. Since it wasn't in Pirates, I'm guessing it's gotta be in Skippers.
Don't forget about rupees and pirates. In Outer Pirates, that is.
Right, they exist. Alright, this is... Oh my god. Why am I doing this? I could just take the shortcut since this is Skyview 2 now. Oh well. I still remember where the rupees in here are. Oh, that's one.
My audio just got really decent. What's going on?
That's two.
think it's fine now.
I need to check.
Again, don't you have a tracker?
Yeah. Alright, I can safely say I don't need that. Okay, it's not that. I guess I did southeast and southwest. Meaning I only need the one in east. Which should be this one, I believe. So, unless I'm mistaken, this should then be my boss key. Yep. Alright, there we go. Wrong way. H indeed. H's in the chat. Oh, these guys exist. Ugh. Forgot about these guys. Oh my god, how did that not work? I hate these guys. They are very annoying. I'm gonna safety safe.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. It actually is a $5 donation from me. Since we're raising money for a great charity to save the children, I thought it would be nice to donate to save the animals. And that's what it's going to right now. For Metroid, to save the animals. Alright, and with that, back to you.
Alright, thank you. Alright, that's at least one of them down. Thank you. No, I'm dead. Yeah, go figures. Yeah, once you accidentally step on a rope, it's gonna be really... There's a reason I did the safety safe. That's not gonna work. That worked good.
Alright, he got them. He's off to the boss now.
Alright.
We get to see our good old flamboyant friend Girahim.
Alright, longsword.
Oh yeah, you have a faster fight. Longsword deals twice as much damage compared to the Goddess Sword. And
Come on, Girahim, please.
several of the bosses in this game are damage-based rather than hit-based. Girahim being both Girahim 1 and Girahim 2 being damage-based. Girahim 3 is hit-based. What bosses? Other bosses are hit-based. Moldrock and Tantalus are both hit-based. And then Galactos and Skuldera are both damage-based. Which actually is some really interesting strats for both of them, because there's some interesting facts about Galactos that unfortunately we won't get to see, since not required today.
Alright, what do we get in here? Money. I don't need money.
We're done with Beetle, so money is not really an issue anymore.
Yeah. Alright, what do we get on these pillars? Oh my god. Wow. Well,
This is why this scene is funny. And we're not even at the funniest parts yet.
oh my god.
I'm not sure if that should be a good sign or a bad sign for you.
I'm not sure about that. Alright, that's a wallet. I don't need that.
Oh, actually, you can avoid the funny business.
I can't avoid the funny business? Oh, man.
You can avoid the funny business.
That's lame.
I don't know why I emphasized it that way. That's not really what I want. How I wanted to emphasize it.
So what you want to say is that theoretically it is the funny business is avoidable.
Some of it, yes. Why did we come here? Why did you just warp immediately?
Because I forgot. If I'm being honest. You really think my brain would still be accurate? Alright, I guess we're doing... LMF?
I mean, is that the smartest idea right now? Can you finish it?
But can I finish LMF? That's a good question.
Did you even make it to the boss door? Massive shenanigans. I don't think you can. You don't have bombs.
Yeah, without bombs, that kind of sucks. There is a lot of stuff I can do in LMF, however.
Is there? Can you really do that much?
It's like if the key is not in a bad spot, I can do like 8
That's
checks.
a pretty big if.
Otherwise, it's still 5 checks. 5 checks and logic, that is. And I mean, 5 checks is probably like the biggest collection of checks I can do. Not Stone Cache. Not Desert.
Oh, do you not need bomb bag? You don't. I was wrong. Interesting.
Alright, unfortunately I do not have whip, so I cannot show off whip trick. Really? Did you have to do that? Did you really have to jump right when
Yeah, it does.
when I was playing with my Bobby?
You can avoid even more shenanigans than I thought.
Dang. Well, let's see if I will.
I will tell you this, that considering what I know you know how to do in this game, you are in go.
Oh, wow. That means I would... Does that mean I will avoid all the shenanigans, though?
Yeah, you'll avoid all the remaining shenanigans. I have to double check the actual sword locations. You know, it helps like search for progressive sword and not just the word progressive.
That's probably true.
Oh. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. That's good. I mean, how far I'm in when I'm... I can like try and get the remaining stuff first, and then I can still see if if there's enough time to show the shenanigans. Because I believe I do not have that much time anymore. Like, half an hour? Probably not anymore. I think I still have half an hour. Alright. Yeah, important here is that I kind of want to put the platform here so that I can still get this chest and can get back on it as well. And not fall down. Although, I guess that's not really, doesn't really matter. Alright, we'll avoid the BMOS. We'll avoid any... We want to avoid any funny shenanigans from this guy as well. Okay. Can we talk about this, please? Yeah, he does not leave me alone. From the looks of it. Oh my god. Dude. Can you guys please leave me alone? Oh my god. This is going terrible. Leave me alone, please.
So I'm assuming that we're going to see Floan do some out of logic shenanigans here at some point. Although the amount of stuff that's actually out of logic is pretty limited in LMF, because the only thing that you can't do by default just by being able to get through the first room logically with Hook Beetle and Gus Bellows is the boss key chest, which requires bomb bag. That's the only chest that hard requires bomb bag. There's nothing that we can do about that requirement, even with all the tricks up our sleeve. There's a second chest that logically requires bomb bag, the shortcut chest in the main room, because logically you're expected to go through the boss key room, which requires opening the boss key chest to reach that check. But with a trick that we call minecart jump, we can actually bypass that requirement by riding a minecart backwards in an unintended fashion to get over to that area.
Right,
I'm assuming we will see Flaw
Armos
do
the third.
minecart jump. Thankfully, this is the only Armos he's going to have to fight in LMF. That was a very
Oh
good
yeah,
plan,
because
actually.
Boss Key chest was hinted dead
Yeah,
already.
Boss Key's chest is hinted dead. So yeah, logically, bomb bag might be required to beat LMF, but we don't even have to think about the bomb bag requirement as runners because we don't care. We don't care what Logic has to say. Sorry,
Another
Logic.
blue rupee. I'm gonna.
Sorry,
get
not
my
sorry.
heart here. Poor Logic doesn't deserve this hate.
I don't know, me and Logic got mad beef.
Damn. Well, guess I will have to use Hook Beetle in here.
Yeah. Normally we would use bomb bag to speed this up, but we don't have bomb bag, so can't speed this up, unfortunately.
Yeah, Bomb Bag and LMF is definitely
It's a
something
nice to
handy.
have. It's really interesting. Like, there's a really interesting dynamic most of the time between bomb bag and LMF because the LMF boss key chest is typically an always hint, or at least when we're not playing with chest dowsing matches content, which is our equivalent of chest size matches content. It's an always hint, so you kind of have like an interplay between that hint for the only chest that actually requires bomb bag to obtain, not logically, of course. And if LMF comes into Logic early, do you risk going in without the bomb bag and you don't have the hint and like not knowing if you will be able to do it with the hint, and kind of how the shortcut chest kind of plays into that. Typically in speed runs of the randomizer, most runners will just do the minecart jump regardless, so it's kind of a non-issue.
Neat. That's kind of cool to have.
You know, I didn't actually look at where the... Are we looking for the sealed temple entrance to get to the pass, or are we looking for the Hylia's temple entrance?
Wasn't that set to vanilla?
I thought it was the door was set to vanilla, the horde door.
I guess then we're looking for Hylia's temple.
Gate of Time goes to Gate of Time.
Well, I guess that explains that.
So it is vanilla set.
Alright. Luckily, I still know the way through this maze. I don't think I'll ever forget the way through this maze.
It's so ingrained in our brains.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got your way to Seal Temple.
Alright, cool. I mean, that's also 2 entrances, so it's really interesting that I didn't find that yet.
I mean, yeah.
Here.
There's a nice little trick that Flo's gonna do here where you can just backflip over those spikes because backflipping is broken in this game. Much like every Zelda game, really. What are you? Is it the chest? The chest is way further up, Flo.
Yeah. Just realized that as well.
Flo is having a mental block, we'll call it.
That sounds accurate.
Hopefully he still has enough sand here to do that. Yep, he's good. So coming up, Flo will be able to do the minecart jump trick.
Yeah, it's really annoying if you don't have bombs.
Have you found the
though.
small key yet?
No.
Have you found the boss key yet?
No.
Oh, I guess that means logically we know where both, or we know that boss key is small key locked, and we know small key's in the shortcut chest.
Yeah.
because it's the only chest left, right?
That's annoying.
Yeah, that's so LMF is one of the only dungeons in Skyward Sword Randomizer that can have this interesting key logic where most of the dungeon is in logic without the key, because LMF only has like a side wing that's key locked. And even then, with some shenanigans, we can avoid that key lock if we really want to. I don't think we are in a position where we can do that in this entrance randomizer layout. It requires access to a specific entrance from Skyloft, either directly or indirectly.
So normally I would place a bomb around here, and then I could just jump onto the minecart and not have to worry about anything. However, I do not have bombs. Can you please give me a...
Yeah. So instead, he's going to jump onto the minecart and pull out the beetle and then pilot it around to hit the time shift.
Oh wow, that worked first try. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, that was a good jump up onto the minecart. This trick is a lot harder than it looks, just for the record. Usually you'll just slip off, and if you're not in a good position to do the beetle strat, when you pull out the beetle, you'll actually slide off. Typically, we use the left side of the cart for this trick. The left side is what you do when you do the bomb strat. I personally have more consistency with the right side when doing the beetle trick, but I know that some people do use the left side for the beetle trick. It doesn't really matter for the beetle trick, specifically, as long as you can get on and stay on. Alright. And now that auto-scroller is over, let's go get our small key. Unfortunately, we don't have a good way back to the beginning of the dungeon. Just because of the way this game works, or this dungeon works. In the center of this hub room, there are there's a minecart track that has two wind gates on them. We have opened neither, or there's only one wind gate on the track. But we have not opened that wind gate, so the minecart actually can't pass through, despite the fact that we've activated it. And because of that, we actually can't pull the lever. Well, we can. If we pull the lever, we will temporarily soft lock until the minecart basically BLJs through the gate.
What am I gonna do? Get a death wall.
You don't have bombs.
Yeah.
I mean, you could take the platform back, or you could just exit and re-enter. Right, because the exit will take you back to LMF, right?
Yeah.
The statue exit?
Yeah.
I hope it does.
It should. If not, well, we found out something, I guess.
Yeah. There's a lot of nuance in the strategy here for this, like, layouts similar to this in LMF. Because there's quite a few options for getting back. You could death warp, you could leave, you could save. It's really interesting because depending on how you approached the rest of the dungeon, or for whatever reason you weren't able to get all the checks in the dungeon, which I don't think is actually possible if you go through the left side normally. Sometimes you don't know that you're going to get the small key in that chest. So there's kind of like a hedge your bets type situation where a lot of people will save at the statue, whereas Flo has saved, and then death warp back to that statue after they get the boss key. We see that especially when the boss key chest is required for whatever reason. Especially when the boss key is like vanilla or something. Or the boss key is in the small key chest, or that small chest, where the small key was. And it's really interesting from a strategy standpoint. Just because of all the different ways that you can do it. You could death warp, you could leave and re-enter if you have to come back to the beginning. There's some back in time shenanigans that you can do, which we haven't talked about because we haven't done back in time at all this run. But
how many slingshot seeds do I have left?
I thought I saw
10.
14. 10? That was close. This is a somewhat precise snipe because the slingshot is a terrible projectile. It does not go very far. And also, if your aim is shaky, it's really hard to get it right. That was very close.
Oh my god.
Um,
I'm gonna run out of seats.
please don't. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because you can just get seats in the next room.
Ah.
Rip. All right, so now he has to fly the beetle over all slow light. So yeah, so there's a back in time based trick that we can do that can open the shortcut gate. That Flowhawk was blocked by after pulling that block after the chest. Some people choose to do that, although that's a pretty rare decision nowadays. I'm sure there's some niche scenario where it would be relevant, where you could like, especially like in a race setting where we use chest size matches or chest dowsing matches contents, where you douse and know that the small key is in that chest, you could actually skip the whole left side with reverse bit magic. Yeah. Alright, so now we get to run on some conveyor belts as we make our way over to the room that would normally contain the gust bellows in vanilla. There are 3 E-locked checks. Am I crazy? Is it 3? Yeah, there's a chest in this room. Good job, Flora.
What? Oh, come on.
Well, just stop rolling.
No. Not rolling is slow. Although I guess
I was
my
running out of stamina.
It's even slower.
So yeah, so there's one in this room right here, where that flaw is opening right now, in fact. And then there is 2 in the next room. One is the chest that normally contains the gust spells, and the other is just like some other random chest. I think it contains a rare treasure in vanilla. I think it's a big chest. Who knows? So, fun technical fact about the development of this game. I've mentioned, of this randomizer, I've mentioned chest dowsing matches contents, which is our equivalent version of chest size matches contents, where we use the ability to douse with Phi to detect progress items in chests. That was actually our second choice for that. We wanted chest size matches contents, but because of the way this game is programmed, the size of and type of the chest actually matters to the game. So for example, the big blue chests are the only type of chest that can be spawned in by an event in the game, such as beating enemies in a room. If you turn that chest small, the chest is just always there, even if you don't beat the enemies. For goddess chests, it's the goddess chest type that determines both its appearance and its ability to be unlocked by a story flag, which in this case is hitting the goddess cube. We actually had like a test version of the randomizer with chest size matches contents where we had forced the ability to spawn onto small chests, and it just crashed the game when it tried to spawn a small chest in.
Oh my god.
I believe we determined that it's because it's missing like the actual like animation files to do so for whatever reason. But yeah, that's a little fun fact about this randomizer.
Really is in the last spot. That's annoying.
Yeah, now you have to trek through the whole left side of the dungeon again, unfortunately, because we don't have the shortcut. That's the other reason where, like, RBMing the bot that shortcut gate open could be valuable.
Alright, we're just gonna
because
be running
you could
against
just
these
get back after leaving.
against these spikes a few times.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not totally convinced that if you have bow in LMF, that opening the first wind gate after you come out of the left side for the minecart and then going to do minecart jump, I don't know that it's not worth it. I think there's a very real chance that it could be worth it to open the wind gate and use bow to kill the Armos on the track and let the minecart automatic like auto scroll its way to the front so you can open that wind gate after opening the shortcut chest. I don't know if anyone's actually ever done that. It's a very specific situation to find yourself in. Because there's very, very specific LMF layout where boss key is, or a known item is key locked, it has to be boss key specifically, and boss key has to be in that shortcut chest. I guess it could also theoretically work in boss key chest. Small key in the boss key
So
chest.
this was the second worst layout this dungeon could have had. With the worst.
The first worst is the small key on the boss key.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not all. Oh, stamina management. We didn't really talk about that at all. In crawl spaces, your movement speed when you have no stamina is actually the same as your movement speed when you're not holding A to sprint through the quote-unquote sprint crawl.
What am I doing?
Didn't you just say you would never forget how to solve this maze?
Yeah,
so when you're
if I'm actually thinking about it, apparently my brain was not thinking correctly.
So when you're in long crawl spaces, it's actually optimal to run out of stamina while crawling. As for the rest of movement, we should have talked about this earlier, but we got distracted by entrance randomizer. There are essentially 3 speeds in this game. There is stamina depleted walking speed, there's regular walking speed, and then there's the sprinting speed. And there's kind of subsets of those, because like you can run at full speed, or you can walk at full speed, but you can also walk slower by not pressing the control stick as far.
I'm gonna do a safety seat again.
But Link moves the fastest when sprinting, obviously. And on average, rolling saves 1 frame per roll over sprinting the same distance. But it costs a significantly larger amount of stamina. Rolling is the fastest way to get from 0 speed to max speed, sprinting. So if you have the stamina to roll, like to start your sprint with a roll and not run out of stamina before like the next refill or the next stopping point, that is the optimal way to start moving. The last quarter of your stamina meter depletes at 50% the rate of the rest of the stamina meter, but it refills at the same rate. So the optimal way to use stamina is to sprint down from full until you have like the tiniest sliver left, so you don't run out, and then let it refill to a quarter, and then sprint and rinse and repeat.
Oh, it's kind of.
So yeah, so because rolling is only on average 1 frame faster, you actually only want to roll in some very specific circumstances. But we're in a boss fight now. There's some cool strats for Moldorak here that I hope will
some cool
successfully
strats
show
that
off.
apparently I can't show.
If you have a projectile, you can stun lock him. So basically the way he works is that if you shield bash him or hit his eye in his claw with a projectile, he will get stunned. And then if you time it right, you can get 2 hits in without his eye going black. So you do 1 hit, you wait, and then you hit again. And the eye will stay not black, and this claw will stay open, and you can re-stun it, so you can just stun lock him.
Oh my god.
The small claw takes 5 hits, and the big claw takes 7. And then it takes 4 stabs to the main eye to kill him.
Oh my god.
If you do it right, you can skip the burrowing phase, which actually means you can complete LMF without the Gust Bellows. With a good layout. It is a very specific setup required to do it Bellowsless, or to do LMF Bellowsless. Because you can't do the maze, you can't do the whole whole left side of the dungeon. So you need like a key in the first 2 checks, or the boss key there, or a key in the first 2 and the boss key in the right side without bellows. And then you have to do some trickery.
This fight went very badly.
I get over there. Including doing minecart jump in reverse, which is a hilarious scenario to be in.
I will look on top.
You can also get quite a few of the left side checks Bellowsless, if you know what you're doing. Shoutouts to Rage Spinel, one of the one of our SSR runners, who has borderline a problem with finding stupid strats for getting checks out of logic. He has found some really cool strategies, but most of the time the strategies are so niche that they're useless or just straight up slower than doing the check normally. To the point that, like, it's not worth it to like, consider it a possibility. He devised a way to get, like, 90% of the checks in LMF without bellows with a good layout, with a good enough layout. So, like, shoutouts to that. Like, that's really cool. Unfortunately, those scenarios don't come up very often. It's also a soft log if you need bellows to, or if you enter Moldy without bellows and he barrows. Also, Flo, you're at 303, by the way.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna stop here then, I guess.
You want to know what you have left to do?
Yeah,
really
I think
not
that would
much.
be for the best, because, like, considering...
So, the Fire Sanctuary boss key is on Platt's chest.
Okay, okay, well...
Your Sealed Temple entrance is Academy Chimney. And your last two swords are... Or the last two swords that you could easily get are Bombable Wall and Summit Waterfall and Platform near Lightning Node in Desert.
Oh, wow. What's the shenanigans about this seed?
So you remember how there's a beetle in Skyloft Silent Realm?
Yeah.
You don't need it at all. It's a garbage hint. You need the other beetle, which is on the third beetle is on Central Skyloft's shed chest. In order to obtain, what is it on the bomb bag on the Ancient Harbor crown?
Oh my god.
In Sansi. And then also, your two mitts are both in two different Silent Realms.
Oh my god.
And one of them is in Farron Silent Realm, one of them is in Elven Silent Realm. And Din's power is also in the Farron Silent Realm.
Oh my god, this seed could have gone for a long time. So, I could have gone really off a long way track from finishing.
Fun fact: the sword in Harbor or in Sansi is on one of the rupees in Sansi. It is also the fourth beetle is like the last beetle in Skyloft Silent Realm is actually the last beetle. It is logically required to have 3 beetles before accessing it, because the last song of the hero part is also in a Sansi rupee.
Oh my god.
Okay. Your claw shots, by the way, Sphere 2.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Bellows logically required to reach that.
Like, still,
yeah.
If I would have remembered that chest, this could have gone.
I also forgot about that chest.
Way faster.
This is like totally chaotic.
So I could have like at least have an hour left.
Yeah. So the only items that you actually required to beat this seed are bellows, claw shots, scale, and 2 beetles.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's the only thing that you required, which is and harping swords, obviously. But I forgot about this.
All right,
this seed is so terrible.
Yeah, I guess it could have gone faster. Oh well. Well, I'm sorry for not finishing. I hope everyone watching still had a great time. Anyways.
Yeah, I hope that you guys enjoyed Entrance Randomizer. Like I said, the current iteration of Entrance Randomizer is not for the faint of heart.
Yeah.
Or the mentally stable.
I kind of figured already something like this could happen, I was prepared to not finish because I really just wanted to show this off how crazy this is, and I hope
However,
you all
it is-
enjoyed it.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun.
Alright.
Well, do you want to do shout outs? Do you have people to shout out from like as
Yeah, I guess CJ, shout outs to you. Where can the people find you?
You can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/CJS0789. I do lots of randos and stuff, so that's fun.
Yeah.
And you can find SS Rando online at ssrando.com, which will show you how to get all the stuff all to get set up. Has links to our community Discord and the racing Discord as well. I hope that this chaos has inspired some of you to take a look at this game. Know that, like, I know that a lot of people have issues with this game, but the randomizer does a lot of work to kind of counteract the problems that people have with the game. We have all kinds of convenience things. Cutscenes are cut out, fast text, all of that. So
I just realized I had half of the tracker on my screen the entire time.
oh, did you? I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I didn't even look at my OBS preview. Oh well. Yeah.
And,
anyways,
a huge shout out before we go to Lepilog and Copernicus and Azer67, the three of which the Skyward Sword Randomizer would absolutely not be possible without. They are the three geniuses behind how we like patch the game and stuff. So without them, none of this would be possible.
Lepilog especially for vetting the seed prior and giving it to me. I'm sorry, I couldn't explore the seed to its fullest potential. Oh well. And yeah, that's it for me. Thanks to SpeedCon for having me. And yeah, that's about all.
All right, thank you for showing off Skyward Sword. Great game, classic. Honestly, I was just really focused on watching the entire time. That was crazy. But anyway, coming up, we're gonna go into a short intermission, and next we have, I hope I say the name right, Mert running Auto, any percent assistant, no major glitches. So we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everyone. Thank you for the short wait. We are ready for the next run. Up next, we have Mercs running Auto. Any percent assistant, no major glitches.
Okay, welcome everyone. I'm Mercs, speedrunning a lot of Metroidvanias like Hollow Knight and Death's Door, and today I'm here with Ato. I'm glad I presented to you. Yes, and yeah, I would say we go into the game and then we will discover some more of it. So we will start in 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay, Ato is developed by Tiny Warrior Games, a little studio with a bunch of games, released in July 2020, and we are playing this little Fox Ninja. It's all placed in ancient China. Yes, where we had a lot of ninjas. Okay. Some things to this run. There is no... all cutscenes are disabled in casual playthrough. You will have cutscenes with lore. No. And now we collected our first movement ability. It was a roll, and we can do now a lot of stuff with that. It's already helpful. But first we will fight the first boss in this game. It's a rogue, and that was it already. And every boss has a death cutscene. If we hit the boss in this cutscene, it's possible to skip that, which saves time. Okay, and with the roll, now we get also this faster movement with rolling, jumping, and slashing back to back. And that is already the next ability with which we are now able to dash through obstacles and also through enemies. So another thing is this pause jump, also possible with the map, so we can skip the first puzzle of the game. And that we will do during the run a lot, skipping, skipping, skipping. And another thing with the dash, it's possible to do the stun attack to a boss when it's shining. So the boss in total contains a lot of boss fights. And of course the last hit didn't work. And Sage missed also the cutscene skip. Okay. So we see a lot of different environments. So, now it's orange one, and we still have the day. Okay, oops. So, next ability is the double jump. And like it's usual in Metroidvanias, we can now go other ways. 2 rooms further. We weren't able to go up here. Now with the double jump we can do it. Okay. In the room next is another boss fight. After this we would get the ability for the double dash, but we skipped that and have done it with a little pausing in the air. So we dashed twice, but he needs this ability, so we just go from the other side. There we are. So now in the left room is the boss, and one room further left is the room where we have done the skip. So during the run we will see a lot of save and quits, which speeds up the movement for us. So it should speed up the movement for us to go back to certain situations. And this pause or map jump is executed with pressing pause and jump or map and jump at the same time. Another small puzzle. So how we can camp up here. Okay, next checkpoint, because we have to activate a war point for us, which we need during the run. And there we go. Another save and quit, and on the way to our next boss. So, skipping something around, skipping a puzzle, and we are at the next fight. So, no lore, interesting during the run, therefore cutscene skipped. And that is the ninja. Ninja has stolen the ability for charging, which he has used against us, and is now using it again. Charge will be a faster run. The nice thing is we can shoot back the particles. The stars here is throwing on us. Okay, and now we get this ability, the charge. With this, it's possible for us to run through blocks like this and run faster. So that will now be a movement technique for us in the rest of the run. Okay, now on the right is the boss, but we need another war point. So therefore a short track to the left. And we are running. So. Okay. Lore-wise, at the beginning, our child was stolen by the other guys. Or kidnapped, this will be the better word. We see it on the right. That is our baby. We want to get it back. And that is the last one between us and our child. Therefore, we have no other opportunity than to fight him. And there we go. Yeah. And now we have saved our child. So. Fits similar to the charity event. Okay. And this is a demon. The true evil thing in this game. It's the first appearance, yeah. And it's a more or less scripted death we have to take. It's also possible to survive it, but faster for the run with this death. Yeah. And what has changed now is the whole time before there were daytime, now it's nighttime. Therefore everything is darker. Okay. And here he meets a monk. And from the monk, you will notice we have now to find 3 orbs. So until here is the early game, and now it starts with the mid game of the run. You have to collect 3 orbs in 3 areas, and the first usage of our fast travel. Okay. And from these areas, we will collect certain abilities first, going then back to the next one before we grab the orb in this area. And after this, we do in reverse order the areas itself. So also here, it's faster to save and quit instead of going back. So, but now we want to go to the next one. This ability was the ground pound. And the next ability will be a fireball. Each area has 2 bosses from the green area where we were. It's we skipped the one for the moment. Now in the red area we have to do it. And we see this jump, and then this upper movement, that is a ground pound with a ground pound cancel. So we stay in the air for a moment and can reach higher areas because the ground pound first goes up. And this was the Scheid, the next boss. The other parts of the family we will also meet during the fight. Okay. And this is the next one, the fireball. Before we go now to the next area and grab the last ability, we are doing a little bit forward stuff to get a warp point early, which we need for the very end, and fight the boss, which gives us a rune, it's called in this game. Runes are perks in other games, compared to other games, with certain abilities. So, things. And the difference between this warp point, or grabbing this warp point, and the other is we have now noticed in the game, I was in this room, but so it's saved. It's necessary to be there. Therefore, we couldn't save and quit earlier for the other ones. So the difference now is we fight this boss, we grab another item which saves it for us. Therefore, we didn't have to climb up to the bar point. Okay, and this is a samurai with a really long sword. Well, that was it already. And that's the rune. We will equip it in a moment. Okay, now to the last area. And it's the first one we will complete. Full everything already there. Because the advantage of getting all the abilities is that we can skip a lot of stuff during this, or during the areas itself. So. Okay, going up here. Oh, that is also a dash. Okay. The advantage of this ground pound is also that we can skip some jumps. Okay, what does this rune does? You see we are just on 1/3 of our health now. It means we will be all the time. It doesn't matter how much health we have during the game. With this rune, we are all the time on this last part. But on the other side, we deal now more damage. So disadvantage, less health. Advantage, more damage. But it doesn't mean we are one hit now. Mostly we are 3 hit. Because it's not 1 HP for 1 hit. It's a little bit more we have with one of these save points. Okay. So, first part done. Yeah. So, okay. And this is one of these lot puzzles. The interesting thing in this game is we have 6 difficulties. This one is on the easiest one. And with higher difficulties, the puzzle changes. Also not just the enemies has more health or are shooting more particles or something else. So also the puzzles changes. And that makes the runs very interesting because for every category it's different. Okay. Nice, this boss doesn't want to fight us anymore. Okay. So, yeah, there's a third one. Okay. That was the ancient one. And now we can grab the first orb. On the right side, we have seen it for a short moment. No. Okay, now next fast travel back to the red area. First part we have already done. Here, fighting the child. Oh yeah, the other statue was the mother, with the particles. So, and now, that is a good thing with grabbing everything early. We can skip the puzzles. That's fine. Okay, also this is one of the areas, I think it's the area with the most puzzles. A lot of different stuff. This is the only puzzle we can skip, but this one we skip again. Okay. And next room also a skip. After this, it's boss time again. From timing purposes, it doesn't make a difference if you go up for a checkpoint or down. This is Yari. And Yari is one of these enemies which can reflect our projectiles. Okay. Close to the end. But we have seen, okay, for this enemy we can take one hit, at least one of this special attacks. The second one was too much. Okay, once more. And it's also not a good idea to progress this boss because of this, can also hit upwards. Okay. Now it's done. Such close miss. Okay, Bayern. And that is already the second orb. Good. Let's go back to green area, which was the first one where we have grabbed ability. And it's the last one we are doing completely. In every area you are forced to use the ability which you have got. So in this case it was the ground pound. So to do the rest in red there were a lot of passes, the fireball, and in the blue area for the spin. So, but it's helpful to skip stuff if you have already everything, and therefore we are doing first all abilities in the areas, and after this the rest of the area, because it's faster in total. And that is what we want to get. And if we compare to the hardest difficulty, in this room, an example, the right part is full of more breakable stuff, which you have to hit to open the door. Good. So, last boss for mid-game, and after this we are already in endgame. So, the Deceiver. The ground pound compared to other games doesn't give us iframes. So we have to be careful with that, because you can still get hit during your attack, and then it will cancel. Yeah. And time loss, magic gun. Well, 4 bosses left for this game. Here is a monk again. We've got now all 3 orbs, so the door opens for us. Okay. And the most intense part of this is, we will see the way is really long until we reach our next boss. And we won't grab the checkpoints here. The problem with that boss is there are attacks which are one hit for us. So in total we can normally take 2 hits, and the 3 would be too much. So we have to be really careful. No checkpoint would mean we have to do the whole way again. But it's important for the run itself. There's my helper gun. Using the checkpoint would cost at the end like 40 seconds, because we have to take then a fast travel point, and you want to avoid that. Therefore, it's a shield way to the boss. Oh. But the boss is a little bit scary. Oh. Okay, a lot of puzzles, Sadly, we can't skip any of that. But you also see it's necessary that we can execute all of the abilities: ground pound, fireball, and spin. So these crystals give us an ability to jump higher. Therefore, it's also something like this possible. So that is the checkpoint. We don't want to get that. And the next was the monk. Okay, we see if the monk goes up or goes down. So if it goes down, we have to jump, otherwise we can wait. Okay, and that was fine. So now to the end game. So what we have got after the fight was the demon blade. The demon blade is just an optical thing. For us, doesn't deal more damage or anything, but it opens these wide gates without we can do it. Okay. And that is one of the most annoying fights, the leader fight, mostly because of the ads. Already got 2 hit by this. That is not good. A little bit more careful. What? The third one, yeah. Okay. That is one of the biggest run killers for me. Because the range is not so small. And you want to play it aggressive. Therefore it's easy to get hit. And then it's like a minute time loss. Or more. So. Okay. Last 2. The checkpoint keys. Okay. And now there is a demon again. We have already met. With known abilities. Oh, and an early tennis. Also known from other games. Okay, that was an interesting finish. Good. Okay. And the final fight. So here we have some stuff to remember. And yeah. Final boss. Has 3 faces. They look similar. Some new attacks are added with each face. This one is pretty annoying. There is a way to break it. But yeah, if it fails, it's a safe death. Okay. And that is already the last phase. And time. Okay. That was it. that was Ato any percent assist. Yeah, a really great game, Metroidvania with a lot of stuff. That was a basic route through the game. There's so much more to discover during the game. A lot of great bosses. Yeah, and Ato is on Steam sale at the moment. So if there's anyone who wants to discover on their own, feel free to do it. Yeah. And credits incoming. So, okay. Music really great in the game. Movement great. There are a lot of more runes. Some gives us the ability to slash faster, an example, or push back the enemy. Yeah. Okay. And what we see here is, yeah, a pretty interesting lore thing. What it does mean, you can figure out if you want to play it on your own.
GG's.
Thanks.
All right. That was a really cool game. I have not seen it before, but I'm really interested in it now. I might check it out. Anyway, so that was Otto. Very cool game. Up next, we are going into a quick intermission. However, when we're back, we have even more games up for show. We have Super Mario Bros. Dimensions, run by Ludwig von Koopa. Unfortunately, that is the end of my hosting shift, but I'll leave you in the capable hands of our next host. So when we're back, after the short intermission, we'll be back with Super Mario Bros. Dimensions. So stay tuned.
Bye.
Alright, hello guys, it's me again. And yeah, I'm gonna be hosting for the upcoming tour runs. Coming up next, we have mentions by Ludwig von Cooper. Yeah, we're pretty much set for that. So we're gonna get started with that pretty soon. Stay tuned. Welcome back to SpeedConline 2023. We are raising money for Save the Children. They're an talking is hard. They're an amazing organization. If you have some money left, please consider donating to Save the Children. You can find the links to donate if you type in !donate in chat. But what we're truly here for now is this Super Mario Bros. Dimensions run by Ludwig von Cooper. Take it away.
Hello everybody! You heard me earlier commentating. Oh no, you didn't hear me. I commentated on the restream. Sorry. But I'm now showing you a run of Super Mario Bros. Dimensions, which is a custom-made game by the Super Mario Bros. Modding community. It's quite popular on the website, on the modding website. So yeah, I will try to finish the run as fast as I can and try to talk about a little of it more without losing my concentration. It will be a real task. So the run will start my screen will freeze up now for a couple seconds. Because now I actually have to confirm that I want to delete my old save so I can start over and stuff like this. You don't see this window, so don't be confused. And now I will do the countdown. So let's do it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so we're skipping the story here as always. Basically what the story is here, the story takes place after Super Mario Bros. 3, when Bowser has been defeated. When he's wandering around the land, he randomly finds a ring which gives him weird powers of switching dimensions. And he tries to use that to reclaim his reign over the whole world and all the stuff. And also all of his troops, all of the enemies that you usually encounter, they get powered up as well. So they're much more dangerous than they used to be. But one of them, like a little boo called Polter, he didn't like his new powers very much, and he escaped from Bowser's castle. And he's actually teaming up with Mario here, trying to stop Bowser from using his powers. We will actually play as this little Polter ghost later. There are a couple of stages that you can only beat as Polter, and it's pretty cool. So this game has a lot of aspects from other future games in the franchise. For example, here we have purple coins, which you should be familiar with if you know the Galaxy games. I'll just start there. There are all the elements from Super Mario World as well, from the new Super Mario Bros. Series. You will all see these things during the game. So there are purple coin stages in this game, and the goal is to collect all 100 of them. Collecting a certain amount of purple coins gives you the ability to remove some obstructions that stop you from proceeding in the level. So you ultimately need all 100 of them to actually beat the stage. As you can see, I have a button that I can press anytime, and it switches the dimensions. So the level actually has 2 layouts, and I can switch between them as I like. And it's actually necessary to beat the stage, like this one. If you don't dimension switch anywhere in this level, you could not beat it. It's actually quite interesting, an interesting concept. And we will make use of that to also skip certain parts in certain stages, which are not designed properly by the game developer. So we have 8 different worlds here. We start with World 1. And then we have worlds 2 to 7, which we can beat in any order we like. I try to beat them in a manner that I can make use of all the power-ups the best that I can. And every world consists of a couple of stages and also a boss stage at the end here. So this is the fortress. The boss stages are quite unique in every world. They also have different names in each world. And the worlds are also themed in ways which you usually would expect from Mario games. Like this one is just the regular introduction with no special things in the stages. The World 2 is a desert stage. World 3 is a sea stage with lots of underwater stuff. We have an ice world, we have an urban world, we have a sky world, and we have a ghost world. And at the end, after we beat all the worlds 1 to 7, the World 8 will open, where we can defeat Bowser, and this is the usual like lava, dangerous lava world. At the end of each boss fight, there is a little cutscene to progress the story, but of course we will not watch them. Instead, we go to World 6. The reason we go to World 6 first after Stage 1 is because the stages are quite tough. And also, oh god, this jump is pretty tricky. I need to jump from the absolute edge there to make it. Let's see if I can try it. I can make it now. And also this jump I have to make from the absolute edge. Okay, now I got it. So this world has the most RNG heavy boss fight in the game, so it makes absolute sense to do it first. Like at least for PB attempts. Like I mean for marathon run it doesn't really matter, but I'm used to it, so I have to wait here a little bit before I press the switch. There are 2 types of switches in this game. There are the regular peace switches, which do the normal thing. They turn coins into blocks and blocks into coins. And then there are the red switches. The red switches usually make certain obstructions disappear. But the weird thing is, if both of them get pressed at the same time, and like if all 2 are active at the same time... Okay, I just fell to the platform there. That can happen sometimes, sadly. So if both of these switches are active at the same time, as soon as the first switch runs out, the second switch also runs out, even if you just pressed it 2 seconds ago. This is a bug in the game. And it really affects us here. So that's my power up there. If I don't die here, I get big again from touching the save ring. So it's not a big deal. So now I try to do a very specific movement. As I have like very limited vision here, so I pretty much have to do it out of muscle memory. Okay, I got hit there, but that doesn't really matter. Alright, now we encounter the first enemy stage. So enemy stages like these, your goal is to actually defeat all the enemies. So here we have 4 boos, 5 boos actually. We can only defeat them with the power star. So now we have these little, I forgot the name of these. They definitely have a name. I think they are from Super Mario World. So you can only proceed to the next screen when you defeat all the enemies on screen. So these 3 boos, they get bigger every time they get hit, and they can only get hit by these Koopa shells. So now we are done, and I also kill myself here on purpose. That makes me big again on the overworld. The game thinks that I died and have to replay the stage, but it just refills my power up. This is very important for this stage. I'm trying to do a little skip here. I was proceeding to skip, but if I get hit by this this fire guy here, the timing is a bit off, so I'm trying to skip here something as well. Come on. A little bit later. Okay, now I got it. As you can see, the enemies are quite stronger. The Goombas can actually shoot projectiles and stuff. As well as the Koopa Troopers, if you are in the alternate dimensions where they have an improved skill set. So we often come to a keyhole door where we need a key to proceed. We have to carry it all the way over there. Doesn't really matter that I get hit here because the level is now finished anyways. And now we come to our first polter stage. So the story is that some weird bird enemy stole Mario's hat, and we are not happy about it, and Polter has to go and get it back from him. And this is the Polter stages are all auto-scrollers, so you can't really save anytime anywhere other than in the boss fight itself. Also, Polter can shoot these laser projectiles here. Mario can shoot them too. There are new power-ups in this game. You have the regular Fire Flower, where Mario can shoot like fireballs. But you also have the Laser Flower, where Mario can shoot these projectiles that you can see getting shot from Polter. And there's also a jetpack that you can utilize. You can fly with it for a short duration. And there's also like a tank that you can use to break through vertical piles of blocks. Now we come to the first Polter boss. So this guy I think appeared first in Super Mario Bros. 2. Oh no, Super Mario. I don't know what the name of this enemy is either. But we will play a couple of those levels. Now we come to the final level of World 6, it's the Mansion. So here we have to make our way through, press a bunch of P switches. And also utilize the dimension switch feature quite a bit here. 1 and 2 and 3 to make our way through here. So here we have a... It's not good that I get hit there. There was a spike ceiling coming down, so it was a little bit of a time pressure. So in this boss fight coming up, it's extremely RNG dependent. So this guy can only get hit if I redirect these boulder things from the bottom towards him. Like this. But that was actually quite okay. Was not superb, but it was okay. Now that's the second phase for this boss. That was very unlucky. That's unlucky too. Where is he? Okay. That was the worst possible luck that I could have gotten on the first of the 4 hits. Now I have to really make sure I don't die here or I lose a tremendous amount of time. So in the background you see there are things coming, like bricks coming to the front, and also a Koopa shell. Okay, I got it. Alright. So now we are done with the World 6. And so we also always have to go back to the overworld here, or to the overworld selection screen. And now we go into World 4. World 4 is the Ice World. And here we have to make a big detour first, going through 4-1 and 4-2, only to... oh no, 4-3. Only to activate... the Switch Palace. It's only one Switch Palace in this game, and it's only required, really, to proceed in this world. So there I abused the dimension switch feature a little bit. I did it in the middle of the jump there to kind of manipulate the enemies around me. And this is 4-3, which is a complete auto-scroller. It's a vertical auto-scroller. I really have to focus here because it's an auto-scroller, yes, but it's very easy to die here because there is almost no room for me at the top and at the bottom of anything. If I just slightly go off screen here, the game considers you dead. Really have to make sure I always keep Mario on screen here. That was the tank power-up, we saw it for a couple seconds. I can just shoot projectiles with it and hit enemies, and also make hit blocks. The key up there, I don't need it. That's just for unlocking a bonus stage. It's not needed in any percent. Right, so now I wait a little bit until this thing comes on screen. It's not really needed here that I have the tank, but it helps a little bit on killing the Hammer Brother below me. This guy right here, he can be a little annoying, so I just kill him like this. Alright, and now I fall down like this, hop out, and this is the exact time I need to press the switch as fast as I possibly can. But this is the Switch Palace. It's really nothing special. It's the same Switch Palace as in Super Mario World and the yellow Switch Palace. Just a P-switch which activates a ton of coins that I can collect. I just have to press the switch here and be done. So I'm saving after every level here. This is just for safety measures, because this game is not very stable. You can softlock very easily. Okay. No idea how that didn't hit, but alright. Yeah, these are little seagull creatures here. They throw balls at me. It's actually quite difficult to hit them because they are so small. Here I switch dimensions a lot to make like enemies disappear. Here I also have to dimension switch a little bit further to make my way through. And now upcoming is a little boss room or a little enemy room. Yeah, that was close. So this is a secret exit of the stage. I can only exit it if the Switch Palace has been activated. So I don't have to... go all the way around and do more levels in this world. So yeah, take the Fire Flower for later in this level. For these guys, I don't have to take this power up, save a couple seconds. So you can see you can collect a lot of extra stuff. There are like 3 to 6 coins that you can collect, like in this new Super Mario Bros. Series. But we don't need any of those because those are just for game completion for the 100% categories. I think you can unlock new outfits for Mario as well, but I never really utilized it yet. I only learned the any percent so far. Okay. So I didn't pick up the power-up there because it's just a bomb power-up where I can destroy brick blocks, but I always have to wait a couple seconds until it explodes. And it replaces my laser attack here, which is way superior. Also, I only have to bomb away things to get access to these coins here, which I don't need. It's pretty easy. These stages are really not too hard, but as in every auto-scroller, gotta be careful, because if you die, you always have to restart the whole level. So there we got the hat for Mario back the second time. And I think now it's time for the boss stage. It's called Palace, the Ice Palace. So these platforms here, they come on and off at fixed intervals, so gotta be careful. This is also something where I can very easily softlock on, sadly. Like if I get stuck between those, between one of those appearing platforms and the wall at the wrong time, I just get softlocked and I can't move anymore. Which is something that I really don't want to happen, so... Because all I can do then is either let the timer run out, or I have to restart the game. And restarting the game is mostly faster than running a 400 timer out on its own. I don't need this power-up for the boss itself, but I just like the extra health here. Because this boss can go wrong very badly. Alright, so boss is coming up. It's like a big cloud, which is also, I think, an enemy from, or a fireball rather. I think it's also from Super Mario Bros. 2, if I remember it correctly. I have to be careful while wearing this power-up that I don't kill the Koopas with it, because I need them to hit the boss. That's 3 phases. After you hit him 2 times, he changes his attack pattern. Okay, that was a bit clunky at the end there, but we got there. Alright. That is World 4 done. And next we go to World 7, which is the Cloud World. And we start with, in my opinion, the worst level in the game. Because it is a gigantic auto-scroller, and at the end it gets very difficult. Because we have some Lakitus here, which are very annoying enemies in this game. And they can get pretty dangerous. These are the classic Lakitus from Super Mario Bros. 1, I think, even. So I specifically manipulated his movements there, so he goes off screen as fast as possible. Now it changes to a vertical auto-scroller. And we also got a new power-up. We got the jetpack. You can see I don't need the ski, by the way. Now we can fly for a certain amount of time. You see it at the jetpack meter at the bottom left. It also needs to recharge on its own. These Koopas here usually have to jump on them from very high, but it doesn't really work with a jetpack. Instead I have to use the jetpack to get up, but that's fine. So just this afternoon I tried to get this section of the level a little bit more consistent, so hopefully I don't mess it up too hard. If you have the jetpack here, I try to just use it to stay at the top of the screen and avoid this. No, it didn't work. Okay, now I have to be really careful. There's also a hammer bro here. Yeah, I was kind of close, but I got there at the end. It's not consistent because this Lakitu moves wherever he wants. So beating these without any power-up is pretty not RNG, but the hitboxes for these hammer bros or boomerang bros is pretty weird, especially when they jump into the air. I think the box actually gets shifted a lot. And I have no idea why I died there. Sometimes it just happens. But it's okay since we needed to go big anyways, and this just gave me a free power-up. So this strat I found like just a week ago. I had no idea that I could just jump down there and there's a secret entrance to this level. to the section of the level which is way faster than the than the other one. So I need to carry the key to this pipe because there is a door down here. Alright, so and on to the 7-3, which is the Lunatic Lightning. This is a stage that is pretty much split up in three. I'll just go this way. In 3 parts. So first we have this. It's a little bit easier if you have the jetpack power-up. Oops. Just let him shoot. This is just a big pipe maze, but it's pretty easy to solve. Nothing too special. Oh, made a mistake there. Ah, we got an extra item now. I had to go in there in this dimension. Okay, this is the door 2, and now we have to go into the 3rd, which features something that we only see in this one stage. It's like infinite falling, which also comes from Super Mario Bros. 3, I think, originally. And I completely forgot the key for some reason. Okay, I have to focus real quick so I don't forget it again. I think I let go of the carry button too early there. So the controls in this game are a little weird because your inputs are not getting retained over a screen switch, which pretty much means if you are carrying an item and you hold the button, like the carry button, and you go into a pipe and switch screen, the button input is cleared, even if you hold still holding the button. So you have to release the button and repress it. But if you do that, most of the time you kick the key away, which you don't want. So movement-wise, it can get really tricky to actually execute the movement that I want. So I'm carrying the key here, but not opening this door because it's only a bonus coin. Instead, I will use this key in this section here. You have to wait for these bombs to bomb away the floor for me. And I have to wait for this as well because I need access to the switch. I developed a boss strat here, which saves like over 2 minutes, I believe, if I can get it, so wish me luck. So now we are in the alternate dimensions where enemies are stronger. And my goal is to not lose this jetpack until the boss. Because I want to cheese the boss with the jetpack power-up. It's a Lucky 2. And Lucky 2 you can only defeat by jumping on him, and he is the intended way to defeat him is to wait to come down. But if we have this power up here, what we can do instead we can fly into the sky and hit him continuously from above without having to wait for him to come down. Wait here for a little bit for my jetpack to get recharged. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I got it. So the second hit is quite tricky here because that's the exact time he tries to launch the first pack of spinies. And if you lose your power up there, you have to do the boss fight as intended. And it takes forever. Alright, so I have to walk all the way here, and now we go into World 3, because when I was learning this game, I actually discovered if you go into World 3, with the jetpack power-up, you can actually use it to make the stage faster. So this is the Sea World, with lots of underwater shenanigans. So now we switch dimensions here. And use the jetpack power-up to quickly get access to this. And now the stage is already done. So usually this was like a 40-second stage, but I narrowed it down to like 33. Or you can do it with 31 if you're really fast. So now we have the first really underwater stage, where we will encounter a new power-up, and we will only encounter it in this stage. So if you're a fan of this power-up, this is the only way for you to see it. That doesn't really matter, because I'm replacing my power-up anyways, and the jetpack is no use underwater. To traverse the level a little bit here. And here is the power I'm talking about. It's the frog suit. So frog suit is only good in underwater stages, obviously. Can swim a lot faster and a lot... yeah, just a lot faster in any direction you want. I'm picking up 2 keys here. One is in this dimension, the other one is in this dimension. If you are exactly in the middle of those 2 fish here, you don't get hit. And I press the P switch here to go through all these blocks. And now I intentionally lose the frog power-up, because as soon as I go on the surface here, this power-up is absolutely terrible. And it's not of any use. And now we go into Deep Shallow Cave, which is another underwater stage. It's just a lot of dodging and switching dimensions again. Oh my god, I was too early. Okay, a little bit of a risky movement here when I'm small, but... okay, at least I got the quick way of dealing with these note blocks. Alright, now we get... we finished the level with another little auto-scroller section here. We are riding on this little creature here, which I have no idea what he's called. Guess it's some sort of a manta, it looks like. So if I'm putting myself at this spot here, nothing can hit me anymore. And I wait until I can go on land, and then the level is finally finished. Now it's time for, finally, the next purple coin stage. You all waited for it, right? So this is a purple coin forest. Again, we have to collect 100 of those to exit the level, to access the level exit. So I have purple coins also in these coin blocks. So now I have to be a bit careful on the next screen. Not on this screen, but on this one here. So this is still pretty linear, but oh god. I didn't trust in my abilities to kill the enemy. Okay, and now I have to be careful here. Oh, can I still make that? Oh, thank god. I only missed the lower of the one of the lower coins. If I missed one of the upper coins, I would have needed to press the switch and wait for the entire cycle to run out. I lost. I don't really care about this power up. Oh, I forgot to activate the star power up, so I have to do it this way now. So again, this is an enemy level, so the goal is to defeat all these cheeps. Okay, now I need the final one. What? And some of these cheeps are dodging my attacks. But it's not a big deal. The time for the final stage of World 3, it's the aquarium. Most of this level is underwater, but not all of it. Be careful with this guy because I am small right now. Oh, that was close. Ooh. Come down, please. Come down, please. Okay. I did not expect for him to make it through that narrow opening. That's why I don't like being small at this point. Because this guy can easily catch you. What? Okay. This game is a little weird sometimes. Sometimes it's just something just does not really work and you don't know why. It's just because... Why is it going in this direction? That makes no sense. Okay. Okay, I guess it's time to focus on the stage a little bit more. Did not expect this to be one of those that I have to focus on, but apparently it is. I don't know why it's going that way. I never had that in practice. Okay, now we should be good because even if it hits us, which of course now it doesn't, we would not have died at least. Okay. God. This boss, which is upcoming here, it's not very spectacular. It's like one of these fish things, which grows bigger. You know the concept from Super Mario Land 3? When you fight Wario there. Oh, Super Mario Land 2, sorry. I forgot to go to the side. Great. Where Wario swallows up power-ups that before you only knew from Mario. The same thing here. He gets like 3 different power-ups, and I have to be careful not get hit again. Okay, I got it. Alright, that was the aquarium, and now we are heading over to the suburbs. The suburb area. Or the skyscraper area, how you wanna call it. There's a big urban surrounding. I kinda broke my movement there a little bit, so I'm just waiting for these guys. I don't want to die now. So yeah, we utilize the jetpack again. And switch dimensions a lot. So we reach the goal as fast as we can. So now we have 5-2, which is pretty much unchanged, but 5-3 will be interesting because 5-3 will include a strat that I just learned about today. Shout out to Conman Gamer who introduced me to this game, and he also found this. So let's try if I can remember this from this afternoon. So now we have to break through a lot of these blocks with the tank power-up. Okay. No, don't die, please. I didn't hit the checkpoint. I should always hit the checkpoints, at least in marathon runs. Well, maybe we can at least do the stage properly now. This time I hit it, just in case. So you can also drop these bombs and then blow them up to break through bigger obstructions. Now we have the city enemy course, which is pretty standard stuff. Shut all the enemies away and okay. Now have to be careful. Okay, got it. Try if I can. Oh, this one. So apparently, usually you have to go down in this big hole here. But if you have a laser flower, you can just shoot these things away. And skip like half of this underground level, which takes ages to complete. Alright. Another little autoscroller section here. Can't really speed that up. But I can't die here, so let's not do that. Alright. Pretty easy new strat, but it saves tons of time compared to the other one that I used before this. Alright, next purple coin stage. Which also gets a little easier if you enter it with this laser flower power. But I also have to be careful on this next screen, because if I kill this guy here before it breaks away the blocks, I'm completely soft-locked. So I'm just facing away from it. Now I can kill it. Usually you can switch dimensions to make enemies respawn, but you cannot switch dimensions anywhere there. You are blocked from switching dimensions in certain spots. And on this particular screen, you can do it on not even one tile, so... Also for some reason this level ends immediately without the end card. Sometimes it happens, I have no idea why. And now we do the Neon Tower. So here we are fighting a boss which looks a bit like Baxter Stockman from the Turtles. I have no idea if this enemy appeared in any Mario game. If he does, let me know once you see him. So I really want to keep this jetpack power-up. Really trying to not lose it at anywhere. If I do, I can still beat the level, but will be a little bit more obnoxious. Also, autoscroller. This is probably the only complaint I have about this game. It has way too many autoscrollers. Okay. No, I take this thing this time. I learned from my mistakes. Alright, we just traverse the level a little bit here to get the right exit. Now we don't kill this guy, because we need to utilize it to break this block. And I take this safety ring, just in case. Yeah, so this guy, I don't know. If you know him from any Mario game, let me know, but I don't recognize him at all. So I have to do a very specific movement to not get hit. That's the end of this guy. This is not a ROM hack, by the way. This is a custom-made program. So if it was a ROM hack, I would not have as many trouble with it, I guess, from a technical standpoint. But it is a custom-made program, which is pretty cool. Okay, wait a second. World 2, yeah. So World 2 has also some recent innovations. I never entered this level before with a jetpack, so you can't combine a jetpack with a tank, obviously, but okay, I just saved myself this way. Can I do this? No. Trying out new stuff in the marathon run, why not? I never entered this level with a jetpack before, that's why I'm curious. Switching dimensions a little bit so I get the key out of there. And now comes a critical point. Oh no, never mind. Because now with the jetpack, I didn't even need to do this. Okay, I know for next time if I have the jetpack I can save a couple seconds by not using the pipe and everything. Alright, onto Cactus Hills, which has also another innovation made by, shown to me by Conman Gamer. There's a secret entrance here, I had no idea about this. And this skips, like this saves probably like 15 seconds or so. It's pretty cool. For this power-up you can shoot bombs, but you have to wait a long time. Before they explode, so it's definitely not my favorite power-up in terms of speedrunning. That's Cactus Hills. Level 2-3 also has a new innovation. Like, we got so many new stuff, so much new stuff in the last like 2 days. And there's probably way more out there. So now we switch dimensions. And we didn't, yeah, we don't do this. I had forgot to jump. You can jump over this hole and just make your way to the end here. It's not in my muscle memory yet, so maybe in the next run. Okay. Jumped way too early there. Here we need the help of our friend the tank again. And that's it with this level, and now we have the second to last auto level. It's supposed to be the first one, so it shows you the controls. And of course it's the easiest one, so... But after this we have the boss stage of the sand world, so after this world it's we are going to see the final world of this game, which is Bowser's world, and this is pretty hard, and it also has the hardest polter level, which is rightfully so. Yeah, nothing special here. I can make Polter dance to the music. There's not much to do here. So to break through these blocks, I need the flower power up for Polter. It's not really needed at this point, but it is definitely needed in the next Polter level, because if you miss it, you are dead. Because there are some blocks that you have to go through, otherwise you will die. So this bird always has a new gimmick in each fight. Here he throws hammers. Sometimes he shoots hammers, lasers, boomerangs, all sorts of stuff. So no fight is really always ever the same. It's very unique actually. Even though it looks like it's the same, it really is not. Okay. I also don't know why I still have this hammers bro suit. Okay, let's go to the next shortcut here. I had no idea that this existed at all. Yeah, just get rid of this suit, I hate it. So I have to again get a couple of keys. Again, these scary blocks that you can easily softlock on. Yeah, this is a little bit like a maze level. Okay. I need to go here. I still get lost here sometimes. Alright, so this fight looks complicated, it really is not. I have to hit him with these blocks here, which land on the springs. Alright. I have to wait for him to drop something on number 2 and hit him with that. So this is the fastest way to kill him. There's no deviation. If you miss one of the hits, of course you have to add some time to it, but you cannot save anything in this fight. Alright, that's it with the regular worlds. Now we are heading... Oops, wrong way. This is just a bonus stage. We're not interested in this. Onto World 8. And World 8-1 already features one of my favorite skips because I found it, and it's an out-of-bounds skip too. I love out-of-bounds skip, and I hope you love out-of-bounds skips as well. So sometimes, oops. So sometimes this level is not properly aligned with the geometry, especially the blocks that you can interact with. Or we can switch dimensions like this, you just fall out of bounds. And in this level it's really helpful because we, it saves like, I don't know, 25 seconds or something to instantly come here. I take this again. So hopefully I don't clip through the block, please. Thank you. Sometimes some Mario clips through these moving blocks for some reason. So in theory you can skip this this bomb here, but it's just much safer to get rid of them. Here we can just take damage because we get another power up here and can use the iframes for our hit. I don't need this bomb suit anyways, so I'm glad I get rid of it. Alright. World 8-2. World 8-2. Another one of those things that has 3 doors that I have to find keys for. Now I just take intentional damage because it's just faster to just take a hit there and to wait for this guy to disappear. Or to move out of the way. And because there is a safety point here which makes us big again anyways, I don't care about losing the power up there. Alright. That's the second door and another safe spot. So this is pretty dangerous stuff here. This is an underwater segment with boost. And in this dimension they also shoot projectiles, which is not very cool. So please leave me alone. Alright. And this should be an end of the level. There is one more guy here, but I don't care about him. Alright, on to 8-3, which is a very special stage. Also very special music. So this one features these auto horizontal escalators. Oh god. Okay, I forgot to switch dimensions there. I thought it was one more jump for some reason. Let's do it again. That's 1, 2, and 3, and I'll switch dimensions here. Get the key. Oh, whatever, get this. I think I'm just getting this power up in case. Alright, now we can at least have a safe spot here, and now we have to shoot our way through a lot of stuff. And we lost a power up, which is not good. Now we have to get another one. I just shoot these things. You don't have to do this, I guess, but it's way more convenient. So I don't want to die now. Okay, I got it. Not the cleanest stage, obviously, with a death, but now to the final polter stage. This is very dangerous. Because we have these things that I cannot shoot. Which are constantly shooting homing projectiles at me. Oh no, they're not homing, but they target the position that I am currently at. Also we have bullet bills from 2 sides, which appear at random heights. So it's very easy to lose your power-ups here. Also we have these flame things. very dangerous set of enemies here. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, you pretty much have to be on the center of the screen to always avoid these enemies. There's one more power-up that we can get. But we cannot lose it after we got it. If we lose it without before we break through the blocks under it, we are in big trouble. Right, it's this, I believe, yeah. So now we cannot lose it. Yeah, we cannot make our way through these blocks without the power-up, so... Okay. Doesn't look too bad now. We have some more of these seahorse enemies, or whatever it is. Oh god. This enemy shoots its projectiles from very far away. And the bullet bills are continuously shooting as well. But we got it in the end, that's all that counts. Now it's the final enemy level. We'll actually use a star for this to make it a little bit easier. So now we need another star. The stars are not getting retained over screens changes, so this guy can be annoying because now I have to actually jump over these things. Okay, and now we have 1, 2, then we jump over him, then we jump over the flames, and then we just walk to the left. And we repeat that 2 more times. 2, jump, jump, walk. Now we just wait. And hold left. That ends the level as quickly as we possibly can. Time for the final level of the game. It is a 5-minute stage, so hopefully everything goes fine here. It also does not feature lots of checkpoints, so... It's actually a pretty good designed, a pretty well designed final stage, I think. With the only thing that I complain about is that at the hardest before the hardest section, it does not feature any safe spot. So if we fail that section, we have to redo a lot of the stage over, including a very long auto-scroller section. Alright, underwater section, like it's one of these final stages that I like. They feature like lots of stuff from the rest of the game, so you can have one final big challenge over everything. So these things, you know them from Super Mario Bros. 1 or the Lost Levels or something like this. And these big fish, of course, the small fish. Then these things. Yeah, everything you can possibly imagine is in this final level. So now we go to we have the last safe spot here. From here on, if we die, we have to do all the stuff over from here. And now we have, of course, no Mario game is complete without these stupid blocks. Practically auto-scrollery again, but this time you also have to pay attention to the cycles. Also, you can easily softlock on this level. It already costs me way more nerves than it should be. Oh no, please. Stuck in the wall, but At least it was the right wall that I can get out. But there you saw it. You can easily like clip into walls like this, and if it's the right wall here, there's nothing you can do. The fastest way to get through here is like this. Just take damage. And this section is just the pure evil, because you have like this green stuff rising from the bottom, which is instant death. So I call for a little bit of serious time from here. Damn. Okay, I got distracted by the hit there, the lag. Fine. Let's do it again. This is the only complaint I have, like, I feel like there should be a safe spot after this room, just to save you the tediousness. But ultimately it adds to the challenge, it adds to the tension you feel when you arrive at this section, so it is excusable, I guess. I'm stuck again, but I get out, thanks. Go in there, please. Alright, let's try to do this again. Jump and jump and jump again. Right. Next try, I try to be silent now, just to focus a little bit. Alright, we're safe. There's the safe spot. Alright, on to the final battle with the Bowsers. On two different dimensions. This is the first dimension, the real dimension. So he rides this big air skateboard thing, hoverboard, however you want to call it. You have to hit it from below when he comes down, and then jump on him. Be careful for his projectile attacks, and also this aim thing that comes down. It explodes after a couple seconds, and you should not stand in it. Okay, I don't really care getting hit here because it's one more hit. And then my health doesn't matter anymore. Okay. And now comes the second battle. Now, like, Bowser tries to fight us in this. So now Mario has actually fused with Polter to form the ultimate fighting team. I try to manipulate Bowser here so I can get more hits on him like this. Okay, and time is coming up. And time.
Alright, GG.
Alright, I think that's a 1:16:07. Yeah, nice.
That is correct.
Okay. Yeah, not the cleanest run, obviously, but first of all, I have like multiple stages completely rerouted just today and yesterday, so I'm glad I could at least. Yeah, thank you for having me here, letting me show this game off. By the way, I got this game shown by me by Conman Gamer on the Speedrun marathon, so I had to learn it, and I find it quite fun to play. So if you want to play this yourself, there's like the Mario modding community or something, and it's one of the more popular games from the community, so definitely it's worth a play.
All right. Any more shoutouts you want to do?
I want to give a shout out to my retro gaming group, the Neon Knight Riders. I think Nullsprite is, or at least he was in chat. Yeah. Thank you very much for showing up. And yeah, I say thank you for having me, and have a great rest of the marathon.
All right. Before you go, where can the people find you?
People can find me on my Twitch channel. It's like Ludwig _von _Cooper. I'm currently trying to get rid of the underscores actually, because the name without underscores is actually free, but Twitch is doing Twitch things and not letting me change it for some reason.
Classic Twitch things.
Yeah. But I'm on it. But so far you can find me on there with the underscores.
Alright, thank you very much, Ludwig von Cooper, for this Super Mario Bros. Show by Georgie. Stay tuned, we're gonna be right back. Alright. Hello guys. It's me. I can confirm next run. I'm gonna start it any second now, so take your seats because we're ready for Johu Komakeyo, the embodiment of Scarlet Devil. And now you're all just gonna I'll turn off because I totally butchered the Japanese name. But that's fine. That's not what we're here for.
Well, hello there, everyone. I'm George. I'm going to be playing Toa 6 Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. You may have noticed that the category has changed from hard to lunatic. I did a lot of practice, and in that practice, I figured, you know what? I'm going to show lunatic for all of you. In fact, I did so much practice that I just got a lunatic no bump in practice, my second ever. So nice. Before we start, I want to send a very quick message to the German Restream, because they've been doing a lot of great work for this event as well. So this is for you, German Restream. Hey Leute, super Restream, toll. Und ich möchte mich auch nochmal bei Daftus bedanken, der hier gleich den Main-Commi macht. Daftus hat auch den Main-Commi für meinen On-Site-Run gemacht. Super, Daftus. Geil, danke, dass du es nochmal dich hinsetzt und den Run hier kommentierst. Und auch danke an alle von German Eng. Alright, that's my message to the German Eng Restream. I'm also here joined by 32 System.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, but yeah, you want to quickly introduce yourself while I get everything ready to start the run here?
Yeah, so I'm like a Togo hacker, so I'm the someone who will look at the game's code, figure out how it works, and then try to make the game do something funny, because it would be funny and cool.
Yep.
But I can commentate gameplay.
Yep. You may also be noticing that there's some custom music playing. For this showcase, I decided I take remixes of each song in this game, and we're gonna be, also taking you a little bit on a musical adventure for this. But yeah, if we're ready to go, then let's get this started. Hopefully, once you see this, even if I die too many times, I can still use continues in this game, so that's completely fine. But
Yeah.
32, if you're good to go.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Alright, let's.
Yeah.
Yep. You wanted to say something before we start?
Start, and then I'll say something.
Alright, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
See, the difference between me and George is that he has a setup with Fubar 2000 to play the music in an external program while playing the game with no music. What I would do in that situation is just mod the music into the game.
Yeah, 32 really good hacker. Anyway, let's start talking about the game. So Toho is a shoot 'em up, and shoot 'em ups are kind of known, especially Toho, are known for being absurdly hard if you've never played them or seen them before. Toho in particular is known as like one of the, it's not the hardest shoot 'em up series. That title would probably go to Cave, but
Cave is a company.
or like the Cave, like the company that implements. But Toho is like, yeah, it's in the ballpark of harder games, and this is the hardest difficulty in this game with no bombs. Toho Embodiment of Scarlet Devil considered to be like second to third hardest game to LNB in the entire series on top of that too, so I'm really proud of, actually feeling confident to do this. Even if I don't pull it off, right, even if I have to use a continue. This is gonna be a cool showcase. You can already see, oh no, I missed a big P there, that's fine.
Yeah, so the thing about bombs in this game is that if you use one, all the bullets disappear, which is kind of good.
Yep, and that's a really important screen clearing tool that Zune, the developer of this game, wants you to use, and we're not using it, so it's gonna be a first run. I have really low power because I missed that big P. Also, I forgot to advance the next song. That's fine. Here you go. So the reason why I have bad power is because I missed a big P item. Those give 8 power. The small P items, they only give 1 power. So you really, like in the early in stage 1, stage 2, you really don't want to miss the big piece. But that's fine. It'll just, the boss will just take like very slightly longer.
Yeah, the more power you have, the more bullets you shoot, and so you do more damage to enemies and bosses.
Alright, we haven't even talked who this is yet. This is Rumia. She is nothing really special. The only special thing I would point out is because this is the first PC game. She has the first spell cards in the entire like Toho history, so. But yeah, as fast as we went in here and started this, this fast is over. It's stage 1 only. Every Toho game has next song please. Every Toho game has 6 stages. And so the stages just get exponentially, maybe not exponentially, but like from 1 to 4, they get exponentially harder, and then they just kind of like stay at the like 4 to 5 difficulty, with I guess the exception usually of the final boss, which gets absurdly hard in almost every game. Okay, Jonko. Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, also known as Tower 15, has literally like one of the hardest bosses in it. I say it's the hardest boss. People tell me Tower 16. Okina is the hardest boss. I disagree. Junko is way harder. But 32 of you are welcome to disagree.
Yeah. So, I agree actually, because the thing about Junko is that she is very consistently difficult, whereas Okina has one attack that's basically the hardest attack in the entire series, and everything else is just kind of Yeah.
Alright, because I have such low power, I have to do another like small cyclone. So that bet didn't lose me time, because the mid boss in stage 2 is, I haven't really figured out. I missed another big P. Oh my god. Marathon runs, whatever. The mid boss in stage 2 is kind of like time locked. It doesn't matter how long you take on it, because if you take longer on it, you will just drop into a later portion of the stage. There's probably like a short way to describe that, but that's the way I describe it during marathon runs usually. This is also a section where you really want to know what you're doing, because if you don't shoot these fairies at the top down, you get absolutely mauled by these red bullets. I'm going to do alignment here. I'm going to align these orbs here that I'm moving by focusing. We'll talk about focusing soon. To align a little bit on the upper edge of the text on the right, then move to the left, and this will be a safe spot for the first attack. So this is Cerno. I just moved. That's fine. Okay, I just can't advance the song right now. I moved because I was trying to advance the song. My hotkey for that is I'm actually potentially just dead. Never mind, I'm not dead. I thought I was dead because of my low power. The advancing song almost killed me. That would have been really funny. You would have never stopped calling me out for not modding the game if that happened, 32.
I'd keep it contained.
Alright, this is Cerno. You probably have heard of her. She's one of the more famous Toro characters. And also, I guess, where the difficulty of the game starts showing. She's nowhere near the hardest boss in the game, but this is where if you like, say you boot up this game and you start just randomly playing on, I don't know, for what is the hardest difficulty, this is probably, even if you're like a god game, this is probably where you die, without knowing the game. Okay, I almost just ran into that bullet. Alright. The one advantage I get from not being on full power is that I get to full power clear the next non once. Which on the next non-attack doesn't really matter too much, but... Oh, actually no, I forgot there's no non in between there. But this is what a full power clear does. When you reach max power, this screen just clears. And I really wish that would have been kept in the game past Toho 7. I think it got removed in Toho 7? Or Toho 8?
I think it only got removed in Toho 10 actually.
Yep. Toho 10, really?
But yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, you mentioned it already. You mentioned you refer to an attack as a non. So basically,
oh yeah, that's a good.
Yeah, so basically if the background changes and a name appears, that's a spell card. But bosses can also do attacks that are not spell cards, so we just call them non-spells.
Yep. The spell card system was introduced in this game, lore-wise. There's like a lot of deep, very, very deep Toho lore about like the spell card system and the characters. This game has something like, how many characters? Like 300 characters or something? It's nuts. It's something like 200, 300 characters. It's a lot of characters.
It's 7 multiplied by... It's a 7 or 6 multiplied by the amount of games. So I picked 6.
Alright.
To estimate it.
Mid-boss, stage 3, this is Mei Ling, she's also gonna do the main boss later. Her mid-boss attacks are kind of chill, except sometimes, if you get a really bad pattern, if she's really low on the screen, the red and blue waves can overlap really badly, and that can cause you issues. Her spell card mid-boss attack is kind of okay, except for me it's visually struggling. So I have died on this before, but that's fine. Also, it's the first 1-up drop from a mid-boss. 1 of 2. The stage 5 also drops a... Whoa, one moment. I mistook my route there. That's fine. Stage 5 also drops a 1-up, and you also get... 1-ups from score. Yep, score. It's the... Oh, okay. That was really scary. I was slightly misaligned, and I had the white bullets kind of like align myself really badly there.
Yeah, so when you collect a 1-up item, or when your score reaches a certain number, you get an extend, which lets you take hits more often.
Yeah,
we call them extends. That's a language carried over from arcade.
Yep, the same way we like to like dying in this game in Toho, like the Toho community will call it a miss. But for the purposes of this marathon, we're just gonna call it deaths. But yeah, here's Mei Ling, the main boss now. She opens with what I would call the most visually beautiful pattern in like the entire game series, but feel free to disagree with me here. And this is kind of RNG. The blue bullets, the blue circles are random. They can either be in this pattern or another pattern. The best pattern you can get though is when she just shoots them upwards. And this is now where the difficulty really starts ramping up. This is where, if you've never seen Toho, you're probably wondering what the hell is happening. This is kind of, it's not full focus moment yet, but this is where things really start, looking absolutely like, okay, I don't like this. Okay, we're good. No, we're not. Oh my god, I almost just ran into this. Alright, this non-spell attack has a really interesting quirk in that it gets like 10 times more difficult if she's low on the screen, because of the red wave. Okay, and now for what I would actually call on Lunatic her hardest attack. Which I may just... Okay, I thought I was dead there. Okay, that was really good RNG. The lane, so like she forces you into these lanes. And based on where you go on those lanes, the other bullets that get spewed to the side can really badly overlap with those lanes. And you really have to like pick the right lane and read in advance and everything for that card. I would say it's like the hardest attack on Lunatic. But honestly, no miss, no bump into stage 4 doing a live marathon run, I'll take it. You don't get that. Like, you don't even get that doing Toho World Cup every day. Like, people do miss on stage 3 from time to time. But yeah, stage 4 is kind of chill. If we have any donation or anything to read, you have probably 30 seconds before we get into one of the hardest parts of the game.
Alright, we do not have any...
You are very quiet. Let me boost you. Let me pause the music, let me boost you, Floor. Alright, you should now be at a much louder volume. Now we can read, Floor.
Yeah, we do unfortunately not have any donations currently, but keep the donations coming. Everything is going towards Save the Children, an amazing cause. They're helping children all around the world. If you have $1 to spare in these times, please consider donating. Thank you very much.
No! Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt you. That's just a bad death. And now I don't have full power for this. This is books. This is meant to be the hardest section of the game. It still is. I'm still probably gonna die on it. Yep. But this is a death on low rank. So yeah, that early death there was unfortunate. That was just me positioning myself badly.
I guess we brought up rank. So this
yeah.
game
Rank.
Yeah, this game has rank. It increases when you do well, and it decreases when you do poorly. Like if you die or use a bomb, your rank decreases.
Yep.
Rank, basically, if it's high, it makes the patterns harder. If it's low, it's supposed to make them easier. Though, what the game does for the low ranked versions of a lot of patterns is make the bullets slower, which in some cases actually makes the pattern harder. And in some patterns also does bizarre things like make bullets come out of the bottom right where you are, which is basically an unavoidable death.
Yeah. I want to say my practice one actually had this exact same pace. It died to books, but then it died to the boss after books. So I'm on the same pace as my practice run. So, who knows? Might still finish with 1 CC. Anyway, this section is, we've recently coined a nice term for this, route or die. You either know the route or you die. Because these, I like to call them shurikens because they look like shurikens in Terraria. You either know where these spawn in or you are dead. Like, there's no other way around it. This also kind of, you have to know the timing on these fairies.
Yeah, these are the cancel fairies. You kill them, and then all the bullets on screen disappear.
Yep, and I started in the middle.
Optimal route for them.
I started in the middle and then went to the left and then right. All right, here's Patchy, and I picked the most absolutely epic remix for this fight because this is where LNBs get decided. At LNB level, this is where the run gets decided because you can die on Patchy 4 times. That's how much more difficult the game gets from here on out. Her nons are complete routes, but her spell cards, they hit really hard. Her first one can just randomly wall you. Main difficulty are the big blue bullets. They can just randomly decide to just spew a wall at you. And
also,
especially, yeah.
Also, one thing you have to know is that the bullets look circular, but their hitboxes are squares, meaning you can get.
This is bad. One moment. Focus. Okay, we're good. Sorry. That was if she's misaligned from me. If she's like really far to the side, the pattern gets like way harder, even harder than it already is. So sorry about that.
Yeah. So because these bullets all have square hitboxes, despite looking circular, you can get hit on a corner, and this is especially bad on big bullets, where those corners really matter. In terms of how far you can be, in terms of how close you can go to the center of the circular sprite.
We just call this card Green Storm. The really important thing about that is just stay up, and this card will end really quickly. Water Elf, though. This is one of the cards I personally struggle the most with. People call this streaming with interference. It is not. Speaking of streaming, this is a great card to explain what streaming is. Because I get maybe later. Maybe we'll talk about streaming later. Because right now this is just me trying to focus and not die. Okay, we're good. Maybe Water Elf capture. This would be kind of intense. Okay, this is almost exactly the same as my practice run. Except my practice run didn't die on this, and I have really high nerves at this point. Is my heart rate monitor still working?
It just kind of...
Did it just flatline at like a certain value?
It's flatlined at 91, and now it's going down.
Okay, I mean, that's normal. Sometimes I just sometimes in the hardest thing. Also, Emerald Megalith. This card I will probably die on because this is essentially a final attack, the hardest attack. Yeah, what? No! Okay. I might actually die twice now because I died kind of early in it, but maybe not. No, we're good. Alright, this is exactly the same pace as my practice run. That's actually kind of funny. I'm gonna have to calm down for just a second because this is actually kind of a good run. Alright, let's keep going. Good. We're gonna start stage 5 off with an absolute cheese. This is a great way to explain streaming 32, what we call by streaming in this game. 32? You here?
Yeah, so streaming is basically if all the bullets that are being fired at you are just aimed directly at you, you can just take one step to the side to avoid it. So you can do that repeatedly.
What am I doing? I don't know why I moved. I thought the next pattern was there. I'm sorry. I just brain farted there. I thought it was already done. All right, so that's a brain fart death. Sorry.
Yeah, so when a lot of like streams of bullets that are aimed directly at you are being fired at you, you can just kind of keep taking a step to the side a bunch, and you avoid all of them. And the smaller of a step you take without like avoid, and if you take
I'm dead again.
Okay.
Oh, this is unfortunate. I kind of
is the
just choked the run.
hold on, let me rephrase it. If you take really small steps so that the bullets still kind of touch you but you don't get hit by them, you also get grace. If a bullet touches you, kind of touches you, but you don't get hit by it, you get grace from it, which gives you score.
Yeah. This is a safe start for the mid-boss here. I'm still a bit sad that I just choked the run on, like, a route. But, you know, it happens sometimes. Sometimes nerves get to you. And again, if I die too many times, I can just use continuous. But yeah, I'm timing this out because the same thing like on stage 2 applies, where I skip the later portion of the stage if I do this. And for this stage, it matters even more because the stage portion that you're supposed to get right after this is actually kind of hard. So I skip a really hard stage portion, and I'm losing my words, I'm sorry. I moved while she shoots, but it should be fine because the part's over. There's supposed to be like a really hard stage portion here with like tons of spam that we just completely skip by doing the timeout. Alright, 3 lives into Sakira. It's not looking like 1 CC. Anyway, we're gonna play Night of Nights because Night of Nights fits this. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Okay, I thought I was dead. Now I'm dead. Okay, 2 lives. Probably looking like a 2 CC at this point, but that's fine. You can also see, you can just see on that non-attack there, you can see the difference that rank made. I died and the entire pattern just became like half the speed. That's how important rank is in this game. But yeah, I will be sharing the playlist when I'm done with this, like the names of the songs that we've played in this little showcase here. I'm actually gonna wait shooting here for a reason. If she's higher up for the start of the second non. Wait, I'm dead, aren't I? No, I'm not. Okay, okay. If she's high up for the start of the second non, that makes the second non easier. Plus, I get a power cancel because I died. But yeah, second non would have been like 10 times harder if I didn't die. My rank was like low right now, so I'm really glad I was able to like do a power cancel and do the position manipulation there at the end of the first spell card. This card here is just there's kind of like a route for it, right? You just kind of go like to the side, because the bullets are kind of like aimed around you, and so this card became a lot easier by during the route-ish. You still have to dodge all. I misjudged the hitbox there. That's unfortunate. My goal right now is just get into stage 6 before I continue, because I can die twice on killing though. And this might be the first. No, not yet. No. And to think that my practice one went so well. My practice one went into stage 6 with four lives, by the way. Oh well. 0 lives into stage 6, but as I said, we have continues in this game, so that's fine. I'd rather show off this game no bomb on lunatic and use a continue than to show it off on hard, because it shows you just how difficult this game is. Also, I died on this section of my first ever LNB live on with Gastari jinxing me. It was a really funny moment. Gastari, one of our like Tower replay like showcase community members, actually like the owner of that community, was like, "Hey, what if you die here?" And then like 1 second later, I died. It was a really funny clip of it. All right, this is probably where I am going to die. Because Sakura makes a last stand here. Her non is fine, but her spell card is like really hard, really RNG, lots of bullets, lots of spam. And this is probably the first continue, not yet. Okay. That's our first continue. Alright, that's fine. That's our first continue of the run. So this run now is officially 2 CC. That happens.
Yeah. It's C, by the way, stands for credit, and that's another arcade
Yeah.
term where in order to use a continue, you would have to insert another coin or credit.
Yep, and that's why we call it 1cc, 1 credit clear. Alright, here's Romelia, final boss of the game. Let's see if I can finish this with 2... Okay, probably gonna be a 3 or 4 cc at this level. That's unfortunate. But hey, it works. Alright, this card, the one important reason... What is happening? Alright. Sometimes the runs just go sideways. Welcome to Toho. But yeah, let's see. Goal at this point, I guess, is 3cc, because I'm not getting a 2cc. But yeah, this is Scarlet Needle something, Needle Mountain or something. I forgot the exact name of this card. It's actually static based on her position. So if Romelia goes in the same position, the card is static every time. But based on where she moves, the card can become a little bit complicated. Knife Non, I've died to this once. It's my username on the Toho Replay Community Discord. And here comes Vampire Illusion. This card is RNG check. It's either the easiest RNG you can get, or she can go throw walls at you, like this. I have to go to the right. I actually did get a score extended. You can get score extends again if you use a continue. You get the 10, 20, 40 mil, etc. score extends again when you use another credit. Which is kind of funny.
Yep, because continues to reset your score.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the next card is going to be my third credit. I'm gonna die here, 100% Scarlet Meister. If I capture this, like, what the hell? Scarlet Meister is literally one of the hardest attacks in... Too late. I moved too late to the left. One of the hardest attack in, like, the entire game. Pretty much on Lunatic only toppled by books, I would say. And now we head into the final card of the game. Honestly, this is my first ever like solo, like not a PB attempt showcase or like attempt showcase, but an actual solo Lunatic 1cc attempt, or like a LNB attempt, no bump. And honestly, I will take a 3cc. I misjudged the hitbox of that because, as Furniture said earlier, those are not circle hitboxes. They are round. They are square. They are round. Oh my god. Forsoon didn't add circle hitboxes until I think Toho 9. Anyway, do get ready on time.
I have no idea when he added circle hitbox, but it was not 9.
It was not 9. All right, and that is time. GG's.
Because I'm pretty sure that 12 also had square hitboxes.
That is Toho 6 Embodiment of Scarlet Devil in 3cc, Lunatic No Bomb. Would it be nice to get an actual LNB 1cc, but you can't have it everything for a marathon. Unfortunately, with the stage 5 choke, it happens. Now, before I go into the credits here, Zune does not want you to show the credits. Or not the credits, the endings to this game. So, we are going to turn off this very quickly. Turn it back on. That is Toho 6. My heart rate is kind of, is finally winding down. I wonder what really I'm gonna look at the SWOT again. I'm gonna look what like my highest heart rate was for this entire thing. Anyway, I am going to let these credits play. Actually, if I tap out of the game, they will stop. But I will quickly show you all my playlist for this that we've played during all of this, if it lets me select it, that is. It doesn't. Apparently, you can't window capture Fubar. That's unfortunate. I swear I've captured... Oh, there it is. Okay, there's Fubar. Here's my playlist for this today. That's all the songs I played. Lots of Japanese artists that want to be credited like this, so I will share it in text form maybe later as a paste spin. Of course, ending with Dematory with Eastern Dream, because you can't not. If you're gonna play custom songs, you cannot not end with that. But yeah, if you want to play Toho yourself, and you wanna, you know, get good at this, you know, maybe ever get to like hard or even lunatic no bump level. The only advice really I can get you is start playing the game seriously. Get a game or all of the tutorial games, and just start playing. This is one of these games where you need to just play, and eventually you will find yourself, you know, at a really good level, and maybe one day you'll play into a World Cup. Also, I love this. Special thanks section has an end you. Thank you soon. Alright, unfortunately we will not be able to save this replay because it was not a 1cc, 1 credit clear, but that's fine. This is the point where we ask if the incentive for the extra stage got met. Because I believe we had an incentive for that, and I really wonder if that got met.
Give me a second. I will check with you. Yes, that did indeed get met.
Nice! Alright, I don't have custom OST prepared for this, so I'm just gonna switch the music in-game back on and pause Fuber. So, we're doing extra. Fun fact, I actually forgot about this incentive. I didn't remember it mid-run, so I haven't practiced for this. Oops. We'll see how it goes. If I die too many times, I can just get back in with the practice patch. We'll see. I'm not gonna delay this any further, because I think we are slightly behind on schedule, so let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go. So this is the extra stage. 32, if you want to talk a little bit more about like how extra stages work in general, like difficulty level, all of that stuff.
So extra stages do not have difficulties. They have just one. It's just the extra stage, and it's one difficulty. And if you lose all your lives, you don't have continues.
Yep, which is why I just said if I die too many times, I can still continue with the practice patch. We can just resume where I left on over.
Yeah. And the extra stage, the way they're designed is that it is very long, and the boss fight is very long.
Yep.
But
we're gonna do a power cancel strat here, by the way, to clear out this pattern.
Yeah,
that's why I didn't collect full power.
But extra is not harder than Lunatic. That's a meme.
Yeah, no, Lunatic is the extra stage is kind of like in between hard and Lunatic in a way. Alright, this is the fairy. This is one of the fairies that just can really kill you if you're unlucky, but it's fine. Pacioli makes a surprise extra appearance here, guarding the extra boss here. And fun fact, I don't know the route for the second card anymore. So we'll see how that goes. I might just die on it. But we will see. The first card, pretty chill, assuming she doesn't move. Oh my god, this is exactly what I don't want her to do. Okay, we're good for now. Okay, cool. Alright, hopefully I remember how to do this. I think I have to go on the left side now. Yes, I go on the left here, and then I do this. Yeah, that's how I do. Alright, I remembered. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, who needs practice, right? we need to practice for the incentives. Fun fact, by the way, my first ever. Oh no. Okay, we're good. My first ever LNB. I actually it was at another event, and we did a practice extra stage as well after it. And I just casually perfected the extra stage right after. It was really funny. Gastari was on comms, and Gastari, in this part here, we mentioned like how funny would it be if I just, you know, accident after an LNB, and then Gastari's like, you are not accidenting, and then, you know, a few moments later. Anyway, well, I guess we're not accidenting today. What was that? I just rammed the bullet. I just went straight into the bullet. This isn't even the hard part. The hard part comes here. This is where all of them start shooting at once. And where you have to micro through the pattern here, and we're good. Alright.
And with this extra stage in particular, So the way the EOSD extra stage is designed, you can get roughly as much score in extra as in main game. In fact, at one point, the score world record for the game as a whole was in the extra stage.
Yeah, it was really funny.
But you don't get score extents.
Yep. Alright, here's Flander. By the way, I apologize for the German restream because Daftus probably has no idea about the extra stage, but that's fine. It's an extra stage. Sorry, Daftus, for not telling you what am I doing. Okay, messed up the route. But yeah, a Cranberry Trap this card here, you can just route it on the fly. Oh, we have leftovers. This can happen. Sometimes the bullets don't get cleared because Zuden is great at coding. Alright, here we go. This card, complete route. You just kind of like do exactly what I do here and don't get rammed by the laser and you're fine. And let's see. Alright, 4 of a kind. This is one of her hardest spell cards. She kind of like makes 4 clones of herself and they just start shooting a lot of things at you. The bullets actually kind of like color-coded, like the blue bullets have a set pattern to them, the green bullets have a set pattern to them. I missed the POC line, damn it. Anyway, if you have max power in this game, you can collect all items on screen by going above a certain height in the game. Do I play this safe? Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna stay at the bottom. There's a speedrun strat for this. But I'm just gonna play it safe and stay kind of like in this area here. But I have speedrun the extra stage before. It is kind of, I would say, actually kind of fulfilling speedrun. If you disregard the stage portion. Anyway, Maze of Love. You're supposed to spin. I like to do bottom dodging, like this. It looks funny, and if you have a decent keyboard and you can time your taps, it's free. And it looks cool as hell. Just stay at the bottom and just dodge micros between the bullets. Alright, this card has a safe spot at the top left, but why, this is an incentive. I'm gonna do it the normal way.
Yeah. Also, there is absolutely no way you can possibly capture this card if you're at the top right of the screen.
Yep.
It's gonna time out.
Yep, even if you have the homing shot. So, we haven't even talked about shot I'm using. Rhymo B is, hold on, I'm gonna do the speedrun strat for this because the speedrun strat for this just looks cool as hell. There you go, that is Kediotropic, done with Kediotropic, I can never pronounce that card, done with the speedrun strat. I did that because that's actually the only, I don't know the safe route for it, I just know the speedrun strat for that card. So that's why I did it. Oh my god, if it ends up being a death to that one stage portion, this is gonna be a really funny extra one.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
Oh, I'm dead. I don't know what to do at this point here. I think I just go to the side. Okay, no, very good. Okay, so routing on the fly. Let's go.
I mentioned capturing a spell card. In this game,
yeah.
if you deplete the boss's health bar to get to the next phase without dying or bombing, and within the time specified by the timer, you capture and you get a score bonus for it. If you don't capture, you get no bonus. So if you use a bomb or die or run out the timer, and the reason why it is impossible to capture that spell card while using the safe spot is because you have no way to damage the boss when you're in that safe spot, and with the homing bullets, you just do not deal enough damage to capture.
Anyway, some of you might be asking, where did Flander go? She went nowhere, that's the answer. This is a survival card. Every extra stage past Power 6, it's kind of became a tradition for Zoom to put a, survival card for every extra stage. There's just no boss. You just have to survive whatever pattern appears on screen. For this card, it just gets faster and faster at the end here.
Yeah, so actually I lied. So with survival spell cards, the only way you can beat it is to time it out.
Yeah.
And that does count as a capture.
Alright, I'm gonna start shooting here because I can actually damage the next spell card while she's kind of like powering it up. You can actually take like a third of the health bar off, but it doesn't help with the difficulty because this is QED, and the QED gets harder the less health she has. And if this ends up being a one miss or one death to a one stage portion, I will never, people will never let me down for that. Anyway, we will see. QED, you can see it's already picking up a little bit of speed, and it will just get mayhem very soon. We will see what the end brings, but imagine if I cap everything and just die to that one stage portion. You're kidding? Well, that's how you do. I'm never gonna be no one's gonna let me down from that. One miss. Too bad.
Submit this to Toho Replay Showcase.
I might just. Oh well, that's the extra stage. I can't believe I one missed too bad in the stage portion. Oh well. Oh, looks like heart rate monitor flatline. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, y'all donated $50 for it. You're welcome. For me to die one time on the easiest stage section in the game. That's kind of funny. What should I name this replay? I will take chat suggestions. I will get the chat up right now as well myself. What should I name this hilarious replay? Because I have no idea. But just call it meme. But yeah, that's been Toho. I will start, because this scene doesn't have real music, I'll just stop playing the Eastern Dream remix again. Get good! Yes, thank you, Linka, that's perfect. Get good. Great. Alright, if you want that replay, if you have Toho yourself, DM me on Discord. Whenever I can save replays from marathon runs, I share them with people who ask. Option expires in probably 2 weeks when I clear up my replay folder for the next Toho Replay Showcase. Speaking of which, by the way, Toho Replay Showcase, I want to plug that pretty cool Toho community or show. It's kind of like a stream shows versus / community. It's a stream that's being done weekly at usually 9 p.m. Central European time on the Toho _replay showcase. I will put that in the channel right now. And we just show replays submitted by the community. It's pretty cool. Would highly recommend checking it out. I'm also one of the hosts for it, so sometimes you will see me hosting there. And usually I, commentate for it as well. If I have the time. Not gonna shout out myself. You might notice there's no Twitch listed on my stream. That's because I don't stream really anymore. So if you want to follow me, just join how many marathon discords you can join, and you will probably find me in and yeah, 32, if you wanna shout yourself out, shout anything out you want to before we head off here.
Hold up. Sure. Because I hack the games, I sometimes make videos about how the games work. Last one from over a year ago. So subscribe if you don't want to.
Oh,
see
that link got blocked, Rip.
So subscribe if you don't want to see additional videos in your sub box.
Because YouTube is good. Just Google 32 System YouTube and you'll find them. But yeah, seriously, thank you so much for commentating alongside with me here. I do apologize for not having too many opportunities for Floor to read donations, but hey, if there's any donations right now, hey, I'm sure Floor will be able to read all of them. But yeah, thank you SpeedCon for this cool event. SpeedCon really cool organizing team, cool hosts, cool everything. And yeah, with that being said, I think we're good to head out of here. So I'll catch you around.
All right, hello everyone. How's it going? I'm Zonorous, and I'll be here for the last run of the marathon, the last run of SpeedConline 2023. A few minutes, we'll get to see Linkameister showing us Super Metroid Ascent, a cool ROM hack of Super Metroid. Yeah, and in the meantime, what I would like to say that for this very last run, we have one final donation, Bid War, which is the classic good old save or kill the animals. And currently saving the animals is in the lead. If you are one of those save the frames type of people, you gotta donate at the very least €6. Dollars, we're not euros here, dollars. I have time until about the end of the run, so about an hour-ish. So please get those donations in, and since this is the final run of the marathon, yeah. So please make that happen for us. And with that being said, coming up in just a few seconds, like I said, we got my good friend Linkameister and Super Metroid Ascent. So enjoy, everyone. Alright, hello. Here we are. Last run of the marathon with my good friend Linkameister. Take it away, buddy.
Alright, yep. So I'm Linkameister. This is Super Metroid Ascent. This is a ROM hack of Super Metroid. I'm gonna do 100%, so I'm gonna get all the items in the game. I'm gonna try to explain as much as possible. There's lots and lots of things I can explain. We start in Zone 1. There's 3 zones, so we're gonna start at 1, then Zone 2, then Zone 3, and then the surface is where the ship is. It's called Ascent for a reason. We need to ascend to the top, and we need to kill the black bugs that are infesting the planet or something. I don't know, there's lore. Without further, I'm gonna give a countdown for free, and I'm gonna start to run. So we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, we start at the bottom. Some are references, some are hints, and some are just, I don't know, stuff. We just run around real fast. Hopefully get all the items. I should be able to get all the items. I'm really confident. I've done this ROM hack like a gazillion times for a marathon, so... probably more than 60 times or something, I don't know. Been a lot of times. Oh yeah, next to my minimap there's a little icon, which shows what beam I've equipped. It shows that I have power beam equipped right now. Throughout the whole run, I'm gonna hold run the whole time. If I let go of run, I go back to walking speed, so that's a thing I need to pay attention to. Another thing I need to pay attention to is whenever I hit the ground, I need to make sure I hit the ground while on spin to keep my running speed, or else I just lose my speed. So there's multiple things I need to pay attention to. What else? There are doors I'm gonna jump through, like this one. It's just to make sure I can fix the door position. So it goes to the transition right away, instead of it having to fix the door going into the middle before it actually... Or, yeah, make it show that it goes to the position before it actually goes with the transition. Urgh, come on. Trying to go fast, going too fast. Did I manage to get a marble there? That was okay, odd. There's custom music. See, this door also doesn't have to fix itself. I'm just trying to fix most doors as much as possible. Some I'm not gonna do because it doesn't really save time because of what's in the next room. Nice, I clipped through the enemy. I saved it. Okay, well, cool. I love when it happens that I clip through the enemy. So there are 3 new items in the game. There's one right behind that gate, right there. One is an actual item you can use. And the other 2 are things that it changes something. Also, there are new blocks in the game. Charge beam blocks. You only see them in the first zone. Other than that, you will not see them anymore after zone 1. This is one of the many hacks I speedrun. This is one out of 32 ROM hacks I speedrun, so... I'm a fan of Metroid ROM hacks, so... Only for Super Metroid, I used to run vanilla, but for the other, for like Zero Mission and Asteroid, I don't run vanilla, because why would I? Everyone else already does it. Why would I need to do it? So here's a boss. So next to my health is the boss's health. So it's really easy to see when the boss is close to being dead. Also, bomb jumps are different. I can only do 5 bomb jumps in a row before I have to touch the ground again to be able to do bomb jumps again. That was really good wall jumping. Perfect. Also, I cannot mid-air bomb jump. That's not possible. It doesn't let you. So, no infinite bomb jumping. Nice. Kick out through the enemy. For the gates. So the gate is now changing the room state in this room right here. So it's now a bit different. That was almost perfect door transition. So here's the first new item. It's a weapon tank. It increases the damage of beams and missiles and supers and such by a certain percentage. I still don't know how much. The Mogwai here. Oh, I bonked. That's fine. Oh my god, just go away. Side hoppers. Nice, I went through the item and it still didn't grab it. I even hit the ceiling while grabbing the item. Cool. Thanks, game. I went fully through the item and I just did not grab it. Nice. That's the first time that ever happened. Oh, that didn't went as I wanted it to go. Of course, not a D-boost. Gonna jump through this door to fix it. Another weapon tank. So I'm gonna go as fast as possible. Probably fail here and there. That's perfectly fine. That tends to happen. Being perfect is not easy in this ROM hack. Oh. So there are some glitches I'm gonna do later on. Some annoying glitches. And with annoying, I mean actually annoying. Those glitches are gonna be in the second zone anyway, but there's no other glitches in this zone. Here we go. I was just jumping there to make sure I get out of the warm bath. To make sure Samus goes a little bit faster. There we go. Destroy the gate. Could have been a better transition. Door transition there. Now we get Plasma Beam. So Plasma Beam is supposed to be the strongest beam, but in this hack it's not. It's only good to go through enemies when shooting them. Only real use for it. Oop, didn't jump. Gonna try to do it right here. Cool, got it. Gonna jump here. That was almost perfect. Yeah, please side upper. Go away. Curse that side upper right there. So fixing this door perfectly is not possible because you cannot jump that high and go through the transition, so... Okay. This is a door I'm not gonna jump through because of what's in the next room, so... Cool, didn't mess that up. Got another weapon tank, so even more damage. Oh yeah, this room is called MST Friends because there's someone called Metroid MST who has made several ROM-hacks for Super Metroids. With a theme of enemies and bosses be like Shack Tool. That's... And those enemies there were Shack Tool parts. Also another door I'm not gonna jump through. So for this zone is going pretty well. Oh, come on. Jumped a bit too late there. Oh, that was almost filled. There we go, nice. Perfect. So the first zone is like a tutorial, it's only like 13 minutes long. Ah, almost. Wait, there are doors with like AA or AB. There are other doors you can open that opens those doors in other areas too. So this is the last missile for this first zone. Should have like 90 missiles in total. Come on, Amorph. Ah, really? So there's a gate down there. I could gate glitch. If I get it like first or second try, it's faster than doing this. But I'm not gonna go for it. There are a few gate glitches I'm gonna go for. Oh. Yeah, this room is called not supposed to. Clearly it's not supposed to at all. But it is. It's a boring fight. Luckily this fight doesn't take forever to do. Only 3 missiles in a... Well, with all the weapon tanks I got so far, it's just 3 missiles. Let's see if I can get a 1 cycle. Nope. There was a little bit of a lag, so that messed me up. Cool. Now we need to wait a little bit longer. Nice. Oh yeah, there's also a vacuum charge. Am I fast enough? Cool, I was fast enough. So if you're fast enough, the game doesn't, the timer doesn't spawn and the escape music doesn't start. Cool. I barely went through the platform. So there's now escape without any escape music and without the timer, so I can just take my time, basically. It's kind of odd, just having the boss music. There we go, that's the first zone. Yeah, it's around 30 minutes. So zone 2 is going to be more interesting. Especially with the new items I'm going to get here. So this zone introduces a fog. There's a blue one right here. So the blue one heals you. And the other colors do damage. That was not that good, but oh well. Let's see how this goes. First try, cool. So here's a Shine Spark energy drain reducer. Which, it reduces the drain of your Shine Spark when you use it. And it's the second new item. There's one new item that's in. It's going to be in this zone. We're going to see it later on. Oh, I almost got the mock ball. I jumped a tiniest bit too high there. That was a shame. I almost got that mock ball. That's a really difficult mock ball. Gonna use grapple beam here. It's really the only like actual use of grapple beam to go a little bit faster. Like I've done this ROM hack like a gazillion times. I'm not sure how many times I've done this for a marathon. Probably at least like 60 times or something. Also, first try KO. So you're supposed to use a super to kill that enemy. To grab the super. But you can just perfectly morph through it and grab the super. So, not necessary. Also, I'm supposed to use an item here to get across this crumble bridge. But yeah, you can just mock ball. No need for the item. It maybe kind of gives a hint on what the item is going to be, but yeah. Thank God for mock balls. Ah, the door had to fix itself just a tiniest bit. That's a shame. Nope, I do not want to. Okay, that. Perfect. Oh. There we go. Going really fast so far. So here's the first Ridley, the series Ridley you fight. So it doesn't take too much to make him go away. There we go. Ridley's gone. We're gonna see him later. It says Zone 1. You're technically not able to go back to any other zone, but there's a part of Zone 1 that got destroyed that's only accessible after when you get in Zone 2. So it's a hint from where you need to go. Yeah, jumping through this door is not useful. Cool, got a marble there. Gonna springboard jump here to keep my speed. Hopefully kill this enemy. Cool, I did. That enemy is really annoying. I'm gonna jump in between here. This crumble grapple block respawns like instantly. So timing the jump is just dumb. It's just wall jump in between and it's that easy. Okay, let's see if I can get this super snipe. I got it, cool. And a muck ball, nice. Again, you're supposed to have an item to get across there, but yeah, you can just muck ball. That easy. Gonna take a refill here because I need my supers and my missiles. Also, here is fog that does damage. This one also makes the background pixelated, as you can see. There's one later on that pixelates the tiles, and there's one that actually pixelates the boss. Oh yeah, he's Ridley. Let's see if I can get the quick kill. Yeah, he did not do the thing that I wanted him to do. I wanted him to actually swoop, because then get the quick kill. But he decided to actually pogo. Thanks. Also, reverse gravity. It's a gimmick in this hack. There are puzzles based around this reverse. So this door is supposed to close. It's supposed to make you go up there. But yeah, the door doesn't close that fast. So you can just leave. And now we got Speed Booster. So Speed Booster is a bit different compared to Vanilla. For example, it is slower. You can jump out of it. And you can do more stuff. Cool. Yeah, you can jump out of it. And sometimes it sees me doing an A press when I clearly let go of A. It thinks I actually pressed it. So it just decides to jump out of it when I don't want to. That happens every now and then. So it already happened. So that's a great thing. You can also maneuver around with Speed Booster. So you can just go diagonal, up, left. You can even go into Morph and lay a bomb. Or a power bomb. It's gonna be done later on. So the whole letting go of run is gonna make this one room short charge possible. There we go. That's only possible because you just lose your running speed when you let go of run. So you can just do that. That easy. Also, another gimmick. If I'm inside the water, I'm safe. When I'm outside the water, I get damaged. Okay, cool. Did not jump out of Spark here. There we go. Oh, it just did not want to shoot the missile. Cool. It just didn't want to shoot. Thanks, game. So that's done with the right side of this whole area. Ah, do not get grabbed. That's close. So I'm gonna do the glitch I was talking about earlier. I'm gonna try it here. gonna try it a few times. Nope. Gonna try another time. Oh, gonna try it one more time. Oh, got it. Cool. There we go. Third try. So you can actually, if you spark into a door wall in morph, after the crash animation, you automatically unmorph, and you're able to wall jump inside a door and go through the door transition. So you can just clip for it. There's another one at the end of this zone, and there's going to be a one in. There's going to be two at the end of zone 3, where I can skip 2 of the 3 last bosses, and by doing another different glitch, I can skip the final boss. Oh, the different one is, I'm gonna try for that one. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get that one, but we will see. Yeah, let's get hit by every enemy. Cool. So as you can see, this is a really fast-paced speedrun. It goes super fast, and there's lots and lots of button presses I have to do. And sometimes it just does not accept my button press. So we're gonna go into the toxic lab for just a tiny bit. Get this E-tank, and I think the BA door is also necessary somewhere. I don't even know. Just need to go there for the E-tank. Cool. Did not move the screen. Oh, no damage boost. So here's going to be the last new item. One that I can actually use. So here's Boost Ball. It does what it says. It's basically Boost Ball from Metro Prime. You can just Boost Ball around. It's actually pretty handy. Cool. I almost messed that up. Okay, it didn't mess it up at all. Nice. There we go. Now we get into the gamers. Cool, that was perfect. That room went absolutely perfect. Exactly how I wanted it to go. Ah, come on, Boost Ball. So now I can grab this E-tank here and just go up straight away, because I did the door clip earlier. I don't have to go through the room on the right. Also, a Zebetite that takes a lot of shots. Oh. So here's the one that actually pixelates the tiles instead of the background. There's fog later on that does like an E-tank damage every second you're in it. And we got the 3 beta enemies in the game. Here is one of them. Here's the little crocomires called Stokes. There's gonna be one, there's one that you're not gonna see, because I'm not gonna go inside that specific room. That one's called there's another one just called the Bang, the one I'm just talking about. That one grows bigger and bigger the more you shoot it, and eventually it explodes and shoots a charged shot of the beams you have equipped at that point. But you're not going to see that one. Nope, did not go how I wanted to go. Again, not. Come on. There we go. It's not that difficult. So we're going to go into the toxic lab. I am surprised I actually still hit the gate. Now we're at Crocomire. Crocomire's hitbox is a little bit janky. Sometimes the super just does not hit, even though it should hit. Let's see how many times that's gonna happen. We also need to use the rainbow beam. Why the room is called Taste the Rainbow. Oh, there's already one. Oh my god, stop being an absolute annoying garbage boss. Just use this. This is why I don't want to use this. It causes lag. He's not dead. No, he's dead. Jeez. I hate the janky hitbox. Just gonna show something off. This is possible in vanilla too. If I'm against the wall and spark straight up, this happens for some reason. I don't know. So I'm gonna pick up both items at the same time. Now we have Very Suit or Toxic Heat Suit. Toxin Heat Suit, that's what it's called in this hack. Yeah, so I can actually shoot open the door and jump through it with that speed. Basically, I just go through this door too, but it's pretty difficult to get, actually. That was almost a perfect door transition there. I'm gonna hit by the ball. Yes, that's perfectly fine. So now we're gonna maneuver around with Speed Booster in this room. I can lay bombs if I want to. Alright, this next puffer is gonna make a weird sound. It always makes that weird sound for some reason. I have no idea why. I saved it, cool. I managed to save that. Nice. Yeah, that was a bad transition. So I'm not gonna go down for an item. This item only shows up after I destroy the first gate. Oh. Perfect. Ugh, come on. Oh, I clipped through the floor. Cool. That's another glitch you can do, and that's a glitch I'm gonna try to do when I get to the final boss. It's gonna make complete sense when I do it. So here's an actual puzzle with another beta enemy. Oh, these are reflectors. Need to do a puzzle with them. Oh, come on. I'm missing my tabs. That's really bad. That was really bad. The reflectors can also be made so that it can reflect your own shots towards you and do damage. That's another thing that reflectors can do. The lag. Those fireballs cause so much lag. Cool, I went back into spin, so I can keep my speed and jump right here. So this statue right here also has the toxic heat suit if you didn't grab the other one. So there's 2 spots where you can grab it. Alright, so I've been doing moonfalls here and there. I'm not gonna do it in this room. If I actually do it, I go so fast downwards that I actually end up out of bounds after this transition. So that's a spot I'm not gonna do it. The only spot I'm not gonna do a moonfall, just to make sure I don't end up out of bounds. Doing a crouch jump just to get that extra little height. Of course I get hit by the fire that comes from down below. I hate when it happens. I'm gonna do a springwheel jump right there. There's gonna be a gate glitch I'm gonna do right here. After I get this item. Or these 2 items. Let's see if I can get this thing. Ah, come on. Should not be this hard. Not sure why I have so much issue with this. There we go. It should not be that difficult. At all. I'm supposed to use this platform right here. There we go. That took too long. Took way too long. Oh. Wait, the red lines undoes the reverse gravity. Oh, jumped too early. Gonna go towards the end of the second zone. There's one more item, one more missile pack that I need to grab. That's in this room, and then I'm gonna go towards the door. I'm gonna do the door clip again. Yeah. Onto the door that I need to clip through. See how many tries this is gonna take me. Oh, come on. I'm missing a tab. Oh, of course, I get this first try. Of course. Of course, I get that door clip first try. Yeah. Sure. Was not expecting to get that first try, but okay. That's perfectly fine. It saves a bunch of time. Well, if I get a first try. So here's Crate. This is one of the 2 hacks I know where you fight Crate from the other side. Oh, wait, that was Crate. Crate's dead. And now we get a little escape again. There's a little thing I can do when you run really fast. If you press down twice really fast, back to back, you can actually go into Morph Ball and you can keep all your speed you have, including the speed echoes. And it's really handy for a few spots. There we go, got it again. And that's the end of zone 2. So now there's a little bit of downtime. This is the most downtime I actually get during this whole run. So, onto Zone 3. Zone 3 is divided into 3 parts. We first get a Meridian area. Then we get an area that's a bit more dangerous, with enemies that do more damage and stuff like that, and spikes that do a lot of knockback. And the third part of Zone 3 is basically the Taurine area. So we're gonna go see the animals for a bit. Well, only one of the 2. We're only gonna see the Adicoons, and there's only 2 of them. There's supposed to be 3 of them. If you want to see the animals during the escape, you can either save or kill the animals for a bit more. Save the animals, as far as I know, is winning right now. So if you want me to kill the animals, you know what to do. I just need to use the animals to destroy the enemy destroyable block in the upper right corner. By using the Adicoons. You better not get stuck in... Okay, cool. They can get stuck, a little bit stuck in the gate and just completely mess up everything. Alright, there's the third one. The third one is dead. The third one is just dead. It got killed by the black box or something. I don't know. The room is also called Missing Trio, so... Cool. Got it. Oh yeah, that room is called soccer balls because of these snails. Please grab it. Okay, first try. Cool, got a first try. This is one of the ways to get this item. Come on, get down into the hole. I'm gonna do a little springboard glitch right here. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna turn off what high jump boots, which is also springboard. Gonna unpause, pause, and turn it on, and I can do another springboard jump in midair. The pausing in this hack is so fast that you can just actually do it infinitely if you want to. But yeah, this is the only springboard jumping I need to do to get up faster here. Oh, come on, boost ball, please. Just, oh my god, it just did not want to work. That was really annoying. Sometimes springboard jump, springball is just like, yeah, nah, I'm not gonna. Or springball, boost ball. Sometimes it just does not want to work. It just doesn't want to work sometimes. Also, here's another boss. Wow, okay, one shot away of being a perfect fight. That was unfortunate. That could have been a perfect fight, but I guess not. That was super close to being perfect. And now we're done with the whole slow, suitless Meridian. Oh yeah, we got a right there. Ah, come on, do the move all. Jeez. I'm trying to go fast, I'm just going a bit too fast with my inputs. Ah, come on, there we go. Again, going a bit too fast is just failing the inputs. There's not much left of the game. It's like 20 minutes probably, if everything goes well. If the door clips go well at the end. All depends on those clips. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm missing my taps. Yeah, those were some really bad taps. That was pretty bad. Oh yeah, that room is called Blokus. It stands for something. I don't know what it was anymore. Oh, so a Blokus, something about blocks or something. Think of other word for blocks. Gonna do the fast morphing again. Oh, pfft, nice. I pressed right and didn't want to. Cool. Don't think I've ever failed this really this badly. Oh, first time for everything. Oh, come on. My taps are being really bad right now. I'm really failing the taps. For the short charge. Ah. We killed that fish. Ah, come on. I'm failing my short charges. Really badly. I'm just gonna go through the back way here. There we go. You're supposed to come from this door, but yeah, I can just go backwards. It's faster too. Gonna do a move for here. Go super fast. And get wave beam. And it completely ignores this room. In this room, you need to use the snails as soccer balls to basically destroy blocks. It's annoying. So just go backwards and it just completely ignores that. The room is also called Sport Game, so... Perfect. Oh yeah, item's right there. You can only see the item when you're outside the room. It's the only way to know where the item is. Cool, that went well. Missing my taps again. Ah, lag, please. Gonna do a move for again right here to get all the way down. I'm gonna wall jump in these things to go a bit faster upwards. And that's it for the Meridia area. That's it. Done with the Meridia area for now. For now, well, it's just done permanently. Do not have to go back there. So the spikes here do a lot of knockback. I overjumped that. Also, there's a smiley in the background. And we get space jump. Yeah. Ooh, perfect. Nice. I got it perfect. That was perfect. Nice, it's not what I wanted to do. Okay, thanks game. So I'm just gonna skip a little bit of the puzzle. We're just doing that. Ah. Here we go. It didn't go as I wanted it to go, but okay. Oh yeah, speed booster is now a little bit messed up, since I the crash animation from the spark did something with the bomb, laying the power bomb. It messes up the speed booster thing. Only like graphical of like the whole speed echoes are just now gone for a while. It will come back eventually. And now we get Screw Attack. Screw Attack doesn't kill enemies instantly in this hack. It does damage each frame. Oh yeah, every time I break out of Screw Attack, one of the colors stays. Ah, that was almost perfect. Okay, Samus just appears in front of me. Also, freebie, as the room name implies. Come on, Amorph. See if the game is gonna lag soon. There's a part in this room that can lag so badly that it takes twice as long to do. Collecting the last E-Tank right here. There we go, that's the last E-Tank. If you can grab it. Also, you're supposed to go up here, then go to Baby Metroid and go kill that bang enemy. Yeah, I don't have to do that. I'm just gonna do a gate glitch to get to the specific gate that I need to destroy. Nice. So this part could take twice as long. If the lag is really bad here... Okay, no lag, so that's good. But it can lag so badly... that it can take twice as long to destroy this appetite. Oh, nice. Second try. That's really good. That was really good. Second try. You have a lots and lots of supers to get that. I'm really messing up my tabs. Yeah, I'm really messing up my tabs. Not sure what's happening. There we go. It should not be that difficult. It legit should not be that difficult. Oh. Here's the biggest big brain puzzle ever. This one is, yeah, interesting. Almost no one figured out the actual way of doing this. This is a way you can do. Okay, then I'm just not doing that. Oh yeah, there's a weird thing with screw tech. As long as I'm in screw tech, the counter for the shine spark does not go down, so I can keep my shine spark as long as I stay in screw tech. The weird thing with screw tech, I don't know why, but it works for some reason. Now we're gonna go to the two spots where I need to do a clip. First is a door clip, and then is a clip through a crumble block. Nope, nope, not first try. That's unfortunate. Oh, not second try. Could take a few tries. Especially if I don't get the short charge. Come on. This is such a dumb thing. I hate this so much. Okay, there we go. Need to go clip through a crumble block. Ugh, I hate it. For some reason, the final boss room door is blue. Have I said I hate this trick? I hate it. This is like the least fun part of the whole speedrun. There we go. So here's the final boss. So I can also skip the final boss. I'm gonna try my best. I got it pretty quickly, though. So for some reason, when you actually clip through the door, the timer also starts, but the timer starts at 2 minutes and 15 seconds. You normally have way more time for the escape. Also, yeah, what is the save or kill the animals? It's probably still unsafe, I assume.
Let me quickly refresh. Yes, we're saving animals. Let's go.
Okay, well, we're gonna save the animals. Yeah, I actually got that door clip pretty fast, but yeah, you start at 2 minutes 15 if you clip through the door. For some reason. I don't know why, but it works. So here's a wall, but it's not a wall, it's just a door. Okay, this room is unfinished. This should have been way more, but yeah. Don't worry about it. So we know that's the one time we're gonna see the animals. There's another time in the last elevator ride where we're gonna see the animals again in a little like tank. Also, laggy escape, because why not? Time is coming up pretty soon. So in the next screen on the left, you're gonna see 3 like of those tanks, and the third one is where the animals are. Oh yeah, this planet is called Pillin DD or Pillin Double D, I guess. And time. Well, so Banox, who's in chat right now, he's the one who made this ROM hack. Shoutouts to him. And there we go. Now we wait through the credits, because we need validation if it's 100% right. The most boring part of a whole of every Hondo speedrun of a Metroid game or Metroid ROM hack. Just waiting for credits.
Classic.
Yep. And still no one has made anything to skip credits. Feels bad.
Maybe for future ROM hack makers, they just display like the percentage and the time at the very beginning of the credits, and after that we see full credits or something like that.
Yes, I agree.
Here's an idea for all of you.
Also, for anyone that's interested in playing, the site should be in the credits. Of course, I know. It's gonna pop up soon. It should be. There we go. MetroidConstruction.com. If anyone wants to play some ROM hacks, go there. You can find all the ROM hacks right there. There's also a Discord server. A link to that is also on that site. If you want to look into making your own ROM hack. I speedrun a lot of ROM hacks. I speedrun 32 ROMs in total. It's a lot. But it's Super Metroid, Metroid Generation, and NES Story ROM hacks. So if you like that, feel free to follow me. Shoutouts to Benix50 for making this hack. Is there anything else? I don't know. Gotta beat Sephi. Not sure. Huh? Yeah, Sephi is the Saffron with this ROM hack. And thanks to SpeedCon for having me. And that's it.
Well, thank you so much, Linka, for the final run of this SpeedCon online. And yeah, since it's the last run, we'll be quickly heading into one last intermission where we'll say some final shoutouts, and that will be it. So once again, thanks so much for coming, Linka, for the great run.
Thanks.
And yeah, I will talk to you all in just a second. All right, everybody. Everybody made it to the end. Unfortunate. Rate somebody. I would like to make some final shout-outs. First of all, big shout-outs and thank you to all the runners who signed up for, who made... Talking about that, I think we just got one more in, maybe? We actually did, there we go. I just almost didn't see that. We got $50 from Smaragd SL. As always, shout out to everyone who made this event possible and showed a run or helped otherwise, despite it being a very short notice event. Wow, thank you so much for the generosity, Smaragd. $380 raised for Save the Children. Thank you so much, everybody, for donating. And as Smaragd just mentioned in their donation, also on the mic, trying to prompt people to raise. So thanks to all of those people. And obviously, thanks a lot to Germanch for restreaming our event, giving us some more exposure, some more publicity. That's all of our shoutouts. If you're new to SpeedCon, please consider joining our Discord to stay up to date with all news regarding SpeedCon whenever our next event will be. Also on our Twitter page, twitter.com/SpeedCon, I think. SpeedCon_EU. There we go. So yeah, either join the Discord, follow Twitch, or optimally think that's it from my side, and that includes all of the organizing team behind SpeedCon. Thank you everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed this weekend of some speed action. And yeah, have a great rest of your Sunday, and we will see you next time. Take care, everyone.